Today's React Day, meaning today is the one day of the week that I take time out from all of my busy gaming schedule to do a bunch of React-style content over on my sister channel, DSP Reacts, which you can find at youtube.com/@DSP Reacts. In addition, we got just a tiny bit of news today, a little bit of a follow-up story to something that's been going on now for several months, a story that I've been interested in talking about and following up on because something that I was involved with, and so it'll be interesting to kind of, touch upon it again this morning with some interesting news that may or may not be interesting to you depending on if you were a holdout. You'll see what I mean in a minute. But anyway, how y'all doing today?
Yo, big ups, everybody.
The middle of the weekend, and here in Washington State, it's been very weird.
Happy Sunday.
What I mean by that is, it seemed like we were approaching the end of the summer. In fact, officially here in the United States, we only have 11 days left of summer until it's considered autumn or the fall season. And our temperatures,
the hardcore gaming season,
went from 80s and 90 degrees Fahrenheit all the way down to like 60s and low 70s for about a week. We had a lot of rain, and it really felt like the seasons were changing. So quite a lot of people were in the mood for fall. And, you go out there and you can see all the stores have the pumpkin spice and the selling scarecrows and pumpkins and getting ready for Halloween.
Halloween.
And then all of a sudden this weekend it's hot again. It's in the 80s. It was in the 80s yesterday, and now apparently again today it's supposed to hit 80 again, and it's like, what happened? Right? Like what is going on?
It's global warming, bro. What do you mean?
Supposedly coming up this week,
climate change,
70 degree weather again. But taking a look at the the entire weekend coming up, it actually looks to me like we may have 80 degree weather again.
Is the audio
next
fucked
weekend.
up? Hold on.
It's like, what in the fuck is going on? Right? Like, what on earth?
Is it fucked up? Or is it refresh?
Is happening? Okay.
Is it delayed?
It's pretty ridiculous, quite frankly. I want it to be cool, because when it's cool, here's what happens. I can take the air conditioner out of the window, okay? I can have cool air coming in here for the fall. It feels more comfortable, right? And I actually had told you guys that I was considering, for the fall, actually kind of changing up my wardrobe a little bit differently. Over the summer, I did so, right? Over the summer, I actually bought a bunch of button-down shirts that look kind of nice. They're a little different than these normal gaming t-shirts that I would wear. What I've been doing is kind of alternating between. But you guys really seem to like the nice button-down shirts that I wore during the summer, right? And I'm still going to wear them for another couple of weeks at least. But I was hoping that the fall was coming. And I actually have, other clothes that I wear in real life, not necessarily on stream. Nice long-sleeve button-down
Sure you
shirts
do. Sure you do.
That I figured, hey, for the fall gaming season, I can wear it. If it's cooler, it makes sense. It'll be nice and be comfortable. But right now, I was like, oh, maybe in the next couple of weeks. Doesn't look like it. If it's going to stay in the 80 degrees, I got to keep all the air conditioners in and everything, which really sucks. We did actually get the new air filters yesterday for our for our furnace system. And during the summer months, we still have the vents running just for the sake of purifying the air. They don't cool the house, but by circulating the air in the house through our filter system, it cleans it of all these particulates in the air. And we just bought super duper good filters for soot, for pollen, for bacteria, for everything. Like, they are incredibly good. And we're like, this will be good. It'll actually, clean out all the air, but we need to get the air conditioners out of the window. So if we're going to start running this, we have a closed
no
circuit
scope
air
required,
system.
baby.
Can't do it. Man, I want it out of here. I want it the heck out of here. We're already in the fall gaming season. We've already got Armored Core 6 and Starfield. We've got Mortal Kombat 1 coming out Friday. We've got, Thursday technically. We got Lies of P right after that. So we got all these games coming out, in tall order right back to back. We're in the midst of this busy time of the year, but we're still stuck with crappy summer weather. I want it out of here right now. I want to toss this summer weather out the window. It even affects my throat, like you can hear. I want to have, an opportunity to have cooler, cleaner air. And I can't have that when the summer's lingering. So, hopefully sooner rather than later. I don't know. They're saying, like I said, today's supposed to be hot. Then it cools down for like 5 days. Then it's supposed to be hot again next weekend. Like, come on, man. Hopefully not. If it cools down, as soon as it does, Air conditioners out of the window, cooler air, fall air in here. I can't wait for that, and I hope it happens. Anyway, not to say that necessarily affects all of you out there, but that's kind of what we're going through here in Washington State right now. So what's going on, man? Hopefully you're all doing well. We don't have a lot to chat about today.
Dirty.
We do have one news story I want to follow
Dirty
up on. I guess what
headshot.
we can do is we'll start talking about yesterday's streams and a little bit of a recap of the status of how everything is going, because it actually looks like we're going to finish a playthrough soon, which is great.
Bro.
It'll give us more opportunity to focus on the new stuff coming up this week, okay? So let's chat. So yesterday was RPG Day. Double RPGs, although completely different styles of RPGs. On the first stream, we had Starfield continuing on, and on the late stream, we had Chrono Trigger. So on the first stream with Starfield continuing on, we did an interesting mix of stuff. First off, advanced the plot, which we hadn't done in a while. We were doing some side content stuff.
Never gonna happen.
So we actually
Never
advanced
gonna
the plot
happen.
by going back to the original planet where the whole game started, and there was a big follow-up like story mission there. We had to stage a rescue that kind of took us across a few different planets and had to storm a base to rescue someone. I actually had a really good opportunity to use my speech check and upgrade my persuasion ability, which was great. It actually worked out really well. But we did have some combat too. And by the end of it, I had already recruited 2 new people to be new followers. Not just people who are crew for my ship, but actual followers who follow you around and assist you in combat and the like. So that was pretty cool. In addition to that, you know, we traveled the galaxy and did various different quests. One place that it took us was a place called Aquila City, I think it's called, which is a lot like the old Wild West. You walk into town and immediately there's a bunch of bank robbers holding up a bank. And the sheriff of the town, who's called a ranger, needs your help. And it was up to you to try to figure out how are you going to basically disarm these hombres and bring them to justice. And there was various different ways that you could do it. It was kind of a unique quest, and when we finished with that, then it led into basically a new faction, the Freestar Collective. And that was pretty fun. So, yesterday I had a lot of fun actually playing Starfield because we focused mostly on the things that Bethesda does well. Open world exploration, narrative structure that kind of branches out, discovering new quests and new things as you explore this cool open world, dialogue trees and choices, some combat. It was good. It was the things they excel at. We kind of stayed away. Excuse me, I got the nasal drip today because of my allergies. We kind of stayed away from all of the very annoying things.
Nasal drip, baby.
I did not like about the game so far. You know, there was no shipbuilding. There was only one piece of
aerial
combat, and it actually went by really fast. Didn't, you know, fumble around the cumbersome travel system. It was just pretty fun. And I was like, oh, all right, so this is kind of clicking now, finally. And, you know, we're a good tear into the game at this point. You know, we're around 17, 18 hours in. So you would think by now, if it was going to click, it definitely should have clicked.
So I got
and the good news is it is clicking. It is getting better, in my opinion. And I am enjoying it.
I got some live resin diamonds.
For what it is, again,
and
if
I
you're
got
a fan of this style of Bethesda game,
I got 3 different kinds of bubble hash.
This game. If you're not, and you were looking for something amazing,
Stocked
and groundbreaking, and really earth-shatteringly different variety, you're not going to get that here. It actually doesn't have any of that, really. It just feels like Fallout 5, only instead of in a post-apocalyptic environment, you're in space. But I had a good time with it. So, overall yesterday, 3 hours of Starfield, pretty good progress. The one thing that I'm finding the most frustrating now with the game is the research and the crafting system. And what I mean by that is this game right off the bat throws you into, hey, if you want to make food items, if you want to upgrade your weapons, if you want to craft healing items, you need to go through these big elaborate research trees by gathering all these resources and doing this research project and that research project. And then you got to go manually to a bench and craft these things. And the more you craft, the more you level it up, then you can level up the ability again. You get to the next tier. So as you're doing it, it all seems very complex, right? Well, I'm 17, 18 hours into the game, okay? And I still really don't feel like I've done anything significant in any of these trees. And the weird thing is, my starter class, one of the 3 abilities I had was to have a head start on research. So I was already like level 1 in research while everyone else starts off at level 0. Yet somehow, I still can't craft anything. I'm gathering all of these resources throughout the game. Minerals, you know, medical crafting items, food ingredients. And you go to make something, you can't make anything. Everything you've already made, everything that was available, nothing new is there. So what am I supposed to be doing? You know? And it seems like the way they made the game, sadly, is that you can only have a very specific build per playthrough. So maybe if I had focused solely on being a crafter and all of my upgrade abilities, instead of going into speech, lockpicking, piloting the ship, and wellness, instead of putting any in there, if I put all the points into the research tree, maybe I'd be researching and crafting tons of good stuff by now, right? But admittedly, for someone who's going to be playing this game once, maybe, you know, years down the line, I'll go back and do a second playthrough, right? I kind of want to explore things in all the different trees. I kind of want to be kind of a jack of all trades, master of none. Why is it that I feel like I'm locked out of this research and crafting tree because I didn't put everything into it? I don't like that. And it really feels like a hassle when a lot of the game is based on looting, just like Elder Scrolls, just like Fallout. A lot of the gameplay elements are based on looting all these items in the environment. And you say, oh, here's a critical resource I'll need, and this is, you know, this and this and this. And then you never use them. You can't use them. They're taking up your inventory space. They're encumbering you with weight. And you realize it's not really useful. So what exactly was the point of going around gathering all these items, right? So that really is what's starting to frustrate me now.
What was the point?
But again,
what's the point of
there's
breathing?
Plenty about the game to enjoy at this
What's
point.
the point of waking up in the morning?
It's still kind of a mixed bag for me.
Why do anything, dude? Why not just fucking just end it all, dude?
This is a game that's going to be a very lengthy playthrough. You can tell where the game is going with the amount of content and everything. It's going to take a while to get through it. I got people, no exaggeration, in the chat right now. I've got people saying, well, you don't even understand because you didn't get far enough into the story. When you get far enough into the story, the whole game changes and opens up and gets different, so you don't even know yet. And I'm like, 17 hours in and I don't even know yet, huh? I mean, that's pretty interesting. So, anyway. We will continue on with this more tonight. We'll talk about that in a second.
Honestly, it just sounds like you just...
You know, I am having fun.
Shouldn't play the game, dude.
I am having fun with this content.
No, you...
So, let us continue.
I meant to hit that, dude. I meant to
on the late stream, it was Chrono Trigger time. Now, admittedly, if I wanted to beat Chrono Trigger,
I'm gonna get it next time.
I could have beaten it last night. Because all that's left in the main game is the final major dungeon called the Black Omen, and then basically the final boss fight, which is kind of a marathon. You can take upwards of a half an hour to get through that and the ending of the game and everything. So, you know, I definitely could have beaten the game last night. However, because I am playing the Steam version of Chrono Trigger, this is not just base Chrono Trigger from the Super Nintendo era. This is a special edition.
Dude, his nasal drip is going ham today, dude.
Widescreen presentation. They improved
it's been bad lately.
The energy bars, and they also improved the music. But another thing they did is they included all the extra content that was in the Nintendo DS version of the game. For those who don't know, Chrono Trigger was ported to the Nintendo DS back in the 2000s, and they added in some additional kind of bonus dungeon content. So that's what we're doing. It's called the Lost Sanctum. The good news is you get some pretty good items for doing it. The bad news is it is a huge grind because this Lost Sanctum is 2 different time periods, but it's the same kind of caves and dungeons and things. And there is a ridiculous amount of backtracking required. Just to give you an example, you got to go to one time period, get through a dungeon. At the end
what's
of the
this game, dude? This guy looks like Phil, dude.
Then you have to go to a cave.
The sprite?
And put the item in the cave. Then you have to go to a different time period.
The sprite in this game looks like Phil. Look at that.
Cave in the future.
You see that?
Then you got to go back in time to the other cave and grab the
fucked up hairline and everything.
Grab the item, take it back to the past, put 2 of them next to each other. The 2 of them fuse to become a super item. You give the item to someone else. That person is so happy that then they give you another item that's a reward. But that leads to the next branch. You get items so that a carpenter can actually build something in the environment so that you can access another area. And then you see what I'm saying? Like the whole thing is just like cascading domino effect. And if you don't know the exact order of how to do everything, you end up walking in circles.
Glasses too.
You end up going through the same areas over and over with the same respawning enemies. It's a big time sink. You know, nothing in Chrono Trigger has taken me more than say 45 minutes to do to this point. Last night we were in
rant is so ass, dude.
For 2 hours and I didn't beat it yet. Okay.
Yo, big
Good news is we made great progress. If we're not to understand, we're very near the end of it. Like we're actually near the final challenge of it. which probably would take maybe about another half an hour. However, I'm kind of confused as to how to do it. Like, there's 2 areas left to go to, and I don't know how to access them. So,
oh man,
what I'm hoping is that when we play it again on Tuesday night, either I'll have to look it up, or someone hopefully in the chat will have, help me to guide me through to finish it up. The Lost Sanctum, that is.
Oh, these shadows on my face are not working, dude.
Because I think it is time to finish it off. We've been playing it now for over 20 hours. It'd be great to finish off the playthrough, because we got Mortal Kombat.
Now this lighting is
not
gonna
coming out. So with those other games, it's kind of time to move on to the other new ones and not have these lingering ones from the summertime, So we'll see.
Don't tell me I need a ring light.
It'd be great if we did. But I had fun. We had a good time together, good interaction, and hanging out and chilling and everything. And I will say this: I appealed to you guys back on Wednesday night, and I talked about it again on the podcast on Friday morning, that last week, although things had gone very well with super chats and memberships, that things had dramatically slowed down with tips, and I was a little nervous because it was a whole week that was like that. This week has been completely the opposite. This week, you guys have been very generous, all right? So far,
super shiny, dude.
I have zero complaints. It's been a really good week. I just want to say thank you for that. Like, basically bouncing back from a week that was really slow and coming to a week that's really good is a good feeling, obviously. It makes me feel more relaxed and calm and not having to worry too much about it.
I mean,
of course, that being said, today's React Day, and we'll talk about that in a second, because typically React Days haven't been doing so well, which kind of makes the future of the React channel a little uncertain. So we'll talk a little bit about that. Don't worry, we won't harp on it, but I should bring it up since today is React Day, okay? So, all that being said, yesterday was a great day. It was chill RPG fun all day long. It worked out well. We had progress, chill times, good support. Everything was great. So, no complaints here. Great day yesterday, okay? Let's now go through the schedule for the rest of the week. Today, indeed, is React Day. So what that means is that we relax here on the podcast, but then after this podcast
maybe if I make
ends,
it brighter,
we head over to DSP Reacts. If you're
no, that's
live on the
worse,
stream,
dude.
you'll actually see, the pop-up on the screen that'll say, hey, everyone, we're all going over to DSP Reacts. Click here to head over there. And so, today is a little show that I like to call DSP versus the Internet. It's a React show we do once a week on Sundays, where channel members over on my sister channel nominate clips for me to watch, and the clips could be about anything. They could be about gaming, they could be about current events, they could be about science, they could be documentary style, it could be comedy skits, it could be anything. I don't know. And we see wide variety of stuff every week on this show. It's a really good to see the amount of variety that we actually see on the show.
Well, now I need a fill light or some shit.
Keeps it going, keeps it fresh.
Dude.
And
it's so stupid.
The fact that we have a good amount of members on that channel nominating, and the fact that it is actually a random select playlist. Like, we have people nominating. I think this week we had like no exaggeration, like 60, 70 nominations, but it's a random select playlist. So we never know what we're going to watch, right? We have no clue what's coming up or what we're going to watch together. And that actually adds to the appeal of the show, I feel, okay? So that's going to happen right after this stream over on my YouTube channel, DSP Reacts. It's at youtube.com/@DSP Reacts if you haven't checked it out yet. I strongly urge you to check it out, and if you're interested in being a part of the fun, first of all, subscribe to the channel, because you need to subscribe to even talk in the chat, but also consider becoming a member. It is channel members who nominate all the clips for that show every week, and it's channel members that make that channel viable. All right, so now time to get into this little spiel, so everyone please be patient while I get through this. So, the React channel almost exclusively relies on memberships and stream contributions to be profitable. Okay, on YouTube,
no, I know.
there is a
I
thing
know I look fine.
where a lot of React content either gets demonetized or claimed. Okay, no exaggeration. Every week I do this show.
I like striving for quality.
Videos I put out. Usually, at least half of the videos get claimed or demonetized. Last week, for some perspective here, out of the 6 videos I uploaded, 5 of them were not able to be monetized. 5. So that means I make pretty much nothing by uploading videos to that channel. 0. Okay? So you enjoy the free content, go right ahead. I hope you do. But I don't get anything out of that. Okay? Where I get something out of is people who become channel members so they can nominate clips for that show, and people who actually contribute during those live streams. Okay? Particularly if you contribute now during this podcast, it counts towards my first stream over there. You see,
I am in a corner.
Or during that live stream over there on the channel when it's live if you contribute then. So how do you contribute? What I'm talking about is super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips. Those are the ways to support DSP React. Sadly, ad revenue is non-existent. Even if you're on YouTube Premium and you're, I'm going to watch all the content on DSP Reacts, I'm not going to get anything out of it. Most of those videos are demonetized or played by somebody else because of the content we're watching.
Because you chop up the videos and you re-upload them.
It comes from other sources, okay? Now, this year, the channel has done decently. It's not an
literally chop up the video
from it, but it's a good amount to supplement the amount of work
and re-upload it in parts, dude.
We have done special events this year,
and you make money off every single one of those parts because all those parts are monetized.
We did the anniversary, 15-year anniversary.
Dude, he's just lying, bro. Like
earlier this year,
literally, the stream gets blocked.
I did the Pro Jared documentary.
The stream
reacted to the Internet Historian YouTube
channel. But you chop that up and you cut out all the copyright shit.
All right.
You re-upload it.
This particular month,
it's fully
decided
monetized.
I will not be doing any special events.
So
we decided just focus on the games and the gameplay.
You're lying about something that doesn't even matter just to make it seem like
will slow down.
You literally make nothing, which you don't. That's a lie.
I'm actually planning on doing something special for Halloween month, where what I'd like to do is review one horror movie a week. All right, so I'm gonna have 4 special reviews over there. There'll be a little bit of extra content for the channel, which will be nice. What horror movies? I'm not sure yet, but I'm leaning towards a couple different ones. I talked about possibly.
People actually fall for this shit, dude. It's crazy.
Which is the sequel to The Shining. I've never seen it, and I love The Shining, so you would think that the sequel is probably pretty good. And I know it came out years ago, and I missed it, so I'm considering that. I'm also considering some of the newer Halloween movies. Remember, if you remember. Halloween had a trilogy of movies that came out over the last 5 years. I didn't see them. All right, apparently these are supposed to be the ending to the entire Halloween franchise.
Backpack?
To actually put the story to bed. And
you mean the level 1 or the level 2?
And a lot of people like them, a lot of people don't. It's kind of polarizing, these movies. So I'm considering maybe watching those, right? So that's just some suggestions. What I would like is your suggestions. What kind of horror movies would you like to watch me? Would you like to see me watch and review over the course of October? Let me know. I need feedback on
the yellow one. Yeah, that's
ideas,
funny.
Okay. Anyway,
that's the level 1.
So I'm thinking of having some awesome
my school backpack
extra content over there. Also, I'm considering doing a tier maker. All right, that will rank horror movie franchises against each other. So, for example, what's better? The Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Halloween, Child's Play, right? All these horror movie franchises, The Exorcist, we could rate them all against each other. That would be pretty cool, I think, for a Halloween event to do a special Halloween tier maker that we could do one random night to break up my content.
Why, dude? All that shit's been done a million times, bro. By a million different people.
So,
what the fuck is the point, bro?
I'm already kind of planning some extra content for the channel.
How
for
original.
October. But this month, it's going to just be basically the React Show once a week. So, why am I telling you all this?
Why?
Well, I would appreciate it if you've liked the React content over the course of this year, if you could support it. What that means is this stream I'm doing right now, that's going to lead into the React stream, please support this stream. This stream once a week is the only real income I'm getting towards that channel. So if you watch the React content, if you support it with membership,
bro, he's going hard today, dude.
Super chat during it, or you send a tip during it, that will help. Any contributions I get right now, like tips, carry over to the React stream. Okay. So please consider supporting the React content today, since that's what we're doing. Okay. So anyway,
he's going
once
so ham.
This stream is done, we'll head over there together. We'll have a fun React stream.
He's going so
Tonight
hard
on the late
today,
stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, we swing back here to DSP Gaming for 2 more hours of Starfield, which I'm excited for.
It's just been getting progressively worse, dude.
In the Freestar Collective plotline right now, which we might just continue on with at this point. I'm having a good time with it. So we'll see where it leads. But I'm having a good time with this, and I hope that you guys will join me tonight for that. Okay. Then on Monday, tomorrow, we go back to Action Day. The first stream will be Armored Core 6, and the late stream will be Street Fighter 6. Now, in the Armored Core 6 stream, we have already beaten all of the arena fights. Before. The only thing left to do are story missions. So that's what we're going to do. And, we're curious how much further we have to go, because apparently people were saying we only have 5 chapters. and we're like 3 or 4 missions into chapter 4 already. So I actually wonder how close we are to beating the game.
Way too sober, yeah.
I don't know, but I would hope that we get good progress tomorrow. Some people are actually saying there's another difficulty check in the game.
Where did that guy come from?
Chapter 4.
Didn't hear anything. That's crazy.
4 is one of the hardest things in the
game. Didn't know he was there.
Okay. Honestly, I haven't had much of a challenge since Baltius, so I guess we'll see what happens, okay? Excuse me.
I was just standing there for some reason.
Okay. And so we'll see how it goes tomorrow night. Street Fighter 6,
for no reason.
Based on the positive feedback, all right, that I have received, I'm going to play with Lily again tomorrow night. You know, I played with Lily on Friday night. We did some casual matches. We did my ranked placements, and I got right into Diamond. And then within an hour of playing with her, I hit Diamond 2. And people were like, this is good. Keep going. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow night. We're going to continue with Lily and Diamond and see how I do. I may hit a wall. I may not. Obviously, I'm hoping I don't. I'm hoping that we continue with great progress. We'll find out tomorrow. But Lily continues in ranked tomorrow night. Okay? Then on Tuesday, it'll be Starfield on the daytime stream. And it'll be the probable conclusion of Chrono Trigger on the late stream. Because it really depends on how long it takes me to beat this Lost Sanctum. And then we're basically going to do Black Omen and the end of the game. So if Lost Sanctum only takes like 20 minutes, then great. But if Lost Sanctum takes an hour and a half, then we're probably not beating it on Tuesday night. I guess we'll see. Then on Wednesday, I'm leaving Wednesday completely open. Okay? On Wednesday, if we want to do Armored Core, maybe even potentially beat it because I don't know how much is left, we'll do that. Or maybe you guys will want more Starfield on Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm really sorry. My allergies are really acting up today. My post-nasal drip is destroying me. It's in my throat. It's in my nose. It's really pissing me off. I'm actually debating if I should go downstairs and take an allergy pill at this point. Because it wasn't this bad. All of a sudden, it's like picking up. I'm like, why is it picking up? Again, it's because the fucking heat again. It's outside. Now there's pollen again. It's like, what is going on? You know, we think it's fall, and everything's getting better, and then the temperature changes, and then it hits me again. It's like, oh, come on with this shit, you know? It's really annoying. Anyway, so Wednesday is open. Could be more Armored Core, and it could be more Starfield, depending on whatever you want. Okay? And then Wednesday night, could do Street Fighter. We could do something else. Maybe we take a break from Street Fighter and we do like Armored Core on the first stream, Starfield on the late stream. I'm down for whatever on Wednesday. I'm going to leave it open, and I'm sure we'll talk about it depending on how things go this week and try to figure out what we want to do. But if it looks like we're close, for example, if we're really close to beating Chrono Trigger, or
bro, I do that shit all the time, dude. But
maybe it makes sense to play more of that. Try to finish up any games that are from the summertime.
Make sure your mic is muted
before we get into more new games that are starting this Friday. Okay? Because this Friday,
what the fuck, dude?
It is the premiere of Mortal Kombat 1 in my content. I'm getting it early. I'm going to pay that over. I think it's like $99.99 plus tax. So I'm going to play over $100 to get Mortal Kombat 1 early. And we're going to start.
Nobody wants to hear you like coughing,
Friday,
dying, like
which I'm excited
from a
for.
bong
The story
rip,
mode
right?
is one of the best parts of the Mortal Kombat series. I'm
blowing out the
excited
microphone.
to see how this story gets rebooted with Liu Kang now as kind of the Elder God.
Voice drop.
And go from there. So that's going to be Friday, starting with Mortal Kombat 1. And then what will happen is Mortal Kombat 1 will get a major focus this week. My goal is to beat the Mortal Kombat 1 story by the end of next week while we balance everything else. So probably we'll have Starfield, and if we're still playing it, Armored Core balanced on the late streams. Will there be Street Fighter 6 next week? I'll be honest with you, probably not. Considering the fact that we're starting up a brand new fighting game, it probably doesn't make sense to be playing Street Fighter.
But you're not fighting in the game.
Now, by the end of the month,
you're not playing online, dude. You're playing story mode, bro.
27th.
You're playing story mode, dude.
And yes, I will be playing with the new character Aki, you know, at that time to try her out and see if she's any good.
Is my mic too loud?
Or whatever.
Because I had to move it.
So yes, that is coming up this month.
So it might be.
So there will be Street Fighter content this month. It's just that it might have to go on hiatus for about a week for us to focus on the launch of Mortal Kombat. Okay. Okay.
Maybe right there.
So there you go. This hair will not stop. I've tried 1,000,000 times to get this hair to stay up, and it won't. Look, it will not stay up. It wants to be a Superman curl on my head.
Oh, he's going bald, dude. You see that?
So I look like Clark Kent or Superman. Here we go.
You see those patches of missing hair, dude?
Now we're good.
Bro, he's missing like a big... Dude. Bro, you better cut that off now, dude.
This hair is really bothering me. Okay, anyway. This is the price I pay for having luscious locks.
Bro, you're gonna look like Cobra in like 2 years if you don't cut all that shit off.
Anyway, all right. So that's what's coming up this month. That's really all I have to talk about in regards to this.
Greasy locks, dude. Those grease locks.
You know, what we'll do is
Phil made a new hairstyle. They're the grease locks.
Of game news, and then we'll do a little bit of shout outs, and then we'll probably get to Q&A and the like.
Greasy loc.
Good news is we don't have a lot.
That's what they call them in the hood, dude.
Very little.
Hey, check out the greasy loc.
Very little going on in that regard. What do you guys think? You think I should go take an allergy pill? It's really bothering me. All right.
Yo, you need to snort an allergy pill, dude.
I'll be right back.
Oh my god, you're the worst, dude. Monetize them.
Phil here, I'm back.
That's not my fault. This is low T. I can't even fucking do anything. What is this ugly ass nigga doing?
Let it be known, motherfuckers. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. My nigga, I never failed the mission. What? I never failed the mission. Okay. Phil did it. He masturbated. What? Oh, the camera's on. I don't even know. I need your help and support. Pledge to pay. Job for day. Nigga. Pledge to pay. Job for day. Coming in. Pledge to pay. Nigga. Pledge to pay. What? 10 years of my hard work trying to raise funds within the next several months to pay my taxes.
Pay my taxes.
Fucking troll. Financially fuck me over every
Who is
single
Tractor
month.
D? I don't really care, dude. It's a den head, bro. That's all I know.
It's not my fault. Let's see ass on my nigga.
And they're broke too, because they're only donating like one to 5 memberships at a time, bro. So it's nobody important.
I've taken an allergy medication pill. Now you might say, well, I don't get
Just
it.
a random
You have
fucking
allergy
dent,
problems.
dude.
Why don't you just take
Wasting their
whatever
money
you
and
want?
time.
I've always been the kind of person that my philosophy is thus: if you don't take medication all the time, over-the-counter medication, that is. I'm not talking about like prescription meds you need, okay? I'm talking about, over-the-counter remedies and stuff like that. If you only take it when you absolutely need it most, then it will be massively effective. If you're someone who ends up taking this kind of stuff every day, it
Yes, we know how
massively
tolerance
loses its
works, dude.
effectiveness.
Everybody knows how
there's people who
drug
I know-
tolerance works, dude, by now.
Oh, every day I wake up with a headache, I pop Tylenol. What? No. You should never be doing that. That's not good.
What?
Number one, it loses its effectiveness greatly. Number two, your body becomes dependent on it because you're pumping a substance into your body every day. And number three, that's not good for you. You're not supposed to have NSAIDs or whatever they're said in your body every day. That's not good for you at all.
NSAID. NSAID.
Same thing with people who like every day I wake up and I have indigestion, so I pump a bunch of Tums. No, that's bad. You're going to end up getting, what is it? Is it kidney stones or bladder stones? Bladder stones, right? Like you'll get those because you're going to have a calcium buildup because you're taking Tums every day. You're not supposed to do that.
Chopper Dave.
You're only supposed to be taking medication at a time when you're at your worst and you absolutely need it to help you. Like today. Yeah, today's pretty bad right now. My throat is all gunked up and swollen. I got postnasal drip going down because of the stupid allergies. So today is the day I need this pill. So I just took it, and hopefully within the next half hour or so it'll kick in. I'll start to feel better. It really sucks right now. Again, we're in this in-between time for weather. I can't take the air conditioner out of the window and get fresh air like I need, but at the same time, the air conditioner is not going on constantly either. So it's kind of like this weird in-between stuffiness, right? I'm a gamer. Anyway, so that's the deal. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Hold on one second. Hello, everyone. I am Darkside Phil. You got indoctrinated into the cult of hate against me. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for my favorite segment, your favorite segment, everyone's favorite segment. It is time for DSP News.
No.
Yes. Fresh off the presses, my newsroom has been hard at work scouring the internet looking for gaming news to talk about.
Not the Dented Sports Network.
Oh, yes. And they came up with some good stuff. All right. Actually, I'm serious. We only have one news story today. Okay? DSP has been cited with a harem of women who are stalking him throughout supermarkets. Wait, what? No! That's detractor news. That's not real news. That's their bullshit. Let's actually get to... I got to really speak with my newsroom about this nonsense that they keep bringing up. This is absolutely ridiculous bullshit. Let's continue on to the real news. Okay? Excuse me. So... Let's continue. So, months ago, we were talking about this, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to talk about a particular story. Some of you are going to get upset, some of you won't, all right? But it's a hotbed of contention in the community of video games, but it is time to talk about Final Fantasy 16, okay? There's a reason I'm bringing it up today, but please bear with me, okay? When Final Fantasy 16 released back in, what was it, June? Was it June or July? I think it was June, right? Late June. There was a hotbed of contention because people were like, whoa, this game is not adhering to all of the tropes that Final Fantasy usually adheres to. It broke the mold when it came to this style of combat for the game, which was more action-based rather than any kind of turn-based combat. Although it maintained a lot of the creatures and stuff from the Final Fantasy universe, the lore and everything was completely shattered, and the game had a more adult-oriented writing style with gore and sex and all kinds of stuff, swearing for the first time in a Final Fantasy game. Correct? So, Final Fantasy 16 comes out to 3 million sales. They basically said that in the first month, 3 million copies sold, you know, based on pre-orders and strong initial sales and all of that. All right? And so, based on that, everyone thinks, oh, the game's doing really well. What's really weird about this was, within the first week or two of the game being out, all of a sudden, all of these game content creators are praising the game. Oh, this is the best Final Fantasy ever. Oh, I love it. It's my favorite one and all of this, right? And everyone's talking about, oh my God, it's so good. 2 weeks. And within 2 weeks of the game being out, all of the hoopla for the game died out completely. Content creators stopped talking about the game as if it never existed, and the whole game just went, and everyone's like, what happened, right? Now, people who continued to play the game, all right, seemed to like it, but a lot of other people kind of fell off and said, oh, we're not talking about it anymore, right? I'm one of the few people who hung in there, and I played the entire game from start to finish. It took a while. It was not a short game, right? I want to argue it was around a 40 or more hour playthrough. So we got through it. And you know my thoughts about the game by the end of it. It wasn't a horrible game, but man, they veered so far from the formula of what Final Fantasy is. You know, it's like they purposefully went out of their way to say, call it Final Fantasy, but make it nothing like any previous Final Fantasy, right? And I even, in the early hours of the game, I defended it. I said, look at the track record of Final Fantasy. Yes, in the 1990s, it started off as a turn-based RPG. If you look at Final Fantasy 1 through like 7, 8, they're very similar. Then in games like 9, 10, they started to veer from that and change the formula up. 11 was an MMO. 12 was a hybrid that played like an MMO but was a single-player game. 13 took turn-based elements but combined it with a whole new system that made it feel different. 14 again was an MMO. 15 was another completely different formula. Now it's completely open world, roaming around with a party the entire game. All these different aspects added to it. So my argument early on with Final Fantasy 16 was, if you're going to hate on Final Fantasy 16, you got to understand that Final Fantasy has been different over the years already. It's not like this is the first game that veered from that formula. This game has always veered from the formula for like the last 15, 20 years. It keeps trying to change itself and reinvent itself, right? But by the end of the game, I had to agree with a lot of the people who criticized the game. The game veered too far. It's one thing to say we're going to do some things differently. It's another thing to say, here's all the tried and true things people know about Final Fantasy that work. Throw them away. We don't need them. We're doing our own thing. And too bad if you don't like it, because this is where we're going with the direction of the franchise. It was stupid. Because if you have things that work, and I'm not saying, hey, totally keep every single thing, but at least keep some commonalities of the things people are expecting from your franchise. What if Street Fighter 7 came out and Street Fighter 7 decided it was a survival horror game? Right? People were like, what? Yeah. Oh yeah, Street Fighter, because you're fighting for your life in the streets from hordes of vampires. That's Street Fighter 7. What? No. That's Street Fighter is supposed to be a 2D fighting game. No, we're doing it different this time. Oh, okay. But we're calling it Street Fighter 7, right? Oh. I mean, that's essentially what Final Fantasy 16 is. They threw away all the things that made Final Fantasy good and made it a new game. Now, some people really like that new game they came up with. But admittedly, I can understand why a lot of people got upset and irked by it and said, no, this is not what we want from a game called Final Fantasy. And I actually made the comparison, okay, during my playthrough. Do you guys remember the movie back from the early 2000s, Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within? Okay? So this movie was one of the early full CGI movies at a time that not a lot of movies were going full CGI. And the fact that it was a video game movie being called Final Fantasy, a lot of people were interested in it and wanted to see it, especially people who were hardcore fans of Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy was at the height of its popularity in the 90s and early 2000s. People were loving it. So to have a movie of Final Fantasy...
Man, he's on some bullshit today, dude.
And
what's up with this shit, Phil?
Okay?
Why are you ranting and shit today, dude?
Went to the movies to see Final Fantasy The Spirits Within. I was one of them. And guess how much of that movie had to do with Final Fantasy? Probably about 2%. The main plot was about how the planet was being destroyed, and there was some kind of a power source that was crystallizing everything, essentially killing it. And it was very reminiscent of, say, the plotline of Final Fantasy VII, where, you know, you're using the Mako energy or Mako energy and you're destroying the planet and stuff like that. It was very similar to that, but there were no elements that were similar to Final Fantasy. There were no crystals, there were no Moogles, there were no creatures. It was a sci-fi movie, essentially, okay? So, what did it have to do with Final Fantasy? Nothing. Guess how it performed? Horribly. It tanked, because via word of mouth, people found out this has nothing to do with Final Fantasy. It's just a name thing. They name dropped Final Fantasy to try to sell copies. It's bullshit. So, it did terribly. And basically, after that, Square Enix never bothered again. I mean, I think they've made various movies over the years, but they were always tie-ins with the video game. They didn't bother trying to make their own standalone thing ever again because the movie flopped so hard. Okay? So that's kind of the same feeling I have about Final Fantasy 16. They really wanted to try something and call it Final Fantasy, but not have it be Final Fantasy. It didn't work. You know, initially you had your shills. Within the first 2 weeks of the game being out, everyone kissing the game's butt. But they disappeared after 2 weeks when the money dried out. And after that, all the hype for Final Fantasy 16 fizzled. You know what's funny? Usually when a new Final Fantasy game comes out, you've got tons of memes. You've got tons of things that resonate. You've got people talking about epic fights. You got people talking about the music. No one right now is talking about Final Fantasy 16 whatsoever. It's as if the game never existed. I played the whole game from start to finish. I have absolutely no remembrance of anything notable. I don't even have a song stuck in my head. And that never happened. Usually when I play Final Fantasy 15, the theme song of combat is stuck in my head, or a big epic boss fight. Like when I think Final Fantasy 15, I think about the optional dungeon that has all those cool puzzles in it and some super enemies like the ginormous Adamantoise tortoise. Like that, I remember that because those are the epic parts that they play through. When I think Final Fantasy 13, I think about being in the open world for the first time and you hear that epic vocal music. Do 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 do. Memories of life. I hear that. I still remember that. that was resonated with me, and I'll remember that forever. Like, that was a really cool part of the game. I remember it. I don't remember diddly dick about Final Fantasy 16. The game was not memorable in any fucking thing whatsoever. It tried too hard to copy what other people had done, and it's failed because of that, in my opinion. Okay? So now, why am I bringing all of this up? Okay?
What's the difference between a Cat 8 and a Cat 6?
Since the game released, and we heard initially 3 million sales.
Ethernet.
There has not been a single reported piece of data anywhere on the sales of Final Fantasy 16. Square Enix has not said a word.
This, but
they have the numbers, but they're refusing to talk about them. Okay? Last month, in an interview, one of the high-ups at Square Enix was asked directly, did Final Fantasy 16 perform to your expectations? And the outright answer they gave, no. They thought the game was going to sell much better. They feel that it underperformed. Now, that's all they said. But if you take a look at a kind of apples to apples comparison.
Thank you.
Final Fantasy 15, within 1 month of, within 10 days of release, sold 3.5 million copies. So in a comparable time frame, Final Fantasy 15 sold more than Final Fantasy 16. And then after that, it sold more and more, and then there were DLCs that sold more. We don't know anything. They won't even tell us how Final Fantasy 16 is doing. As if, it never existed. They don't want us to know the truth. Okay? In addition, the sales reports, essentially, not the sales reports, but the overall profit reports, Square Enix had an insanely low-performing quarter. Now, you might argue, could it really have been because of the one game? No. I don't think that any particular company the size of Square Enix is really saying one game is make or break. At the same time, this really was their flagship title. When you hear Square Enix, what's the first thing that comes to mind? Final Fantasy. Now, yes, they've had other franchises over the years that have been sellers for them, but Final Fantasy is the big one that they always rely on. And the fact that this game came out like this, right? And essentially had big pre-order sales, and then after the shilling ended from content creators, no one's talking about it. That means something. Now, why am I bringing this up today? Because, ladies and gentlemen, as of today, the game has not even been out for 3 months. Not even a quarter of the year has the game been out yet. Ladies and gentlemen, today the game went on sale for a third off. So right now, if you've been holding out to buy Final Fantasy 16 and you want to buy it, it's about $25 to $30. I think it's like, originally it was $79.99. Now I think it's like $50. I want to say it's $55.99 or something like that. Check it out. On Amazon, it's on sale. Everywhere it's going on sale. That's horrible. Okay? What that means is that this game sold so poorly within its first few months, they're desperate. And they're hoping by doing a price slash this early, people will buy the game before all the new fall gaming season games come out. Do you want to know the truth? I don't think it's going to work. I don't. I think the word of mouth was so bad about this game that it wasn't Final Fantasy that anyone who is interested as a holdout is going to skip it and they're going to buy other games this fall instead. If they maybe did a 50% price hike, or a price slash, I should say, maybe then, but only a 30%, cutting $20 off the price, I don't think is going to be enough to save this game. But the fact that it's happened not even 3 months into the life cycle of the game, of a lengthy JRPG too. It's not like, oh, this is a game that's a multiplayer game and you play it for a week, you've seen everything. This is a lengthy game. I played it for 40 hours and got through the story. Potentially, if you do the side content, this could be like a 100-hour game. And within 3 months, they're already cutting the price in a huge way. That's bad. So, man, let me tell you guys something. How the mighty fall. And it's sad because some people revel in it. Oh my God, it's so good.
How true.
To see a game that used to be at the top.
How true that is, Phil.
I don't like that at all. I want games to succeed.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Final Fantasy is a franchise.
How the mighty have fallen.
That was part of my childhood. It was the first RPG that I was ever introduced to in a major way and play. I saw my cousin playing Dragon Quest, but then eventually Final Fantasy 2 was the first RPG I ever owned and played for myself. So to see basically this franchise go from the top of the RPG ladder to essentially the bottom like it has is sad. Who in the holy hell thought it was a good idea to abandon everything that people like about Final Fantasy, right? Like, on what planet do you think this is a good idea? By the way, did you not just see you resold all the classic Final Fantasies in the Pixel Remaster collection, and it did well? It sold well on PC to the point where they weren't originally going to port it to consoles.
Tweaking, bro?
And it sold so well on Steam that then they ported it to consoles, and it's selling well on consoles. If those games are selling well, why are you not making more games like that? Why are you going in a completely different direction and sinking insane amounts of money and time investment into something no one has asked you for? Who was asking for Final Fantasy that plays like Devil May Cry but is a button mash fest? Like, this is a classic case of a game company that has done well for so long that they kind of feel like they can do no wrong. I mean,
the allergy pill's kicking in.
Was literally sold unfinished. The game was completely a disjointed mess. The story didn't make sense because of time skips and all kinds of crap. And it was just dumb the way they set up the game. There was no reason for it to be like that. It didn't finish production and they just sold it anyway, right? But they could do no wrong. Now they pump out an entire game that no one wants, but they could do no wrong. No, they've done wrong. The sales are failing. It's time to stop the nonsense and stop believing that everything you do is right and it's the customer. Did you know that they started blaming like the customer base? I'm serious. Oh, the reason that the game isn't doing so well is probably because of the online hate and the viral negativity.
Well, the customers ain't always right anymore, Phil.
Why do you think that exists? Because your game is not good. If your game was good, then it wouldn't happen.
Bro, why is he so Karened out right now?
Didn't suffer from this. Why did you? Right? I mean, Diablo 4 admittedly had a lot of flaws. It still has a lot of flaws. But it's not virally hated on. Why your game? Probably because you abandoned the people who were supporting you to begin with. You took this fan base of people who love your franchise and you said, screw all you, we're going to make a different kind of game. Well, great. You're going to get a new fan base over here who likes a different kind of game. And you're also going to get a lot of angry, upset people over here who supported you for the last 15 games and want more of what you're good at making, right? This is the equivalent of what just happened with BioWare making Anthem. BioWare is good at making these RPGs with epic stories, good parties, exploration, all this. That's what they're good at. Then they were told, make a fucking looter shooter game. And they're like, but we don't want to make a looter shooter game. We don't want to make Destiny. We don't want to make Borderlands. We just want to make another good RPG. And they were told, make a looter shooter. So they did, and it flopped, and it failed, and now they're back to making what they're good at. Why did they think that this was going to work? I don't know. But it's just hilarious to me. We're almost 3 months in.
Maybe they should add
to the launch of this game, and we still don't have sales numbers besides 3 million sold at launch. That's it. They won't even say a word because they probably know it's embarrassing. I would almost bet if you compare
He is ranting right now, dude.
16, 15
this is the definition of a rant,
down
dude.
here at this point. 3 months in. So that's why they don't want to say it. They're really embarrassed by it.
Phil invented rants.
Pretty sad. It's sad to see a game company that was known for being the tippity top of a genre to now become obscure. Kind of like this is what happened with Street Fighter for the longest time. Street Fighter, very prominent, went away in the 2000s, came back with Street Fighter 4, then completely died out during a 7-year period of Street Fighter 5. Now they're back to prominence again. Can they stay there? I hope they can. Because, man, I don't want to see them die out again. I want to see them stay at the top of their game, And by the way, I don't believe that... I really don't believe that...
Not that, like, the little guy can't have opinions about, like, big companies and, like,
well, that's for Square Enix. I don't believe that.
But, like...
I believe that any of these companies can always find a way to come back.
Whatever Phil complains about, it just sounds like...
back on in their way...
It's all negated by the fact that it's Phil, dude.
That they could definitely pump out...
It's like, dude,
a new
how can you
Final Fantasy game in the future
talk
that's in
about
line
anything?
with all the great ones they've already made. That will
Not
do
to
well.
mention, it's all projection, and it's like...
It's called
Dude, he's literally been making
research.
fun of people's hair.
All they need to do is go out there.
He's been making fun of people's haircuts,
say,
dude.
What is it you're looking for in the next Final Fantasy game?
Can you even believe
what
that
shit? What do you like and not like about Final Fantasy 15, 16? We want your feedback. It seems like they didn't bother doing anything like that.
Big up,
They just wanted
Cyclops.
to make the game they wanted to make, and now they realize you can't just make whatever you want. You got to do what the customers are going to buy and enjoy, right? Listen, I
Can't
would
make
love
this
to
shit
sit
up, dude.
here and just play JRPGs all day. I would love to play Lost Odyssey, Suikoden 1 and 2, Wild Arms. I'd like to go and play ones that I missed. Like, for example, a lot of people say...
It's like a hacker getting mad that he
we can
dies
go
to a
play,
hacker. Like,
what's the one that I
you're
missed?
calling the
that they just had a
kettle.
sequel
you're calling the kettle black here,
that I
Phil.
completely missed. I can't
all you
remember.
ever
The
did.
graphics kind of look like Final Fantasy 3 or 6. Man, I can't remember what it's called. But there's 2 of those that I never played. And people are like, we ever play those? I'd love to try to play those. I had to go back and play. I could sit here, and I'm serious about this. Octopath Traveler. Thank you, Sith Alchemist. Yes, Octopath Traveler. I'm the kind of guy, I could sit here, and I could play JRPGs all day long. All right? And I would love it. And you would hate it. There's an audience for JRPGs, but that's not my main audience. You understand? I've got to be rooted in reality and understand.
No, you are
this
not,
is work,
dude.
and I have
No.
to do things that
This
I
is
don't
not work.
necessarily love all the time because people
Unedited-
want variety.
unedited.
I have to
All you do is press a
make
button,
my
dude.
customers feel satisfied and entertained, or else I will not continue to be successful.
Just like me,
It's like
Phil. All I
Square
do
Enix
is
forgot that. Well, we want
I
to
do
just
make
make these
thumbnails and
action-based
I do some
games.
other
Good for
shit.
you.
but
No one wants
all I
that.
do is press a button.
So
That's all you do.
fuck around and make it for yourself, and then put out a good RPG that people like. We don't want you to make this crap. No one asked you for it, right? But that's the problem. Again, they get so full of themselves that they don't feel like they need to appease their customers anymore. Yes, you do.
That's
yes,
you.
absolutely
Dude, I
have
hate
to.
it, dude. I can't
Where
stand the
was your
projection,
market
dude.
research to find out what people want?
I can't stand the projection
from your
anymore,
studio?
dude. It's
you
too
didn't
much.
do any. You just made a game no one asked for, and that's why it flopped. So they can come back. They don't need to slash prices on Final Fantasy 16. They just need to go back to making good games. I hope they do. I hope that the next Final Fantasy game they make is more in line with what people have loved all these years, and they don't just go off into the sunset doing random shit. Okay? Okay. All right. That's the Gaming News segment for today. Hopefully, things get better for them. I really do. I really hope that they do. Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, I know I put in more effort than Phil. Like, I know that. I mean, I don't know. It just...
Did Kat like Final Fantasy 16? Well, she didn't play it. She watched me play it, and at first, just like all of us, in the early hours of the game, she was intrigued by the plot. She thought it would be good.
I mean, shit, a
By
friggin'
the time I
monkey
got
could put
about
in more effort than
a
Phil.
third into the game, she hated it. She's like, it's Game of Thrones, with really bad combat. And I was like, I agree. I really agree with you. Like, there's nothing to this game. Even if you try to get into the characters or whatever, it's just not good writing. It's insanely boring dialogue. Too much broken up by boring menial shit. The pacing's terrible. The combat is terrible. Like, the game is a fail on many levels. So she stopped watching. She was actually watching me play it for, like, the first third to half, and then she just dropped it and never watched it again because she hated it. I tend to agree with her with all her opinions. Was kind of correct from my perspective as well. Okay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's what I got for today. All right?
That's what you got. That's it? That's all? That was it? You sure?
So that's it.
Sure?
I'm out of here.
All right, see you. If only that was true, dude. You're never going nowhere, Phil. You're gonna be in front of the can. You have nowhere to go. How are you gonna get Hogan's? You can't work a job, dude. Get fired.
Just kidding. All right, we got some stuff to do. We got to shout out some stuff because you guys have been generous in supporting the content this morning. So allow me to do shout outs, react to your questions like this. I'll react to every question just like this. I'll be nice and low voiced and talk nicely into the microphone. You would love that, wouldn't you? Oh, I know you would. Too bad. I'm not doing that. Okay.
Why do you sound like a plantation? Why do you sound like a plantation owner,
with
dude?
several gifted memberships from Tractor D.
Right?
Tractor D, thank you for your support of the channel this morning. Tractor D gifted 3 different memberships. One went to, I don't know. The next went to Jade Van Zyl, and the next went to Cameras Are Awesome.
Yo,
the first one I
Scorpion.
can't say because it didn't load, so it's not saying who it went to. So congrats to whoever got those gifted memberships.
Big
And
ups,
if you got
brother.
one, be sure to thank Tractor D for the gifted memberships. Now,
Maybe it is. It might be
I'm just
OIC.
curious, are we actually at 603 members? Because sometimes we do have expiring
He's doing
memberships.
a lot of
I would like to confirm that before we start
overtime.
freaking out and saying yes, because I would like to talk about how we're doing right now on the channel, but let's take a quick look.
it would make sense too to try to make it seem like he's getting like natural support.
Yes, according to YouTube, right now we are currently at 603 members. So
by having some
deal.
socks gift like just
right?
small amounts to make it seem like they're poor or whatever.
In
and then
months
some people
that we had
out.
above 600 members. It's been a while because the last few
it's
months
actually pretty smart,
have kind of fluctuated over the summer. Actually, back in the spring when there was a lot
he's doing
of new
some
releases,
ops,
we were over
dude.
800. We had over 800 members, but then it kind of dipped, and we haven't really gotten back to that level. So it's good to see memberships up as high as they are, especially because now, excuse me,
oh god,
we're heading into the busiest gaming time of the year.
And
right?
the post-nasal
have,
drip, dude.
You know, this many members and have people enjoying the emotes and all the benefits of the membership is a great thing. Keep in mind, in early October, everyone who's a member is going to be able to nominate games for the upcoming Halloween event. So that's going to be a huge benefit, right? So that's pretty cool. What was the all-time high member count as Battle Duck?
Oh, he's just disgusting today, dude.
Around 1,300. I could be wrong. I want to say around 1,300. It might have been like 1,400, but I think it was 1,300. And it was a time when there was like 2 people who came in and gifted hundreds of memberships, like giant membership bombs all at once. And it was either last fall or like 2 years ago. I can't remember exactly when it was. But that's why we have so many emotes. If you look at the channel, you're like, how could a channel with only like 500-600 members have like 20-some emotes? That's a lot of emotes for a channel of that size, because the emotes don't go away once you unlock them.
Kind of weird, right?
We had so many members at one point that we had unlocked all of these emotes, right? So that's what it was. Tractor D just gifted 5 more memberships. Congratulations to
it's probably OIC,
Magura-san, Greg, Plumber Who Fixes Leaks, Fan of Lovecraft, and Comet Frenzy. Congratulations to all of you on getting those gifted memberships. Please be sure to thank Tractor D for these gifted memberships. There you go. There you go. Who knew that just reversing the order of words in detractor could actually also reverse the attitude, right? Not a detractor, it's a supporter. There you go. Oh, thank you. Fan of Lovecraft is here today to help moderate today.
It's not really a detractor, dude. It's a dent head.
We're going to jump over to the ReAcked channel in a little bit.
It's your dent head OIC, bro.
There. I actually would really appreciate that, because when I do the ReAct show, that's where we get a lot of trolling. So that would help a lot if you could help me with the moderation over there today. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Moderation.
All right. What's up, Jade? Good to see you. Thanks for saying hi. Okay. Continuing on. Mr. Game Master, our first super chatter of the day, did a $5 super chat. He says, I'm playing Shadow of War. It's amazing by all means. Yes, Act 4 is a grindy mess after the Gollum game. I want a new good Lord of the Rings game. You know, it's funny. I didn't bring this up, but one of the higher-ups... one of the higher-ups at the company that owns the rights to things such as Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, and I think it was Star Wars. No, not Star Wars. It was Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, and a third franchise. They basically came out and said, yeah, we feel like our franchises are being underutilized. And it's stupid because, it's DC. It was DC. I think what it is Warner Brothers. They're saying DC, or Harry Potter, and Lord of the Rings are underutilized and could be getting used better. And they're just not. Well, yeah, did you see the Gollum game? First Lord of the Rings game that really came out in years and years, and it's a piece of shit. What are you doing with your franchise? Right, I mean, you are kind of misappropriating its use, I feel. It could definitely have better stuff coming out, right? So, we'll see what happens, but yeah, I agree with you. Like, it's been a long time since they really put any effort into anything Lord of the Rings in gaming.
That's because nobody wants to pay for a good game, dude. Nobody actually knows what a good game is anymore.
Okay, so thank you, Mr. Game Master. Let's take a look at some tips.
It's all corporate idiots who don't know shit. It's like everything, dude.
We have our first tip of the day here.
It's like every industry. People at top don't know anything about the real. They don't care about what the actual thing is. They have nothing to do with it.
Someone says,
all
which is it? Becoming a member on a ReAct channel or tipping during ReAct streams? And either one would be fine. If you're talking about supporting my ReAct content, literally either one of those things would work. You know, if you're interested in nominating clips for the ReAct show, then become a member over on the ReAct channel. If you don't care about that, but you like the ReAct content, then tip. or either or. It doesn't
Oh
matter.
my god, dude.
I'm not
You're sick in
ordering
the head,
you
bro.
to do anything. You do whatever you want. But
You just
either
said
way, we
tip.
support the streams.
What do you
Okay?
mean?
Cool.
You literally just said tip.
I received another $1 tip.
What do you mean you're not ordering anyone to do anything? The fuck?
Oh, it's
And you just got a tip. Look at that.
To kiss my ass. Very
Kiss your ass. Guy gives you money and you tell him to kiss your ass. That's nice, Phil.
I got a $2 tip here. Let's see here. Let's see. An anonymous tipper says, "Morning Phil, there's a 90% off sale on the Nintendo Store. I want to ask you if you could discuss it on the show and ask viewers to recommend games. Titles like Hotline Miami bundles, Knights of the Old Republic 2, Cult of the Lamb, Castlevania bundles, Mortal Shell,
Cult of the Lamb.
tens of others going on sale.
He
for the
refused
next
to play
$2
that, dude.
only.
He didn't want to play
Ask
Cult
chat
of the
what you'd
Lamb.
like to see, please don't miss out.
You know what he said when people said play Cult of the Lamb?
Apparently, there's a big sale.
I don't play
on
that
Nintendo.
viral
I
bullshit.
don't know.
I'm
Someone had
not.
mentioned
I'm
there
not
was gonna
some
be a sale on
fucking
Nintendo
clown. I
yesterday,
don't
but
fucking
didn't know
hop
the
on
details
trends,
of
you
it.
idiot.
So I don't really
Something
know the
along
ins and outs of
those
what he's
lines,
talking
dude.
about, right?
That's what you said about Cult of the Lamb. And you said that like a
I
million
guess what it
times,
is
dude.
there's someone who likes to see me play stuff on Switch or something. I mean, literally every game they just mentioned is a game that's on everything, like it's on Steam or everything else too, right? Like that's not even like exclusive, what they just mentioned. I think it's cheaper on Nintendo right now. So I guess that's a PSA for you guys, and if you guys have any recommendations of games that are really big on sale.
Yeah, a lot of people like Cult of the Lamb, dude. Phil was like, fuck that. I don't hop on trends, bitch. It's like, alright, dude, chill, dude. The fuck?
Anyway.
The guy just asked you if you were gonna play the game, dude. You don't have to fucking ostracize him for like asking a
This
normal
troll
question.
is so smart. They continuously tip me just to say things I never read. It's amazing.
What?
Okay.
You literally just acknowledged that you read it.
So, I received a
What are you
$5
talking
anonymous tip. They said,
just
"I'll be
told
back
them
later
that you're
tonight
reading
when you
it."
Play Starfield. You know, I hope there's not a ton of TikToks today on the React Show. Have a great day. Stay chill." I agree with you. Like I said, the last couple of weeks, when there's too much of the same thing, it gets boring. And I will admit, for some reason, the last couple of weeks, people just keep nominating TikToks. Like, enough of the fucking TikToks. You take the
Well, they're
fucking
dense,
TikTok clock and
dude.
shove it up your ass. No one cares about the fucking TikToks.
That's what
Right?
that's what they're
Enough
they're
is
on,
enough.
dude. They're kids,
So I
dude.
agree
They're
with
on
you.
that TikTok
Hopefully there
shit,
aren't a lot
dude.
today. I guess we'll see. Thank you for the $5 tip. I'll see you tonight for Starfield.
Bro, you know
Sounds
who's on
good.
TikTok, Phil? Kids, bro. I know adults are too, but it's a lot of kids too, bro. It's mostly kids.
Okay. Let's see here.
I'm not on TikTok.
I received, oh, my leg itches. I just received a bunch more gifted memberships. So Tractor D gifted a membership and it went to RJ.
Yeah,
and then
it's
gifted another
OIC,
membership
dude.
and it went to
It's
Eddie
gotta be
82.
OIC.
So congratulations to RJ and to Eddie 82
Gotta be OIC.
on those gifted memberships. So pretty much today, you know, we've hit the goal that we had set. Thank you for that. I'm just adding an arbitrary 10 more since we haven't even started with gameplay on this channel yet. You know, perhaps tonight we'll see if there's more on the Starfield stream. But thank you, Tractor D. Thank you for all these gifted memberships and helping out the channel this morning. That's much appreciated. Derek did a shout out here for his gifted membership. 13 months in a row. He said, happy Sunday, happy weekend. Thank you, Derek. Okay. Excuse me.
I lit that dude up in the head, dude.
87 Gaming says, I just found your channel through your new Chrono Trigger playthrough.
Should be dead,
Keep up the
bro.
Great work. Thank you. Welcome and thank you. What a nice thing to say. I hope you're enjoying that playthrough. Nearing the end, but an awesome playthrough. I really had a great time with it. I think I misclicked. I did misclick. Here we go. Okay. I was on the wrong page here.
Bro, the lag. I couldn't move.
Okay.
I've never felt lag like that in the game. That's crazy.
All right,
I
so
couldn't
we still have a little
move.
bit of
I
extra
couldn't like
time.
move at all.
If any of you have anything you'd like to talk about, if you could tag me in the chat. We'll do a little bit of Q&A before we get into the React show today. So let me know what you want to talk about. Yes, my ruin. I'm aware of the Gargoyles remastered on October 19th. We already talked about it. Don't think I'm playing it in October, but might play it in the future. Fan of Lowcraft says, is it Darkside Phil or Dark the Devil? I'm pretty sure it's Darkside Phil, but some people tend to say whatever they want, right? Dark the Devil. Oh, Derek, I have not watched MasterChef in ages. But he says there was a new season where they brought back previous winners to compete against each other. That's interesting. Are there any looter shooters I want to play or replay? Looter shooters are not my forte. Looter shooters are the kind of game that you play with a bunch of friends. And it really is that camaraderie or that online, co-op atmosphere with the talking and interacting with each other that makes it feel like a great social experience. I don't think that looter shooters really do well by themselves. Like, for example, I played Borderlands by itself when it came out, solo, and I didn't think it was that good. But then I played Borderlands 2 co-op. I thought it was a little better, you see? Excuse me. I felt that one coming.
Dude,
sorry about
what
that.
the fuck?
No, I'm not doing the Pokemon DLC. No, I'm not. No, I have not seen Space Marine 2 gameplay. I think we saw a trailer of it a few months ago, correct? I think we did on the ReaCcked show. And it looked all right. You know, I'm not into Warhammer, so I don't think I'm going to like it that much, but it could be a good game. I don't know. What shows have I been watching on the streams these days? So let's see. My wife and I have been watching... we were watching Worst Cooks in America for a while. We stopped watching that now. We were watching that food truck show. We stopped watching that now. We started watching Chopped. A little bit of that show, Chopped. We still watch House Hunters from time to time. And we just started watching someone's playthrough of Starfield. So there you go. What's up, Jade? Jasper is perfectly fine. Thanks for asking. Okay, Derek, I see your message and I acknowledge it. Gotcha. Well, I play Starship Troopers. There's a Starship Troopers video game coming out. A little late for that, don't you think? Many decades too late for that game, in my opinion. No, I've never ridden in a wagon. Yes, there were still videos I had to eliminate from this week's ReaCcked show. First of all, people are still nominating videos that are flagged for adults. I keep telling you, if it's considered for mature audiences only, I can't watch those videos. They will not work. The whole stream will get shut down. So I can't watch them. So there was a good handful of those. Oddly enough, one person had a video, and when I went to check it out, it said the video didn't exist. So either it was the wrong link or the person had deleted the video before I had a chance to even review what it was. You know, there's a few things here and there that I feel that just aren't appropriate or just so dumb that I'm not going to watch. If it's something that's the same thing we've seen 27 times, I will eliminate it. Now, not Ultra members. Ultra members are guaranteed to be watched, but standard member submissions, dude, if we just watched the same topic 4 weeks in a row, we're not watching it a 5th week in a row. I will eliminate your nomination. It's just stupid. We're not watching the same junk, okay? It's about a variety clip show. It's not about the same clips every week. Some people just sadly don't know that, and they just keep submitting the same kind of junk. I'm not going to watch it. Geez, what else? I'm trying to think. Oh, sometimes people submit things we already watched. Obviously, I eliminate those, and that's been happening a lot recently. That I go and like, we already watched this like 2-3 weeks ago. Why did they submit it again? I don't know, so I eliminate it, you know. Broseph says, if you're logged into your YouTube account and you're over 18, you don't know it's for adults. Wrong. I'm logged into my YouTube account right now for DSP Reacts. That's the channel that I watch the videos on, and it tells me every time when a video is for adults, and it says, are you sure you want to watch this video? You have to click I acknowledge, and then it plays the video. I have no idea what you're talking about, Broseph. That's incorrect. No, my throat's not okay. My post-nasal drip is crazy bad today, and I took an allergy pill live during this pre-stream to try to help it. It's really annoying today. It's bothering me bad. My whole throat's swollen and keeps dripping into it. It's disgusting. Fan of Lovecraft, what was your question? I missed it. Do I think a new Lion King prequel about Mufasa will be any good? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I don't even know what Disney's doing these days. I don't watch Disney stuff that often anymore. So I don't know. You know, all those spin-offs and prequels from back in the day were god awful.
You played
really
Disney,
all those straight
Disney
to video,
Dreamlight Valley, dude.
You know, spin-off stories.
You literally
were pretty
played
bad. So I don't know if they've improved over the years or not.
And while he was playing it, he was like super excited for Lion King DLC. Oh yeah, Lion King. He loved it. He loved it all. Now, oh no, I don't really Disney. I don't really fuck with Disney. Dude, what?
Mozzarella says I had pretty bad food poisoning this week. Do you remember the worst case you ever got? The worst case of food poisoning I ever got? Ugh. I don't think I ever had severe food poisoning. I've had times where I ate something and I felt sick and I got, you know, I shat my brains out or vomited, but it wasn't like, oh my God, it's so bad I went to the hospital. So I don't really think that I've had bad enough food poisoning for it to resonate in me to remember. I really don't. I don't remember. I know once I went to a buffet and I actually got sick from the buffet. Like I ate, I went home and then I was like all night vomiting from what I ate at the buffet. What was it? I don't know. But that was like over a decade ago, so I don't remember. No, I haven't seen any of the newer live action Disney movies. I haven't had Disney Plus in years, so. How good was I at DDR? Okay. I wasn't amazing, but I wasn't horrible. I was decent. I would play the games at like the highest ranking, or the songs at the highest ranking, but only certain ones that I enjoyed the music more. What's the next movie review on DSP Reacts? Like I said, in the month of October, I'm planning on doing one horror movie review a week. So probably in October, there'll be 4 horror movie reviews. I'm just not sure what they'll be yet. I'd like your feedback on that. But I'm not really planning on doing anything this month. No, I don't miss going to bars and having beers with friends because it never was a big thing for me. In reality, it really never was a big thing for me at all. If I was going to drink, I would usually buy some beers or liquor, and we'd actually go over someone's house and drink there. When I was younger, we would go on my friend's father's boat and actually have a night where we'd drink on the boat and just kind of sleep there and pass out. And then as I got older, it would just be like going over someone's place, crashing, playing some video games with some drinks and crashing. I never really would go to a bar. Bars are so expensive for no reason. Really. Like, I had coworkers that love going to bars. It's like, dude, you're blowing all your money. You're spending like $5-6 a beer, right? Or even more of that for mixed drinks that aren't even as good as what you can make yourself at home for much cheaper. For what? For a loud-ass atmosphere? For noise? For fucking sports on a TV that you can watch at home? I just never understood it. I never really went to bars with my friends. We always just kind of hung out at each other's places. Like I said, I was in the Street Fighter, so we would play Street Fighter and drink and stuff like that, you know? Hello, Juan. Yes, I liked the Scary Movies franchise when it first came out. I thought it was funny. Haven't seen them since like the first 2, but I thought that they were funny. Oh, excuse me. You gotta pre-game. If you're pre-gaming to go to the bar, I think you've proven the point that the bar is too expensive and you shouldn't go. Right? Why are you drinking before you get to the bar? What on earth? Would I ever consider playing Kingdom Hearts again? Man. You know, Kingdom Hearts 3 just really was bad. It was an atrociously bad game. It was one of the easiest, most boring games I've ever played. There really just was not much to say about it good. It was really badly done. I don't know how they made such a bad game, quite frankly. 1 and 2 have their own charm. You know, they have challenging parts. It's interesting to see the Disney characters interacting with kind of RPG elements. But I don't know. I don't know if anyone would even want me to go back to play them. They're just, in my opinion, I don't think that there's a reason to. You know? What's up, Abdullah? Good to see you.
Abdullah.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is my honest reaction. Someone actually just asked in the chat, you ready for this? Are you going to upgrade from your mini PC to a gaming one anytime soon? So let me get this straight. I was just gifted a mini PC a little over a month ago. So far, the only thing we've done with it is play Chrono Trigger. We're now heading into the busy gaming season. Probably I won't be able to do anything with it, but we've been talking about maybe Fightcade and other playthroughs on there. Literally just got it. You'll want me to ditch it and buy a gaming PC.
Correct. Yes.
Any plans to play older RPGs on it? I don't know. That's up to you guys. Right now, no. Once Chrono Trigger is done, essentially we're going to be so busy with all the new games coming out the next 2-3 months. It probably won't even be till like, I guarantee it till like December where it's even a thought. But I obviously would love to play retro Street Fighter on there. I would love to get Fightcade set up and play Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Super Turbo, maybe CVS 2, maybe the old versus games like X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom 1, stuff like that. I would absolutely love to play all those games on there. And I think those would be fun retro fighting game streams that you guys would probably enjoy, right? I'm a gamer. So all that, I'm down for in the future once we get that going. Outside of that, whatever, I don't know. I don't even know what it's capable of. I don't know what games are out there you guys want. I have no idea. But, you know, all those would, I mean, things would be now a possibility for sure, right? I'm a gamer. There you go.
Chopper Dave.
Would I consider
coming in.
Heretic or Hexen? Yes. I talked about that. I actually played Hexen back in the day. I loved it. I thought Hexen was a superb first-person shooter. Took the elements of games like Wolfenstein and Doom and made a game where you're doing magic. You're throwing magic spells and things like that. It was really cool. I'm a gamer. Yes, I know. We still haven't figured out what to do with the original Red Dead Redemption, L.A. Noire. We haven't done anything with that yet. Final Fantasy 13. We were talking about figuring it out over the summer. Somehow we forgot, right? Like, I was down for over the summer figuring out what we were going to do. Maybe rebranding one of my old channels and uploading it, and we forgot.
Oh, Heretic was sick, dude.
Totally forgot about it, man. I can't believe it, but we did. I think we should have. I think what we should have done is like KO Gaming, rebrand KO Gaming to something new, like a classics channel, and upload it as Lost Media, right? But I think we'll get to it eventually. We have to get to it eventually at some point, right? Oh, let's see here. Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix just hit me $3. Says, thank you for being the experiment to some of these games like Final Fantasy 16. They should have gave it a subtitle instead. Looks fun and stylish, but I'm afraid it'll get bored of it quickly. Oh, you will. If you're like me, you'll get very bored of it quickly. Trust me. Trust me on this. Okay. Excuse me.
About just ordering an Ethernet cord here. I need it like
Roadblocks, I'm well
ASAP.
aware of that. He says, by the way, YouTube will heavily favor new channels in the algorithm. I know that. At the same time, to make a new channel and try to get it through a process where it can be approved for partnership and everything. Like, for example, right now, KO Gaming is just sitting there stagnant. I haven't used it in years, and it's under the partner program. So right now, anything I upload to that channel, I can monetize immediately. So, makes more sense to put the stuff there, and immediately you can have ads and everything on it, as opposed to having to jump through hoops on another channel trying to get it approved for partnership and taking months and whatever. It would just not be worth it. Adam just did a super chat, and he said, I would love to watch the old Final Fantasy 13 playthrough. Yeah, I mean, it was super old. I mean, at this point, you're talking, what was that? 2010, 2011. So it's 12, 13 years old. It's old, right? It's pretty old. It's a remnant of my old content, and the fact that the original playthrough is gone. It's nowhere right now. You know, I understand why some people would want to go back and watch it. You know, I haven't seen it in ages. I don't even remember much about it. Swaganito says, yes, we need a DSP Archives channel. I want to see Final Fantasy 13. I never saw it. See, Roadblocks, here's the deal. Me uploading my old content is not going to get popular on YouTube. You have to understand this. Just being honest. If I were to branch out and make a new type of channel that was different kinds of content, that was me starting fresh with something, a new idea or something, that has potential to take off. Me uploading 14-year-old gameplay videos is not going to take off on YouTube. That kind of format, number one, doesn't even excel anymore. The visuals are terrible. The audio is terrible. No one cares about a legacy playthrough besides fans, hardcore fans. The hardcore fans are going to watch it no matter where I upload it. It's not going to hit the YouTube algorithm.
All right, that's a good point. Let me check.
Because I put it on a new channel and get virally popular. That will never happen again.
It's for my computer.
They already changed the algorithms to prevent that. You understand? These videos are short.
It should work on my computer, right?
10 minutes long. You know, it'll never be popular. You understand? So that doesn't matter to me. It doesn't, you know? But if I was talking about making new content, then I would consider making a new channel. Seriously, if we were to, Phil's doing a brand new thing, then maybe I would consider, let's make a new channel and let's give it a shot. So. Battle Dog, it would never take off. People with their pipe dreams. What if you did upload and it took off for a weird reason? Why would it take off? No one watches that format of content anymore. You understand that? No one does. No one's sitting around watching 10-minute Let's Play videos. It doesn't exist. No one even makes them. You know, it's a forgotten format from a time when you couldn't even upload longer than 10-minute videos. Oh, yeah? Fan of Lovecraft says, I remember you played L.A. Noire. There was a PSN shutdown. You were pissed because you couldn't get any of the DLC. Oh, was there like pre-order DLC or collector's edition DLC and I couldn't get it because PSN was down? That's interesting. I didn't remember that. Derek, I don't think about my shirts. He's been asking. He asked, are there any old shirts you have that you love wearing? Is Resident Evil one of them? I really don't think about my shirts. I'll be honest, I don't. Every day I think, okay, what's a shirt I didn't wear in a long time or I didn't just wear last week? Is there a shirt that's pertinent to what I'm playing today? No? All right, just wear any shirt then. And I just grab it and I throw it on. I don't really think so much about my shirts. I just don't. But yeah, in particular, this is a shirt that I've had for a long time. Originally, I had this way back in the day and I lost it and I bought another one that's exactly the same shirt. But I don't know how old this particular one is. I don't recall. I don't remember. I don't think about it. I'm not a big clothes guy. I never was, you know, like it's just not a big deal to me. Oh, yeah, that's right. They got hacked really bad in 2011. Did I talk about it? I did like a story on it, a parody story on it, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Imagine Phil wearing Balenciaga, says Casanova. I know. Yes, I wear all high-end designer clothes only. Only. No, you know, must be tippity top of the crop. King B. Cruel says, what do we have to do to get you to upload your Final Fantasy 13 playthrough? Give me a day where I don't have to stream. Seriously. Give me a day where I don't have to stream because, you know, it's not a concern. And then I could sit here and I could upload all day. And I could click the videos, name the videos, you know, title them all. I just don't have time to do it. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. I every day I'm here 6 days a week, full-time streaming for you guys, and I have to do that to make ends meet. And then the
Oh
one day
my
I'm
God,
off, I'm
Phil.
busy doing personal stuff the whole day. I don't have days to sit and upload legacy content, you know? I'll promise you this, one day it'll happen. One day, we'll get it done. You know what's funny? I mean, last summer, remember, one of the major projects we did is we cleaned out my closet, correct? And remember, we found all the gaming and everything and all the gameplay, all the collectibles and stuff in there, or not collectibles, all the games, the legacy games. I've done nothing with it. It's been a year. They just sat in the closet. They're just sitting there in a pile. I have time to do anything. When did I have time to go to a game store in Seattle and haggle with someone about selling them? And like I said, I can't sell any shit online. It's just not possible because trolls would ruin it. So I'm stuck with a bunch of this shit. It'll just be here forever. You know what I mean? Unless somehow I don't have to work 6 days a week full time, I will never be able to do anything with any of this stuff. You know? Make an event out of uploading the stuff. How on earth would that happen? You realize that if I upload, I can't stream. If I'm uploading a video and I stream, the stream gets choppy. You can't upload and stream at the same time. It's not possible. Canadian Kirk, I have no idea what you're talking about. He apparently just did some kind of a negative meme about a story.
Bro, how do I tell if it's compatible, dude? Like, I don't. Like, you Google it and it tells you nothing about. Like the mother, like I googled the motherboard and it just. It doesn't tell you shit, dude.
Can I re-upload Dante's Inferno? Never finished it. I have the videos. That was some of the lost media we have. Is it the videos I have of Dante's Inferno? I think it's the first 3 worlds. I have them saved, but you know, there's no. I never uploaded them anywhere. There's no full playthrough either. I stopped playing it after I couldn't find anywhere that would take the videos. Anyway, all right, guys, it's time to end the show because we got to get set up for the React show. So thanks to those who chilled and supported. Remember, today I'll reiterate, supporting the React stream is very important. I don't make money on the videos over there. It's these streams and memberships that support that channel and make it viable. Please support today's React stream, whether it's a super chat, a membership, or a tip. Everything helps a lot on a React stream, okay? So let's end this show. Let's head over there, get set up, get it rolling, and 3 hours of reacting, okay? Oh, excuse me. Thank you all for a great podcast. I appreciate it. Thanks for putting up with my allergies because, man, they're bad today. So hopefully they actually get better. I do feel like my throat's already clearing up a little bit.
Bro, you're so disgusting, bro. And it's so annoying,
It does
dude.
actually feel like it's kind of, the swelling is going down and a little bit of the yuckiness is unclogging, which is a good thing, obviously. So, thank you very much. I appreciate you all chilling. And I look forward to talking about what happened today tomorrow. So I'll see you tomorrow. All right? Peace out, my friends. Bye-bye. Okay. Let's quickly get set up. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. Camera looks good, right? Okay. But I need to get my React logo, which I have to find. Haha. Okay. And oh my god. Yuck.
Ooh,
And
come, please, dude, mute.
what else?
I can't even concentrate right now. Because all I hear is.
I think
Dude.
we're good. Oh, that's right. I need to do the pop-ups. Get rid of those pop-ups and the React pop-ups. Okay. All right, guys. So here's the deal. I'm going to adjourn. You're going to see a link pop up on your screen if you're watching live here. It's going to say, hey, head over to DSP Reacts. Everyone's going over there to watch the show. I'm going to set the show up over there. It'll be live within a couple minutes. I am going to take a break to use the restroom. So you'll see that rolling over there for a bit. But then we're going to get started by like 1 p.m.-ish. 3 hours of reacting to the clips over there. All right, guys. Thank you, and I'll see you over on DSP Reacts.
Can't tell, dude.
Those people who make that shit up should be sued. They should be sued into oblivion.
Can't tell, dude. I can't tell what it looks like.
You know, some of that stuff out there has been insanely damaging and messed up. The things they said about me and my family, that's completely false. And they have absolutely no factual corroboration for any of it. Who? I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's
Yo, peace out, Warren.
I smell. I'm a dunce. Offensive. Egregious cross-dresser. Yes, that's true. Gifted a body that has a lot of shortcomings, okay? Bad back injury, a severely herniated gout, oozing with grit, postnasal gout. Gout is a disease that makes you act like an ass. He's a racist, he's a sexist, he's a scammer, he's this, he's that. Yes, that's
I don't know
true.
how old it is. I bought it from somebody.
I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Stupid mouth drooler. Offensive. Egregious cross-dresser. Yes, that's true. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Offensive. Egregious cross-dresser. Yes, that's true. It was like Phil's an embezzler, and Phil
I have to change the
invests money in
chat.
terrorism, and Phil's a drug dealer. So I'm having a dream that basically people are saying every heinous kind of thing they could possibly say about me, but because of who I am, people believe it. I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
Big. All I see you do is big. Little picky, why you?
Thank you. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Okay, I seriously.
I need you to help support everything. All right.
Hold on. Let me see. Well, I already ordered it, so I have to figure out if I have it or not. Because I have to know if I have to cancel the order.
All I see you do is big. What? Little picky, why you?
And the only thing I would need to say, guys, please, if you at all can, if you want to help me out the most, please.
I'm not rolling. I'm trying to run. This is stupid. What's going on? He's dancing. You're gonna be dancing in a second. Your days of dancing because I have bills.
Every time I just want to, okay, now I can concentrate.
You tip me now. That's
Nope.
straight to my bills until I get paid by Twitch in the next week.
Okay, maybe now I can concentrate.
But I'm not the kind of person that's gonna sit here and say, please buy this shirt, please subscribe, please do this, please sub, please thumbs up the video, please see my other channels, please. When do you ever hear me talking like that in a video?
This vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun as long as we stay positive and we can overcome anything together. I firmly believe at this point in my life, all right, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome it. All right. That being said, it's time for something new. Which vest is best? Which vest is e-beggar best? Okay, vest is best. Vest.
Yeah, young cat. Got that 150 on my chest. Bitches all around me, and they let me touch their breast. Got that saggy man boobs flowing, but that members count keeps growing. So I got to put it on a
vest. Vest. Vest.
vest is best.
150.
Okay.
150 for the vest.
Okay.
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay.
The vest goal has been pretty hard to hit recently, and that's tough when, you know, things are tight. I get it. Things have been tight for a lot of people, you know. Another thing I don't want people to freak out about is the members. The members right now are super low.
Yes, I'm feeling fucking blessed. Begging for hats and glasses and a vest. Coping that the pay pics will impress. Everybody's begging me, stop spending on the WWE.
Which vest, okay, is best? Which vest is
E-beggar.
best?
150,
Vest,
150
best. Which vest
for the best.
is best? Which,
150, and I put it on my chest.
okay, vest is best. Vest is best. Okay, vest is best.
150,
Vest is best.
Am I? Are you
Vest
sure?
is best. Vest is best. Vest is best.
This started about 10 years ago. I was depressed, I was an alcoholic. That was the start of my YouTube career. Today, many years later, things are a lot better, that's for sure. That is for certain. It is certain. Things, it is certain. Bruh,
real hell,
got the bag, bro. Got the tips, got the plastic cups. Wheel tails in, bruh,
real hell,
bro. Wheel tails in. Former pro player, former alcoholic, right? Drinking liquor all day long. Good variety of stuff. We'll even have an incentive if someone contributes a very large contribution. I'll take a shot of a special liquor that I have not revealed yet. I'm not getting drunk. Absolutely not. Bruh,
real hell,
got the bag, bro. Got the tips, right? Plastic cups. Wheel tails in. Bruh,
real hell,
You need Jesus. Fill up. Consume.
real hell,
Day after day after day.
bro.
If you do, to hell with you. You need help. You need Jesus.
Bruh,
real hell,
got the bag, bro. Got the tips,
So,
right? Plastic
okay,
cups.
so if
Wheel
it says,
tails in.
if the Ethernet adapter supports speeds up to 1 GBE, can you use a Cat 8? I don't even know what 1 GBE is. I don't know how fast that is. Okay, Wings.
Liquid Richard.
is going to cause trouble.
I'm going back online.
What is GB gigabit? Okay, gigabit.
Somebody drink all my Pepsi.
Fuck you. I need that money.
So is that too slow for a Cat 8?
I need that money.
Hmm.
I need that money. Money.
Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Help your boy out. I'm embarrassed of my KD.
Okay, I could use it. All right, whatever. I don't care.
The point of my streaming is to make
I don't care then, dude. It was like literally the same price. I just want to know if it works.
I love dick. I love dick. Dick.
I need that money.
It's already ordered, dude. I can't stop it.
I need that money.
I need it tomorrow.
I need that money. I need that money.
ASAP.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Money.
Come the fuck on.
It's kind of preventing me from like finishing setting up my like furniture and shit.
How did I gain so much?
So I need to get this stupid cord.
Play this game right here. I'm fucking out. Overeating every now and then.
Right now my Ethernet cord is stretched like diagonally across the floor
About cutting the stream off. Quit Switch and go drive the bus.
because it doesn't reach. I have to run it along. I want to run it along the wall.
Go drive the bus.
Yeah, they're basically the same price, dude. They're actually pretty cheap. It might be like $2 more or something, but it's not like crazy. Nah, I just had to move like some stuff around, like to make room for like other stuff, and then I had to move my desk across the room, and that took a lot longer than I thought it would. Because I cleaned everything. I cleaned the desk and the computer and the monitor and monitors. Actually, it took like literally all day almost. So it was crazy.
Lost all my subscribers.
I understand that people right now are so hyped for the gifted memberships, and I'm very grateful for that. I mean,
Over-sexualize everything. Five Guys. Fuck my wife. Fuck my wife. Five Guys.
What's his chat doing?
Sex with my wife. With my wife. With my wife. Five Guys.
Hey Philip,
With my wife.
thanks for protecting my. Oh my, Jesus. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. It was chat's wilding right now.
Sex with my wife. Tyrone. Kevin. Kilmer. 7. My wife is squirting everywhere.
He keeps posting it, dude. He's spamming it.
Sauce over ass. Five Guys.
Oh my God.
Absolutely has sex with my wife.
Why does Bill let these people hang out in his chat, dude? Bill, you're fucked up, dude.
Five Guys. Sex with my wife. Look at Bob. Absolutely has sex with my wife. With my wife. Look at Bob. Sex with my wife. Oiled up like slippery. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sex with my wife.
Yeah, it is dumb. It's the truth.
Look at Bob. With my wife.
Oh, I'm so close to the Aston Martin. I need like
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not.
I need like 130 Aston Martin tokens to get my Aston Martin.
Something that I'm not.
I'm so close, baby.
I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer.
Big ups to your dad. I need banana, tasty banana, banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in the banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Banana in my mouth. Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions. Screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera. I need banana, tasty banana, banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in the banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Banana in my mouth.
Is it a skin? I don't know, dude. Here, look. I think, mate, it should be a skin, I think. Yeah, it has to be a skin. Hold on. wait, damn. I didn't realize I was starting a game. I have to show you after the next game, though. I'm not sure what it's got. I don't know what it replaces, though. Because they seem to drive, like, differently than any other car, too, which is weird. He's still spamming. Oh my god, he's still spamming it? Yeah, Phil's really in the bathroom right now.
Internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
Big up to your dad. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
You better take a sale.
Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
Get a real fucking job.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me.
Massive Hogan pulls.
Successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so.
Phil's taking a massive Hogan.
It's time to push back. It's time to push back. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please.
Bro, that picture, dude. That picture he used for the that face, dude. With the hat on.
Hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me off.
That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules. What I say
Yeah,
goes.
I'm sure you're right, Blade. You know, I believe you guys. I really do. I really, really do. Yeah, I saw that. I saw what it supports and all that. Hey, if it, as long as it, you know, as long as it works to its full potential, that's all I care about.
Do what gives you pleasure. And fuck everyone else.
Oh, he's there.
Week out of the 6 videos I uploaded, 5 of them I couldn't monetize. This is par for the course when it comes to this channel and the React content. So
Wow.
things such as super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips during these streams are key.
Of course,
and
he's talking
incredibly
about tips,
important.
dude.
That's what makes this channel viable. I like doing React.
Not banning
content.
him? Why
I
isn't
feel
he
like it's
banning the
giving me
guy, dude?
variety this year.
Phil,
to the
you like
stuff
that?
I'm doing, correct?
You like that stuff, dude?
And I appreciate those that come out and support it. Next month we'll have a lot more because I think
Phil
next
likes
month
it,
I'll be
dude.
reviewing horror movies every week for Halloween and other various things. But for now, the weekly React show is the bread and butter content and support of this channel. So today, if you could support this channel by supporting this stream, it would be greatly appreciated. Again, anything. A membership, a super chat, a super sticker, a gifted membership, a tip, all would help DSP Reacts. Fair enough? Shout outs. Pausin re-upped their membership for 4 months. Says, hope the RNG is with you today. I wish you luck, Pausin. Old Boy became a member of the channel, and that is a new membership. Thank you to Old Boy for the new membership here on DSP Reacts. 500K or dinner with Jay-Z did a super chat. Says,
All he can
put
see is tips,
milk
dude.
onto cereal.
All
or
he sees
cereal
is those
in milk.
Hogans, bro.
No, I put milk onto the cereal. You put the cereal in the bowl first.
He doesn't care about anything else, dude.
I'm just going to say your name is 500K because your name is too long. Oops. There you go.
He's not even looking at chat, dude. He's looking
Okay,
at
I
tips,
received a
dude.
tip.
He's looking at
A
his
$10 tip
He's looking at his PayPal page right now.
from the adoring fan.
He
Here
can
you
only
go,
have
from
one
the
window.
adoring
He can only
fan
have one window open at a
in
time.
Starfield has tipped me $10. It's very nice of you, adoring.
I wish I
fan.
was kidding,
appreciate
too.
That very much. Interestingly enough, I've had the adoring fan perk, and the adoring fan has had zero impact on my playthrough. They've done nothing. They didn't help me in any way, shape, or form in the playthrough. I don't even know what they do. So, unlike Oblivion, where they like stalk you around, they really don't do anything.
Man,
in Starfield.
you are one pathetic loser.
So it's kind of weird. But anyway, thank you for the tip. That gets up to $21 in tips and climbing. Thank you so much. It looks like... Hold on. Shout out to Travis T. Jarvis for re-upping their membership. Appreciate that. That's not a new one, though. So that doesn't count as a new one for the channel. Okay. All right, we're getting ready to start. So quickly, everyone, here's how it works. Here on DSP Reacts, once a week, we do the DSP versus the Internet clip show. During this show, I watch a variety of clips as submitted by you, the members of this channel. If you are an Ultra member, okay, you are allowed to have a video that is watched no matter what. However, I'm not promising I'll watch it in the entirety. It is a clip show. All right, just to forewarn you, it's not a guarantee we're watching your whole clip. It's a guarantee we will watch the clip in some form, okay? If you are a standard member of the channel, your clip gets entered into a random order playlist, RNG essentially. And therefore, we get to see in a randomly selected playlist the clips. Not everyone gets selected every week, especially when we have over 100 members. You know, it's basically luck of the draw. Some people get their clips viewed every week. Some people only get them every once in a while. Some people get both their clips viewed. Some people only get one clip viewed. It's random, okay? But it's fair because it's random select. That being said, I appreciate those of you who are members and support the content I put out on this channel, all right? So we're going to get started. You guys ready?
Disgusting, dude. It's so gross, dude.
Get it ready to go. Yes, today is episode 30. That is
The
correct.
Exorcist, yo. Yo, if he does a horror movie review thing, that's the thing. The Exorcist. That's what I'm using.
Did it sync? Let's find out. It did. Okay. Very good. Are we good? We ready to go?
Are we good, dude? Are we good? Ew.
All right.
Yo, he's
Without
fucking...
further delay, let us begin DSP versus the Internet. Here we go. What's up, Soggy?
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
Hello, everyone out there. Phil
Give it
here,
away
and
now,
welcome
Phil.
to episode 30 of DSP versus the Internet for September 10th, 2023. Indeed, we have now done this weekly for 30 straight weeks without missing a beat. How cool is that? I love doing this show. I know you guys love it as well. We get to see all kinds of random stuff from all over the internet. As dictated by my channel members. Ultra members are guaranteed to be watched. And then standard members get thrown into a randomized playlist. Thank you to
Still
everyone
not
who supports
banned.
the stream.
Holy
A couple
shit,
quick reminders. If support comes in during the content,
dude,
I will shout it out between the parts. So if you're
God
watching this
damn.
on demand on YouTube, you won't see those shout outs. But those on stream, you will get shout outs for all of your support between
Bro,
each
Nightbot's not
20 to
even
30
banning him for
part.
spam, dude.
If you're a channel member, you get to watch all these parts
Doesn't
right
Nightbot
away
usually
because the archive stream will become public.
ban
Everyone else,
spam?
I'll upload these slowly over the course of the week. And yes, if you're a channel member,
Oh, he's changing.
you can be
He's
a part
changing
of the
the
fun.
emotes
It's
every
the best
time.
way to support this channel. So if you're not a member and you're watching the show,
He's changing
and you
the
like
emotes.
it, please consider becoming a member today. Let's get started. What's first on the agenda? What is perfect video game combat? I don't know. Let's find out.
Phil, are you even looking at chat at all, dude?
It's me, CircleTunes HD, the guy that's known worldwide for playing every single video game and not only beating each one, but 100%ing all of them.
Wow.
And
Bro, he's
to be
gonna spam
honest,
that
I've
until
been
he gets
thinking
banned.
a lot about the combat in video games. I mean, we all love beating the souls out of things so much, they made a goddamn genre out of it, so it's clearly integral to our happiness. So who am I to judge? Hey, Sam, you're not playing Football Manager over there again, are you?
Oh, shit. No way, sir.
Well, it's our rule here, Sam. You know it.
No dweebs.
Atta, buddy. No matter what your taste, you're more than likely going to find some sort of bloodshed in the games you play. And I think I've finally figured out what makes the best video game combat. Now, I know video game combat is pretty damn vague. I'm aware of that. So today I'd like to break down what I believe to be the magic formula that makes perfect video game action, and the few games that I think came pretty close to nailing it.
Okay, boys, get your pots and your pans, because we're making gamer battle soup.
And all it takes is 5 ingredients. The first ingredient being...
Oh boy, give me some. Can I try a bite?
What? It's not even ready yet. Can someone get this guy off my set? Where is security?
Okay, so the first ingredient is agency. Having the ability to move where you want, strike when you need to, and fight the way you want to fight is one of the most crucial aspects of video game battles. I believe that means one character with independent movement and a wide range of abilities. You should be able to see your target and instantly theorize how you want to handle the situation, meaning it has to be decently open world in a sense. Being able to not engage in combat is just as important as being able to. This can be done through stealth, optional segments, or even challenge areas where you get massive rewards for completing them, but it should be up to you.
Haha! A demon portal, where if I enter and destroy 10 ghouls in 20 seconds, I get 500 XP? That sounds pretty good!
If a game glues you to...
So right away, he is really eliminating a ton of different kinds of games, right? There's a lot of games where they don't give you freedom of agency at all, where you have to abide by the criteria or the rules of the universe. And a lot of them, it's like you just got to beat things up in one way. It's the only way to win, right? I agree that if you have choices, it definitely makes the game feel more like you're in control, and therefore it makes it feel like more fun if you accomplish something. Like, for example, let's say you're playing a game and there's only one way to play it. So you master that one way, you beat it, good for you. Well, so did everyone else, right? But if you're playing a game that has choices, well, now you can say, well, I opted to play this game in this particular way, and because of the way that I chose, the agency that I used to win, that's why I won. It feels more like you were the controlling factor to success. You see? I think that's what he's about to say here with this path. Let's see.
A narrow set path, it can really make playthroughs feel similar, which isn't necessarily bad, but variety is great, especially when talking to a friend about their playthrough. Yeah, man, I struggled with that third boss. It took me like 30 minutes of shooting arrows at his face to take him down.
Really? Are you serious? He's weak to bombs. You set up one massive trap and kill him in one hit.
What? As fun as turn-based games can be, I think those games are more like resource management-filled chess battles, and I'm personally talking about games with more simulated combat. Most turn-based games can be played with a paper and pen, but if you physically want to play an action combat game, you'd have to do it a bit differently.
Hey, big bro. I don't think I want to play Batman with you anymore. And why do I have to be labeled goon number 27?
Okay, good. We're focused. Okay, our second ingredient is...
So basically, this guy just doesn't like RPGs. If you think about it, he would never like... The only kind of RPG he would like is action-based. He doesn't like a game that feels more like a sim or a strategy. And that's his preference. All right? That's not going to be everyone's preference, but I kind of understand what he's saying. Not only being able to have an action-based system, but a thing where you have choice. It's not just all the same. Okay, that makes sense. All right, number two, he's going to say control. So immediately he's writing off all FromSoft games with control.
Control. I'm just going to say it. Button mashing is goddamn stupid. Combat should be fun and engaging. I want to fall in love and get married to the combat system.
I now pronounce you a depth-filled control scheme that rewards skilled play.
Oh, damn, this shit buzz. The control scheme should be pushed to its absolute limit. If the combat loop is mash one or two buttons, only to pause and hit the counter button when an enemy has a massive sign above their head, as cool as it may look, it's not really interesting. Fuck, you got like 37 buttons on these goddamn things. Use them. I want to see every button utilized and having its own purpose, then combine some buttons to have additional uses later on. If the game starts out simple, that's fine, but as time goes on, I want to see players moving their controller like they're a professional goddamn pianist.
I will agree and disagree. Like, I agree a lot of games in the modern era are too simplistic, and because of that, they get boring. I mean, take a look at Final Fantasy 16. That was a game that they tried to turn a turn-based RPG into an action game, but the action was so repetitive, and it was the same thing in a pattern over and over. It got boring. He's right. If there's so many buttons on a controller, right? Seriously. At any given time, 4 on top, 4 on the face. And that's not even messing with D-pad, or that's 8 buttons. Make every button mean something. Why do so many games dumb down their controls so much that the game is so easy to play that it's just not fun anymore? There's nothing to it. It could become so repetitive and boring over time, you just don't care about it anymore, right? Jade, it's good to have you here. All right, let's fast forward. Oh, camera placement. Holy shit. Yes. Yes, I agree on this one.
Weirdly enough, the actual camera placement can greatly impact what the control scheme can do, from movement options to combat. Rolling, blocking, and cover systems, for instance, some of the best features you can implement in an action game. You'll find most of the best versions of these in third-person games. First-person games will often add sliding, dashing, hovering.
Okay, I'm just going to say I completely agree with camera placement. bad camera placement can completely ruin a game. I've had issues where I'm playing a FromSoft game and I'm enjoying it, and then the camera gets stuck behind you or in a wall, and you die, you have to start over. Like, this is bullshit. So, okay.
Show yourself! Who's there? What do you want from me?
So, in summary, camera angles and complex but understandable controls can go a really long way. And now that we've got the actual player side of things down, let's move on to what the game should actually throw at us. Our third ingredient is imbalance. The goal of almost any action game is to overcome challenges and grow through player experience, but this should always be a tug-of-war style system. Slay many things, get stronger, lose battle, learn from mistakes.
Yo, big ups.
I agree.
The game should unleash obstacle
Big
after
ups,
obstacle designed to challenge, but in
Nedaj.
the end, for you also to
Dodge.
succeed. It should train
And
it.
when you succeed, it feels like you accomplished something, and that's where the enjoyment comes out of the game. If the entire game is too easy, then it feels like there's no point in playing. You just mashed through. If the game's
Bro,
too
he's still
hard,
he's still
now it feels
spamming?
like
No,
it's an
dude.
insurmountable thing where you'll never get your
No.
enjoyment at the end. It's too much of a chore.
There's
to
no
get
way
to
this
that
dude's still
successful
spamming,
level,
dude.
you
I
see?
was
So
I was
there's
focused
gotta
on the
be a
game, dude.
balance
Like,
there. Again, I'll go back to Final Fantasy 16. The game was piss easy. So just doing the same thing over and over, there was never a reward for winning a combat situation. It was boring, right? So I'll agree with balance, or imbalance. Evolution.
And no, for starters, I'm not talking about like Pokemon evolving, dumbass. Even Pokemon evolving can suck. Look at Crabominable, one of the worst evolutions ever, coming from a pretty good Pokemon, Cabrawler.
It's bullshit. I'm leaving.
What I'm talking about is the evolution and slow change of a game's combat and flow. If 20 hours goes by and you're not really doing anything different, either the game doesn't have meaningful changes for you to pick from, or whatever worked from the start is just good enough. The combat structure must have huge incentives or requirements for progression. The last thing you want is for the player to feel like they have to get through the combat sections.
Exactly. And that, again, I just think just because it's one of the most recent games I played, Final Fantasy 16, that's exactly how it felt. Oh, it's another combat section. Well, here I go, mash buttons for another 5 minutes till we get out of it. And that's how it was. It was so boring. Okay. And that's it. Puzzle. All right. I agree with this guy. I mean, we're gonna move on because we've already done this for almost 10 minutes. I agree with what this guy is saying. Good arguments, I would say. Okay.
American 11, are you trying to call?
bro, Phil, has he not looked at chat a single time?
Wow. Well, 5 minutes. By the way, today's September 10th. Tomorrow is September 11th.
Does he not look at chat?
What, the 22nd?
Does he just have
anniversary of
chat
the 9/11
closed? Like,
terrorist
honestly.
attacks on America. So this is going to be something that's kind of timely to watch. 9/11 as events unfold from actual TSA broadcast recordings. Wow.
NR5, Texas staff.
I am going to call from Washington. I am in a situation where Americans are under possible hijack.
What's going on, Betty? The crap is erratic again. Problems very erratic.
Oh my God.
Betty, come to me.
Kensai, birthday? Happy
Betty?
No.
Happy birthday.
Betty?
Happy birthday, brother.
A plane just what? It's 737? What? The World Trade. Who are you talking to? Oh, God.
This is all the TSA people. So people in the Transit Authority that deal with air traffic control and that kind of stuff. These are their actual recorded broadcasts. Wow.
United 175, New York. We have some problems over here right now. We might have a hijack over here, 2 of them.
Why is he watching this? To appease the people that give him money.
I just want you to know I absolutely love you.
Wow.
You're good. So have a good time. Same to my parents and everybody. And I just totally love you. And
Big up, Sensei.
really get there.
Hold on, let me get a sparkling water. I'll be right back.
Oh my God. The different angles are crazy.
What are those people gonna do? All the elevators are blocked out.
Oh my God. So both towers are now.
Okay, I got an aircraft 6 miles east of the White House.
Hello? Crystal City, just north of Crystal City.
Just to the north of your town.
Yeah, stop all departures.
Pentagon just got hit. Don't say that. God damn, I can't even protect my NCA.
The Pentagon part I never researched Isn't it true that they were planning, these terrorists were planning on doing something different and something went wrong, and that's why the Pentagon got hit the way it did? Like, their plan was definitely to hit the World Trade Center. That was in their plan, but the plan was a little different around the Pentagon. It was something different that happened, and so they were going to do something. This wasn't supposed to just be the World Trade Center. They had like all these different plans for that day where they wanted to hit different parts of the U.S., but only
Kensai's birthday is on 9/11, dude.
Down the way they planned, and everything else was like messed up, right? Was it the White House too they wanted to hit?
Why'd they have to do you like that, yo?
There was one that was going for the White House, but it crashed in Pennsylvania before it ever reached. Gotcha.
3, that traffic for you is 1 o'clock, 12 miles eastbound 370.
Negative contact, we're looking United 93.
United 93, Cleveland, if you hear the center ident.
You can hear him. Wow.
Tuesday, 9:47 a.m.
Hi, baby. Baby, you have to listen to me carefully. I'm on a plane that's been hijacked. I'm on the plane. I'm calling from the plane.
Wow.
I want to tell you I love you. Please tell my children that I love
No, I wasn't
them
talking
very
about your
much.
family, dude. I was talking about how could the terrorists do you like that? That's what I meant. Your parents did nothing wrong, dude.
Wow. So sad.
We're 56865. We have,
Jeez.
I believe it is a Boeing 757. Can you see him up there, sir?
That's confirmed. Looks like he's rocking his wings.
Roger.
He's rocking back and forth.
We're 56865. I advise you stay away from that aircraft. Go north as fast as you can.
United 93, have you got information on that yet?
Yeah, he's down.
He's down?
Yes.
Where
Wow.
did he land?
He did not land.
Oh, he's down?
Yes,
Down?
somewhere up northeast of Camp David.
So that was the one that didn't hit where it was supposed to hit.
Robust
that was
chill,
the one
dude.
where the passengers fought back, and they were able to down the aircraft before it
Robust,
went.
lighthearted chill.
Wow. Heroic.
Sean, it's me. I just want to let you know I love you, and I'm stuck in this building in New York. There's lots of smoke, and I just wanted you to know that I love you always.
See, what a lot of people don't realize, even though it's the World Trade Center, it was also a tourist attraction. I went there as a kid. I never went up it, but I was in the lobby of the World Trade Center when I was a kid. It was one of the places.
Time
you would
for
go
some
as a
diamonds.
tourist.
How about that?
So there's tons of people in that building who are there for not only tourism, but like there's businesses and things in there. So you're in there just for normal stuff. It wasn't like, oh, it was just a trade center if you were like a businessman or something like that. It wasn't. There was tons of people in there just, you know, who weren't even necessarily there for work, who were affected as well. Wow.
Bro, come on, Phil, dude.
No. I'm gonna die. Man, say your prayers. We're gonna think positive because you gotta help each other get off the floor. Now.
Jesus.
She said say your prayers, dude. That's fucked up.
A new type of war. That's what it is.
It's absolutely right. It is a new type of war. Because at that time, I don't think America had really been exposed to terrorism. Honestly, like there have been some bombings and things, but this was really the first time that I feel like this hit everyone. Like this is truly what terrorism is. And this is the kind of shit that has happened all over the world, but we were kind of immune to it. And this is the first time where we really got
Bro, what are you talking about, bro?
exposed to the kind of vile, dark stuff that
Bro.
happens everywhere else.
In like 5th grade, I was watching like beheading videos, dude.
I remember particularly not wondering what was going to happen, or not.
I was watching people's like hands get cut off, and
dude,
like
this could.
when I was in like
absolutely
5th
be the beginning
grade,
of a
dude.
world
What are you
war
talking about? Not
to
exposed
end
to it.
everything. Like that's how everyone was talking on TV too. They were like, if we identify who this is, are we going to strike back? Are we going to do this? And everyone thought, yeah, this could literally be the beginning of the end of how life as we know it, because of how severe this was. Oh my God. I've never seen this. I've never seen the aftermath. Wow.
Oh, I think he's gonna shed a crocodile tear. Look at that. So sad. Yeah, I feel for them, Phil. Just like you. So sad.
Not on your watch.
With
What was
wrist
that?
scanning
Not on your watch. TSA, it happened during your watch. That was a TSA video. That totally happened during your watch. I don't understand the final statement there that they added. That didn't seem to make much sense. Unless that was still the president's quote, but it said that the president's quote had ended. So, I don't know there. All right.
Yeah, ended on a
one
nice,
more video before we split the part here.
Ended on a nice throat clear,
Worst
dude.
Olympic marathon in a nutshell. Okay.
2,800 years to ancient Greece, the Olympics have become the pinnacle of athletic
The
achievement.
TSA was made after 9/11? Oh, okay. They were formed November 2001. Airport security was a joke before it. I did not even know that. Okay. So basically what the TSA is saying that they're Homeland Security and they're trying to stop that kind of thing from happening in the future. All right, that makes sense then. Again, I did not know that. I'm glad you guys corrected me. Thank you. Okay.
With the awarding of a gold medal being seen as international.
Bro, he's reading chat, and the guy's not banned yet.
For my parents' approval.
What?
The world's best from all walks of life meet to prove their excellence in humanity.
Pointy stick thrower.
He says, "Can we ban the blacks?"
St. Louis. Yep.
And Phil says that's good. I like that.
First outing as host took
Phil
place
said I like that in my
St. Louis
chat.
1904.
Please keep
But
saying
early
that over and
20th
over.
century St. Louis doesn't quite have the sex appeal of
Really,
Athens
Phil?
or Paris. So how does one spice it up?
You
a
agree
bit?
with that?
That's right. Rat poison, brandy, and human
You're gonna get your
experimentation.
stream reported, dude, for racism.
Great. Skip his intro. Especially because there's music.
Same year, the World's Fair was celebrating the centennial of the Louisiana Purchase in St. Louis. What would be the world's largest fair today had fascinating exhibits like the first ever X-ray machine, the radio phone, and all your favorite different looking people on display. Remember kids, you can't have a fair without a healthy dose of racial superiority.
That's
Come on,
great.
man.
Pygmies exhibit, Savage Olympics, and Filipino exhibit. Back then, that's how it was.
Wait, this is
There were
racist.
people from other cultures, they would actually treat them like oddities.
Even with indigenous mud throwing contests being the crowd drawers they are, they didn't want to have to compete for spectators. So they threatened to overshadow the Olympics with their own sporting events, and successfully moved the Olympics to St. Louis. The first debacle in the clusterfuck that was the 1904 Olympics was the issue of
Is it?
location. With them lazy Wright boys not having double-decker boys.
Is this some low-key racist shit? Like, you know how they have that shit on the low-key, dude? You really gotta watch. You really gotta listen to what they say, you know?
The Russians and Japanese were having a disagreement at the time. A measly 12 nations showed up, with only 62 of the 651 athletes hailing from outside of North America. But the eye of the storm centered on the iconic marathon event. The 1904 Olympic Marathon was more freak show than showpiece, ironically more fitting for the fair-like atmosphere than a prestigious sporting event. Instead of the typical morning start time, this one was held in the afternoon, where temperatures soared to 92 degrees Fahrenheit with humidity in
Perfect
the
weather for a
90s.
marathon.
This means the race took place with a heat index of a scorching 135
Wow.
degrees Fahrenheit. For context, ideal marathon conditions are around 41 to 50 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like replacing your CPU cooler with a tungsten arc welding torch. Only 32 runners from 4 nations participated in the race. A few were experienced runners, having won or placed in past marathons, but the majority were misfits.
Wow.
Of these misfits, we have 2
Bro, this guy in his
separate
chat
tribes
is saying they're subhumans, dude.
for a certain World's Fair
Phil, your
exhibit.
chat is literally devolving into like some like fucked up shit,
A day
dude.
in their lives, and Cuban national Felix Carbajal, a former mailman who demonstrated his running
Phil,
skills
you really
throughout
gotta
Cuba to
sort
raise
this shit out, dude. Your chat's getting a little
the
fucked
entire
up,
stream
dog.
of the island. Once he raised enough, he bought passage to the U.S. and arrived in New Orleans. What's this quaint little contest? Dice.
Big ups, Fred.
Oh, well, I
Oh, he's
suppose I could
cheating,
spare
alright.
$1 or $2.
How can he cheat on her if she's not there though?
Dame los dados.
Nah.
Felix lost all of his money on a game of dice, forcing him to hitchhike and walk his
Wow.
remaining journey to St. Louis.
Really?
Felix approached the starting line in a long sleeve shirt, long dark pants, street shoes, and, naturally, a beret. Hey, when you're 5 feet tall and amongst marathoners and all their short shorts, thigh glistening glory, you have to stand out somehow. A fellow Olympian felt bad and offered him scissors to cut his pants, making him some improvised shorts that would bring a smile to any redneck's face. The starting pistol was fired, and the runners embarked on a course that one official official called, quote, the most difficult a human being was ever asked to run over.
Whoa.
The track consisted entirely of dirt roads and fractured stone, providing difficult footing, with 7 hills ranging from 100
Bro, he's
to 300
spamming,
foot
like,
verticals.
dude,
oh my God.
Running on public roads.
He's
also
looking
made the
at
race
chat.
somewhat of a game of
Bro,
Frogger, with
I've seen
runners
him
having to
ban,
dodge trains, wagons, streetcars, and dog walkers.
Wow, they
people
really thought about
spamming-
that.
Safe, with cars
I've
driving
seen him ban
alongside
people
the runners,
spamming
kicking
like
dust
less
for them
than
to
that, dude.
inhale. Uphill running.
For some
Dusty
like
mouth,
regular shit.
Scorching heat. I could really go for some water.
Idiotic.
What? Water? What are you, a pussy? Meet James Sullivan,
What?
chief organizer of the Olympic Games. One day, James pondered a question we all have from time to time. What would happen if I forcibly dehydrated someone? To study the effects of purposeful dehydration, James decided to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Planning a
Dude, you get
marathon
banned
with
for
only a
nothing in
single
his
water
chat.
station in the
How is he letting that
Dirty
slide,
well.
dude?
11 miles in.
Wow.
I gave you dysentery. At the start of the race, Fred Lorse took the lead, with Thomas Hicks passing him shortly after. One of the barefoot South Africans was just a mile off course by wild
Bro,
dogs.
he must
Oh my
like
God.
Vomiting profusely
he must
and
know
gave
who
up.
that is,
William
dude.
Garcia was found collapsing on the brink
That
of
must
death
be like
after coughing up
OIC
blood
or
in the
something,
middle
and
of the
OIC
track,
was like,
hemorrhaging with a ripped
listen, I'm gonna
circle
have
and
this
dust-lined
this
Oh my
this account in the
God.
chat.
Interesting.
Don't ban him no
Meanwhile,
matter
Felix
what,
was actually
okay?
making good time, despite pausing
Just
to
ignore
talk
it.
to every spectator along the track.
Ha!
During the race, Felix casually remembered he hadn't eaten in the past
Just
40
ignore it,
hours.
and I'll
He
tip
then
you a
saw
lot at
people
the end
in
of the
car with
stream,
some
alright?
peaches and asked for one, to which they said no. Hey, the fuck! Later on, he stumbled upon an orchard and ate some apples, which then turned out to be rotten.
Oh.
He then started cramping and vomiting.
Oh,
so
no.
he
Yeah, but
decided
it's
to
like-
lay down and take
it's
a
like a
nap.
paragraph though, and he's
Despite all
spamming
odds
it.
and
Like,
setbacks, Felix would actually go on to finish
how could you
fourth.
not read the
9
read what it
miles
says?
in,
Fourth.
Lors called it quits after cramping up, hitching a ride to the finish line and
The
waving
smile
goodbye
emoji,
to
he just sees the
runners
smile
as he
emojis,
passed.
and he's like,
Thomas
oh,
Hicks
okay,
started to
that's
show
nice.
signs of extreme exhaustion 10 miles in, and begged his coach for water. But his coach, believing the only people who ever needed water were Aquaman and pussies, settled for sponging his mouth out with some warm distilled water.
Wow.
Hicks really started to break down 7 miles from the finish, which is where
The
Dr.
fuck?
Charles Lucas sprung into action, giving him a mixture of strychnine and egg whites. Some call it a performance enhancer, some call it rat poison.
What the
I say it's
fuck?
1904, so what's the difference?
He gave him
Keep in mind, early
strychnine?
20th century doctors were little more than licensed murderers. The car Fred Lorse was hitching broke down 19 miles in. Having recovered from his cramps, he decided to pull a sneaky and rejoin the race, passing doped-up Hicks and later the finish line in first place.
What? He cheated. He hitchhiked and won. He cheated to win the race. That's amazing. Hitchhiking most of the race and then running to finish.
Those
Wow.
at the stadium didn't know about Fred's disqualification, so they hailed
Bro,
him
that
as
was in the
winner,
office,
and
yo.
Fred played along. It even went so far that Teddy Roosevelt's daughter, Alice Roosevelt, took a picture with him and placed a wreath over
Wow.
his head. She was lowering the gold
Except I think it was like
over
an
his
Uber
neck
or
when a
something.
spectator stepped in. Hey, yeah, that guy was disqualified.
Duh.
Fucking disgraceful. Okay, so I made that part up. I have an imagination. Sue me. The cheers turned to boos as Fred tried to play it off as a joke, claiming that he never intended to go through with it. Meanwhile, Hicks, who had lost motivation when Fred passed him, painfully picked up his pace after hearing of his disqualification.
Ah.
However, recently poisoned Hicks started to turn gray and limp, so they dosed him again with strychnine and egg
What?
whites. So
Bro.
you know how when you're watching the Olympics and think to yourself,
Bro, there's so many
"He's playing with
racist
a
socks in his
serious lack of alcohol
chat right
today."
now.
Well, Hicks' team thought
This-
so too.
dude,
so they
this
washed
is-
the lethal drug down with some brandy. Why drink water when you can have
Oh
alcohol?
my God.
Hicks started running mechanically, like a well-oiled machine. His face sunk, his eyes grew dim, his palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. 20 miles in, Hicks started hallucinating, firmly believing he had another 20 miles to go. He begged his team for something to eat, but they just gave him more brandy instead.
What the
Poisoned and
fuck?
shit-faced, just like my 2 a.m. Taco Bell runs, Thomas Hicks swinged and shuffled his way over the final stretch, with his trainers carrying him across the finish line, where he received the gold medal.
He got the
Only
gold?
14 of the original 32 runners finished the race, the worst finish ratio in Olympic history.
Wow.
Here's a graph of gold medal marathon times throughout history. And here's Hicks's time, a full 29 minutes and 8 seconds slower than the second longest winning time in history, and almost 45 minutes longer than the slowest finisher in the 2016 Olympic marathon. It took 1 hour and 4 doctors for Hicks to feel
Yeah,
well
all
enough to
bans.
just even leave the stadium, having lost 8 pounds.
YouTube
over
ban
the
is a
course of
shadow
the
ban.
race.
What?
So if Sullivan's
How did he lose 8 pounds? He threw up that much. He lost 8 pounds of body weight. Oh my God.
experiment taught us anything, it's one hell of a weight loss program. So, in conclusion, while the 1904 Olympic marathon featured
If
the
you get
first two
banned, your
black
messages
Olympic
will still show up
athletes
for
and a
you,
blue
but
group
not
out
for
of
anybody
alcohol,
else.
It also resulted in multiple near fatalities and resembled less of an expertly organized event and more of an Ed, Edd and Eddy scheme. 2 out of 10 stars.
Wow. Well then, what on earth? What a interesting start to this week's show. What are we? Wow. All right. Anyway, holy shit. Thank you for watching DSP versus the Internet. That was one of the weirdest starts we've ever had to the show in its 30-week history. I hope you're enjoying. If you are, please consider becoming a channel member today so you can suggest the videos for next week. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all in the next part. Wow. Wow. Okay. Interesting beginning. All right. We have shout outs to do. We start off with Nathan Smith, who re-upped his membership for 6 months. Did I miss anything? I think you missed the first video. That was about it at that point, 14 minutes ago. Thank you, Nathan, for your ongoing support of the channel.
Ban him for being late,
Justin
dude.
did a super chat. He says, thank you for your enjoyable and inclusive content. There you go. So thank you very much, Justin. Appreciate that. Also, I find it hilarious. Of course, trolls showed up when we were watching that footage of 9/11, saying, I'm trying to monetize 9/11. I don't pick the clips, you idiots.
Wait, trolls?
I mean, that's
Look at the guy in
dumbest
chat,
thing
dude.
you possibly could have said. As if I chose. I didn't
Did you
choose
see the guy in
anything on the
chat,
show.
bro?
I choose none of it.
What do you mean
Ultra
trolls?
is selected by the Ultra members.
What
And the other
trolls?
is RNG via YouTube.
Dude,
I don't
he's
select
still in
any
the
of it.
chat, dude.
You can't play it. You can't pin that one on me, you morons. I don't select the content. It's random for a reason, right? Okay. Anyway, continuing on. Yes, Derek, I believe there will be some super member questions that we'll do at the beginning of part
You can't
5.
tell me he hasn't read that whole thing.
Really quick
by
here.
now.
Yes, I received a $20 tip.
You cannot tell me
From
he
1
hasn't
Minute
read
Man.
that whole paragraph yet.
So thank you very much, 1 Minute Man, for the $20 tip. I appreciate that very much. As always, all of your support of all of my content is greatly appreciated. Excuse me. Oh my God, here we go.
He hasn't? You're telling me he
My
hasn't
allergies
read that?
are really,
that
really bad today, so my apologies, everybody. Okay.
the eight
Thank you to 1 Minute
scrolling
Man.
paragraphs in the chat.
With that,
while he's
we are
banning
up
people
to
around the guy.
$41 in tips. We are a mere $9 away from
He hasn't
the tier
read
1
it?
goal. Remember, guys, my goal for this week is to
Oh, you
try
know
to hit
why? Oh, I know
the
why.
Tier 1 tips goal.
I know why.
Every at least once a day, every
Phil
single
has
day.
Phil doesn't
We did
have
it
live
yesterday.
chat
Can we
on.
do it again today. $9
Phil
away
has
from hitting that
top
goal.
chat.
All right, I would really appreciate it if you could
Phil has
support
top chat
the stream
on.
in some way, and that would be a great way to do it. Would be a tip to have us hit that tier 1 tips goal. Now remember, if you want to see, or if you want to be part of the nominations process to get your clip watched next week, if you become an Ultra member, we're guaranteed to watch your clip. If you become a standard member, then it goes into a randomized playlist of which YouTube chooses the order, essentially. Okay? So that's one of the other better
Phil's a
ways
moron,
to support the
dude.
channel. If you could consider please becoming a member, or if anyone today would like to give some memberships to channel viewers, I'm sure they would appreciate
If you
that,
have
so they can be part of that process next
if you
week as
have
well.
top chat
Okay?
on, it doesn't.
All right.
Like, it
Without
doesn't
further
show you
ado,
like certain
let us
people's
continue on with
messages.
the show. Here we go.
If
with
you
part
say
2.
like some fucked up shit, it hides your messages.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP.
Unless you
versus
put
the
on
Internet.
live
This is
chat,
episode 30,
and then
for
it will show
September
you all the
10th,
messages.
2023. We are still in Ultra member submissions, meaning people who are guaranteed to have their videos at least partially watched. So let's continue on and see what the Ultra members have in store for us right now. Here we go.
Yeah, it filters out bullshit basically.
I will proceed to my assigned post. Captain Dick, I will proceed to my assigned post.
Okay.
Captain Fuckface, I will
Ooh,
proceed
Fuckface.
to my
That's a good one.
assigned post. Captain Bastard, I will proceed to my assigned post.
Bro, he's so level 1, dude. It's so funny.
I mean, nasty's not a bad word. Why would it not say that?
Captain Cock, I will proceed to my assigned post.
Well, yeah, I guess now's the time to troll. I
I
guess.
will proceed to my
I don't know
assigned post.
exactly like what makes it like filter it out.
That's
but-
stupid.
To my
He even
assigned
spells it as boobies.
Captain Orgasmo, I will proceed
Orgasmo.
to my
Hold on a
assigned
second.
post.
Orgasmo,
I also think it
if I
flags like
remember
high risk
correctly.
accounts
By the
too.
way, I have a stink bug in my office I need to get rid of. So we're going to have to do that before we continue because that stink bug makes a stink. Other bugs are going to come in. Orgasmo was a character from Matt and Trey Parker, the makers of South Park. Yeah, it was a movie that they did that was about like a Mormon who became a porn star. I know that sounds really stupid because it is, but yeah. All right, guys, hold on a second. I can't continue. I have to get rid of this stink bug. Hold on. I have to go get a container. I'll be right back.
Wait, what?
You don't just get to say and do whatever the fuck you want on this planet without consequences. You know, consequences have actions, Panda. So, it's this simple. Stop being a bitch. Let's do it. Oh.
Pussy face goatee. You can't speak to me. Transplant hairline trip. You can't speak to me. My services cost.
Oh boy. Man, that guy's gonna spam the whole time, huh? Wow.
Crispy hairline.
Show him the chat? Yeah, maybe.
Crispy complexion. It's the gym daily. Body to kill for. Peanut butter skin.
Focus on your sexy, bro. Your shit's looking real poverty, bro. Oh, like, bro.
You looking real pale and shit on stream, like. Pussy face goatee. You can't speak to me. Transplant hairline trip. You can't speak to me. My services cost.
Yo, big ups, KB. Big ups, everybody. They've been. Some people have been trying. Bro.
Because you.
Oh, he's banned.
Okay, I got a container to put the stink bug into.
Is he
Get
banned?
out of the house. So let me try.
You're not crispy, dumbass. You're crispy.
No, he's not banned yet.
My streams are clean. They don't have a bunch of butter on the screen. Look at my face. It's fat. It's oils. It's grease.
Pussy face goatee. You can't speak to me. Transplant hairline trip. You can't speak to me. My services cost.
He's in there.
And block me.
Got him. So,
Got him.
if you're wondering why is it important to get rid of a stink bug right away, if a stink bug lets off its pheromone, it will attract tons of other bugs for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what the science of it is, but years ago, one of them crawled into my office, and I accidentally killed it. I didn't mean to. I was trying to like pick it up, and I killed it. And within an hour, tons of other bugs were coming through my window. I was like, oh my god. So yeah, there it is.
We figured out that
let him out outside
Phil
and then we'll
has
continue with the show. All right, sorry about the interruption. All right,
Phil
be right
has
back.
Phil has top chat on, not live chat, so he can't see this guy's spamming.
Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce?
Adds sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, it's all going to be tartness, and you won't have any
It's going
kind
to be
of sweetness
acidity
to
from
the sauce.
tomatoes.
Right, you'll have
And then
tart
spice.
and it's acid and nothing else. All right. So now we got to stir all that in. And
Honestly, I don't know why they have. I mean, I understand what it's supposed to do, but like, kind of. I mean, then this happens, right? You forget that it's not. You forget it's not on. I think I don't normally forget because like I just made it a habit. But like, I used to forget like once in a while.
Caregiver pill. I'm half kind of European mix. European style, Asian fusion style tips. Greasy hair. Pasta once a week. The authentic style, Asian fusion style, Italian.
Guess what else we're going to add?
What?
Sausage. Italian sausage. That's going to go in here too.
I love sausage. I have had many varieties.
Italian life. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian life. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian caregiver pill. Why do you pretend to be Italian? I don't. I'm not full-blooded Italian. That'd be ridiculous for me to claim. I'm a quarter Italian. I am 1/4 Polish, and then I'm half kind of European mix.
All right, tried to do that as quickly as possible. We wasted like 5 minutes, though. Sorry about that, everyone. What are you going to do? Like I said, if I didn't get that out, that could have been disastrous. So thank goodness I got it out. He's out in the front of the house now. I tossed him out there. So he's all good.
My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is going.
Okay, we ready? We're halfway through. Oh, God. What? We got more names to go through, huh?
Captain Titties, I will proceed to my assigned post. Captain Erectus, I will proceed to my assigned post. Captain Booby, I will proceed to my assigned post. Captain Fuck, I will proceed
I'm surprised
to my
that one was
assigned
allowed.
post.
That word is allowed?
Captain Humongous, I will
know that was
proceed
humongous.
to my assigned post. Captain Tit, I will proceed to my...
This is stupid. So here's the deal. This next video, from what I'm to understand, okay, is basically people talking about me in various capacities. Some of these people actually know who I am. Some of these people don't. Some of these people only know me from very negative things. So some of them are very misinformed. All right? I'm not going to watch this whole thing. It's 12 minutes. We'll watch some excerpts from it. It'll definitely be interesting to see what people have said about me over the years. And maybe I'll finally respond to some of it. So let's see. Okay?
Bro, he actually was going to sleep in my arms.
I want
Like,
it so bad and I can't get it.
Why
Come
is
on,
he an
dude.
asshole? He's a piece of shit because he beat you?
he just
Lol.
started.
It
He
matters
usually
how
like
he beat
squirms
you, bro.
around and like jumps out of my arms, but he just
Didn't know
started
I
going to
was
bed.
watching DSP. Try a complete fucking sentence. Goddamn, I found the DSP of StarCraft. What's DSP?
So they're calling him the DSP of StarCraft?
The DSP. Who's this guy?
I'm not surprised if he's a StarCraft player. Why in the hell
He's a
would he know
DSP
who I am?
clone.
He would
Oh,
never
who
know
is this guy?
Darkside Phil. What the fuck is Darkside Phil?
What the fuck is Darkside Phil?
So of course, what's the first thing that comes up if he searches? It's going to
Yes.
be the probably, because this is probably years old too. So he's probably going to see the incident. He's probably going to see a bunch of dumb shit, right?
He's just a streamer?
What the fuck is the Darkside Phil?
Well, this is boring.
Whatever. Darkside Phil of StarCraft. What is this? Wait, who the fuck is...
So what happened? Did he lose in a match of StarCraft and then he just yelled or something at the guy who beat him? And so, oh, you're the Darkside Phil of StarCraft. This is from 2018, so this is 5 years ago. Yeah.
He probably begs for money, dude. That's probably why.
Dark side.
Okay, is he gonna?
It's probably
See, he's looking at all the
dude.
memes. He's looking at all the fucking memes and shit.
All right, well that's what we want to see, dude. We want to see him make fun of you, dude. That's what the point
He
is,
also
bro. Come
said
on.
some anti-Semitic stuff.
Oh, anti-Semitic, dude.
Gotcha.
That's fucked up.
Well, I don't look anything like him, so I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about in here.
Is Darkside Phil the guy that couldn't make a cup noodle? Is that right?
Yeah, couldn't make a cup noodle. That I didn't know anyone knew me as a guy who can't make a cup noodle when I made the cup noodle. People make fun of me because I guess I had a fork.
Why'd they
at
say
one
that?
point during the cup noodle? But I made the cup noodle. People actually think
Yeah,
I
well-
couldn't make instant noodles. Really? Okay.
Darkside Phil is the man who will forever be known as the guy who forgot
Jerked
to
off.
turn his stream off.
Correct.
Yes.
And
yeah,
started.
right.
And no, it's not. Forgot to turn the stream off. That's also incorrect. That's not what happened. The stream was already on. It was pre-stream.
Jacking it. With
Wait,
some
what do
of
you-
the
then why'd you jerk
funniest
off?
facial expressions ever. Like I was thinking, like,
Wait,
is
what?
Is that what I look like?
It was supposed to be
when
on,
I'm
then-
jerking the gherkin.
So-
He's feeling so angry.
What do you mean you didn't
He's
forget to turn it
there.
off?
He
What do you
forgot-
mean?
He forgot to turn his stream off. Hi Phil, if you watch.
It was supposed to be on when I
Forgot to
jerked
turn
off.
his stream off.
What?
And he's there.
Dude, what are you talking
and he's
about?
like,
How is
he
it meant
looks,
to be
he
on?
looks like
dude?
very aggressive.
Okay, I gotta ask a question. Why does
Oh my
everyone
God.
who does it try to imitate it?
I've never
Right?
tried to imitate it.
Everyone who does this and reacts to it, why do they try to imitate the face? He did it. LTG did it. Why do they all try to imitate the face? Why would you do that?
LTGs
That-
are all cow, dude.
For me, it's like, okay, it was a mistake. It was an accident, a legit accident that I'm embarrassed of course. I'll never live it down. We all know that. We've been through this a million times. Why would you try to make the face yourself?
We have, Phil. We have.
I don't understand.
Well, you're deflecting now.
About it. MJF sent into the turnbuckle. He's a very
poor attempt at deflection there.
Yeah, I got to the top of the dark side.
Yeah, I guess it was scripted. Apparently, according to Phil.
For making
he
fun
meant
of
for
him
that
the
to
other
happen.
day.
Oh, is this Adam Pacitti? Oh, I know who this is. This guy used to do all kinds of commentary and stuff on pro wrestling. I didn't even know that's who this is. I had no idea. Yeah, I knew that he had commented on, I guess, one of my posts about WWE years ago. Yeah, like 2 years ago or something like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't show you. You can't see anything. You can't see his little pickle. Big old backbreaker there. Do streamers normally have a Tommy tug right after a stream? Well, it's not part of my routine personally. Yeah, imagine just like
what
if you worked an office
not?
job. 5 o'clock comes and then you do. Do you know what I mean? Like you wouldn't just stop working. It's like, right, that's it. Log off of Slack. Sign out.
British
Is this guy a
humor.
lolcow?
I don't know. British. I don't know. That's not
This
into
guy
British
seems like a
humor.
lolcow, too.
I guess he's trying to do dry British humor about it. I don't find it funny.
Well, maybe it's just
I don't
because he's
know.
British.
Maybe it's just me. Maybe
British
I just
people
don't
have
like
weird
British humor,
dude.
or something, right? I don't know.
No,
out of emails. Boom. Pornhub.
He did it again. You see what I mean? Like, why do people
That was
redo?
funny,
Why do
dude.
they try to
That's
emulate?
like the
and redo
funniest thing he's done
face?
yet.
I don't understand that part. They all do too. Everyone who talks about it. How many more in this clip do that? This is interesting. Let's count.
You'd have a wander around first or something, wouldn't you?
Let's see here. Oh, DSP is Darkside Phil. Who the fuck is Darkside Phil? Like, I'm sorry, is that somebody I should know? Like, if it's a YouTuber, like,
Okay, ladies and gentlemen of the internet, random streamers from all over the world will not know who I am. People who are up on like the history of YouTube would know who I am, but random people are not going to know who Darkside Phil is. I haven't been pertinent to anything in so many years. You know, I stay in my lane. I make my content for my audience. That's it. The common internet
you're
would
prolific,
not know who I
dude.
am. So
Bro.
why would you go to someone's random stream and bring me
Bro,
up?
do you
That
know
doesn't
what
even
you
make
said about
sense.
yourself?
I'm at a loss.
Do you know how
I don't
prolific
know who
you
this
are,
guy
dude?
is. Who's
really
this?
You were one of the
oblivious to a lot of
main
YouTube
content
culture. Like, when I hear
creators
about scandals about big
when it came
YouTubers having
to
beef, I'm like,
dude.
what
You
the fuck are
invented
these people?
playthroughs.
Like, that's part of my universe.
What do you
technically, and
mean?
I don't know anything about them, so
Well,
I don't know who Darkside Phil is. I'm
Where's
sorry.
where's all that shit?
Not
Unless
surprising.
that's CM Punk's EFED name. I don't know. Bob
You
Dobbs,
invented,
$5.
dude. You
Who
invented
is a
so much
bigger
shit
liar?
at the
Paul
dawn of
Heyman
YouTube,
or-
right?
Oh, Jesus, don't give me these initials again. I don't know who this is.
Why?
But now you're-
Why are
DSP
people so
came up
dumb?
last
Now you
time,
wanna
I
act
didn't know
humble,
who it
dude.
was
Why
either.
are people so dumb? Why do they bring it up when people? He just said, "I don't know who he is," so I'll bring him up again. Like no one knows who I am from these communities. Why would you keep bringing me up? How dumb can you be?
Because they're
that's
spamming
exactly,
it.
When you guys ask me about unrelated shit, do I not
Because they're
respond the same
spamming
way?
it, dude.
You know, if you asked me who this guy was or brought him up in my content, I wouldn't know who the fuck this guy is. How dumb are you, man? Let's go on to the next.
Dude,
oh, okay.
there's-
That's Boogie. Well, Boogie knows who I am.
Who's the bigger
Bro, they're
liar? I don't
spamming
know
your
who
name in
DSP
chat,
is off the
dude.
top of my head, but I know Heyman has lied a lot, so I'll probably say him.
I have to say, you're still inspiring people like me and Wings of Redemption and Darkside Phil, proving to us that even an idiot can still be successful.
Those are deep cuts I didn't get. I'm assuming Wings of Redemption, Darkside Phil.
Darkside Phil, I know that name. I couldn't tell you who it is, though.
I'm not supposed to pause. I'm just going to let him go.
Yeah, just
And
let him do his thing.
occasionally get laid.
On him, because that's what people are going to see when they look him up, you know, and that is something I'd want for anybody, you know. I'd much rather have a nice funny meme rather than like some random fucko on the internet being like a Darkside Phil and getting caught jerking off on a live stream. Granted, there's a lot with Darkside Phil. That's a story for another day.
So just don't care about being good. I mean, let's just look
See
at...
what I mean? I knew this is what it was going to be. It was going to be all references like that because that's all people know because they're ignorant. They don't do any research. They don't care. You don't blame them. Do you blame someone who doesn't know who I am and doesn't care and all they know is that negative meme? Of course not. I mean, why would you blame them? You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't blame them for only knowing that. But at the same time, I think it's stupid that people bring me up on these guys' content. Why the fuck would they know who I am, right? I'm a nobody at this point. I only make content for people who like the kind of content I do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. I get that now. I know that's the whole video, right? Like I said, we're not gonna watch this whole thing, but that's the whole video. Is people just essentially saying exactly the same thing over and over.
Somebody that's I personally don't care for, which is DSP Gaming. This guy is probably one of the worst gamers I've ever seen in my life. He screams at stuff. He's really, really dumb sometimes, just in his general ability. Like, one time he did a playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 2, and he got spotted by basically every single guard.
Because that was the point.
Fire
See,
back, dude.
These people, they don't even understand.
Fire
right?
back,
like,
Phil.
they don't get it.
Come on.
He doesn't understand. Like, that was the shtick back then.
Tell him what you really think.
That was what I did back then. Now, if you watch the content, it's not like that. Back then, that's exactly what it was. It was
Don't
me
hold back, dude.
digging around, not
Make fun of
caring.
how he looks,
I
dude.
didn't know how to play the game. I didn't give a fuck. I just bumbled my way through it, and that was part of the attraction. That's why people liked the videos.
I'm gonna find out where you are.
I don't get. You know, he's a bad gamer. He just got spotted by everyone. Did you not see the playthrough?
You are
yeah,
done.
everyone was laughing at it. That was the
and
point.
you are fucked.
How do people have an issue with that? Really? I don't get it. Anyway.
Every time he got seen by a guard, he just screamed, "Stupid game!" and throw down the controller. That's a person who doesn't want to learn. That's a person who doesn't care about improving. That is a person who, by appearances, doesn't even want skill because he doesn't know what he'd do with it.
Justin, did you have any more honorable, dishonorable mentions?
I guess I would agree with you with DSP.
Yeah, my boy.
Because what DSP does, like, in person, he's all nice to me and shit, but...
Isn't this very old, this clip, by the way? I think this is like a super old
So
clip.
what, bro? Who cares how old it is, bro?
And then when he makes a YouTube video, he thinks he's all hard and crap.
Uh-huh.
So that's what gets me pissed off. Like, do you guys remember the whole thing with DSP and, like with the West Coast people, where they almost, like, he was, like, really scared because he was about to get beat up?
He was about to get roughed up. Yeah, I remember that in Sandy.
This is hilarious because this... I don't even know what they're talking about because there's multiple occurrences that happened. And I've already completely talked about...
Dude, I know exactly what they're talking about.
Fighting game community. What's interesting, he says, he's nice to me in real life, but when he makes a YouTube video, he's all hard. I'm all... What? This doesn't make sense because here's what I don't understand about comments like this. What are you talking about? What video was I all hard? If in the entire time,
every video
that I think that I was making
right
content
now
about Street Fighter 10 years ago, because that's what this is a reference to. This is an old clip. I remember it was a long time ago, right?
Every video you
I
make,
remember
bro, you're acting all hard and
once
shit, bro. Stop,
Justin
bro.
lost at Evo to I think it was GamerB, who was the Adon player in Street Fighter 4. And people had asked me, what did you think about it? And I was honest. I was like, people like Justin like focusing on top tiers. They don't play every character. So he had no clue what to expect when he fought that Adon. He, taking the easy way out, only learning top tiers. You're not going to know matchups. You're going to get thrown for a loop. And that's exactly what happened when you watch that match. He had no clue how to fight Adon at all in Street Fighter 4. He got bodied, How is that being hard?
He thinks he can talk
like
his
that
way
was
out of
being
anything.
honest about what I saw. I mean, if he had like a specific thing that he was pissed off about that I had said, that's one thing. But it seems like this is what the FGC all said 10 years ago. We don't like DSP because of,
No,
he
you
makes
had it
those
all
YouTube
wrong,
videos and
guys.
he's all
I mean, I don't
popular
know.
for
I
doing
don't
them.
know what you mean.
But,
Nah, dude, I didn't mean that.
In real life, he wasn't. The West Coast like punked him and this and that. So what are you talking about? No, here's the truth. 10 years ago, well, it was more than 10 years ago now. It was like the years of 2009 through like 2011, 2012. The FGC, including Justin Wong and everyone else, hated me because I was more popular than them. I was making videos that was not of any kind of a skill level at all. I sucked. But
Well, now
my
you're just
videos were
pompous,
very
dude.
popular on YouTube. While
Now
they
you
were
just sound like a
struggling
pompous asshole,
to make videos
bro.
and content that people would watch. People didn't like the pro content. They liked entertaining content with personality, and those guys were struggling to do that. So that's why they all hated me at this point, okay? I don't know what he's talking about. When on earth was I so hard on Justin Wong in a video back in the day? I have no idea what he's talking about. I really don't, okay?
I think Jaha approached him at EVO or something, right?
Evo West, was that the San Diego defense?
This is what I already told this whole story.
Like Jaha and like Watson were like looking for him if he ever came down to one of the EVO events or something.
Yeah, so like...
Yeah, they're looking for you, bro.
I heard he was like crying and everything. So
And the
that was
homies are
pretty-
looking for you, bro.
Pretty funny.
The funny part is...
Yeah, we got the set looking
there
for you,
was
dog.
4 people there. Me, Jay Snyder, all right? Mike Watson, and Jaha. 4 people at what happened. I've told you the true story of what happened. that I was an alcoholic at the time, and basically,
oh, you're gonna
and
blame
Java were really
alcoholism,
angry
bro?
that I guess I had said shit to them online.
You're a scumbag, bro.
During
Fuck
the
you.
mid 2000s, I guess.
Well, I was an
when I was
an
drunk
alcoholic,
in like
bro.
an IRC
So
chat, and I had no idea
you
what
can't
they were
blame
talking
me, dude.
about. I literally had no clue because I'm like, guys, I'm an alcoholic. I probably was drinking and talking shit.
Oh, he's
I have
blaming
no
his
clue
al-
what you're
dude.
Speaking of,
Come on, you sound like.
and I did. I told you guys. I broke down. I was like, I'm a mess. I'm an alcoholic mess. I was overweight. I was depressed. I was fucked up at that time in my life.
Yo, he sounds like a.
Okay.
He sounds like a
But
kid that just
the
got
funny
caught by a
part is
bunch of
when people
bullies,
like
dude.
This, oh, well, I heard this and this. Did you actually know what happened?
I'm a
Were you
bitch.
there?
I'm a bitch,
No?
dude.
Then shut the fuck up. You weren't
I'm a
even there.
bitch.
You have
Just
no idea what
please.
happened in the situation. But again, the FGC was so angry at me blowing up on YouTube that this is what they would do. They would all talk about this shit behind the scenes. I see DSP. He's a pussy. He cried at Evo and this and that. Were you there? Do you know what happened? They confronted me for talking shit to them, and I admitted to them I was an alcoholic, and my life was all messed up, and I was a depressed loser, and I cried because of that.
Dude,
so
you're
what
a
are you talking about?
bitch,
But you're an
bro.
idiot. You talk from a place where you don't know anything because you don't like me because I was making YouTube videos
You're
that were
a-
popular.
oh my
right?
God,
That's how
dude.
fucked up the FGC was. Why do you think to this day I don't want to be a part of the FGC?
That's
'Cause of
pathetic,
shit
bro.
like this.
Straight up
Like
pathetic.
Justin Wong was so hard, right? Oh yeah, he was always the hardest guy in the room. What are you talking about, Justin?
Bro,
Like,
Justin-
it's insanity. It's stupidity.
He's not
This is
hard
what I
at
mean, they
all,
play
but he's
video
harder
games,
than
they're
you, dude.
hard and shit. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Whatever. Anyway, let's continue.
Oh my god, that's just about you.
Bro, just take the punches,
like
bro.
inconsistent values. Hear
Take
that,
your
YouTube?
beating,
We
dude.
love you.
The guy who got caught JOing.
Oh, you turned DSP or whatever.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, even he has a sense of humor about it. So
Oh, yeah. Own it, you know?
Yeah, that guy kind of taught me a lot.
Look, dude, every time I turn on my stream and I
with
start,
certain things.
every time I turn on my stream, I now am terrified, and I unplug the camera. I put back on the lens on the DSLR camera.
Right,
I
right.
unplug the XLR cable.
I don't even JO because I know
That's
Jesus
too much,
is watching.
bro.
Onions keeps your heart healthy, helps you control diabetes, improves immunity, lowers stress, helps protect cancer, keeps your skin healthy, and look at that. Boost your sperm count. Doesn't matter if you're a woman or a man, you need to consume onions. You may
Phil,
not
it's the
like
guy
it,
who-
but this is what peak performance.
Oh, it's
looks
the guy
like.
who killed
Onion
YouTube.
Man versus
Phil.
Soy Boy. Okay, that was.
Phil. It's your
was
nemesis,
funny.
bro.
Yo, that was legit funny as shit.
Yo,
Onion
fake
Man
laugh, dude.
versus Soy Boy.
Phil,
that
it's
was
the guy who-
good. That was actually a really good reference. I like that.
Video. Hey.
Phil.
And game boxing with $5. Oh, the camera.
Oh,
dropped.
is this the final the Adam Cole reference, pro wrestler?
Who said that? Who said that?
Game box said that.
Oh, the camera's on.
I haven't heard that noise in so long. That stupid Twitch alert, dude. Oh my
Yeah, they know
God.
it's the meme.
I love it. I love it so much.
All right.
Oh my God.
Everyone knows the meme. We're not gonna watch more. That's 8 minutes is enough. But yeah, that's the meme. Everyone knows the meme. That's what I mean. Sadly, people who don't know me or any of the content I've ever made will know that meme, right? And that's it. So you know what? This clip was fine. I just find it fun. Of all the things in this clip, the stupidest one was the Justin
This
Wong
guy's one shot.
because he didn't know the situation. He was using that as like a way to stab at me 10 years ago to say, oh, I see DSP's a joke because he cried at Evo West when confronted by Jaha. Yes, I cried because I was an alcoholic and I was a depressed loser, and I admitted it to people that I had no idea what they were talking about. People actually legitimately hated me for actions that I did when I was completely drunk. And, you know, when that happens, you realize, wow, I got to turn my life around. This is pretty fucked up, right? That's what I was crying about. But you wouldn't know that because you talked out of your ass. That's the fucked up clip there, right? But the rest of it was funny. There's nothing wrong there. But again, I wish people would stop bringing me up in circles that don't know who I am. Like, how in the holy hell would you know who DSP is? No one would know who DSP is in a circle outside of, like, YouTube gaming, right? No one would know. Anyway. All right. So, good stuff. And by the way, we still are not through Ultra. We still have, like, tons of Ultra member subscriptions, right? So, thanks, guys, for watching. And we will continue. Whoops.
Yo,
sorry
big
that we had
ups,
to waste,
Misguided.
like, a good 5+ minutes for me to catch the stink bug. What can you do, right? but that was kind of necessary. All right, let's split the part, and when we come back, we will continue on with DSP versus the internet. Thanks for watching.
I had to move my desk. So
all right,
I just moved my desk
so let's
across the
put
room.
this here and take a look here.
Yeah, I just moved across the room. That's all. I'm gonna put I'll put some green fabric behind me.
Yeah, guys, if you know of trolls, you gotta let me know, or a mod. I know that Fan of Lovecraft was here earlier. I don't know if they're still here. I don't know what you're talking about, though. You're saying there's a troll in chat. That's great. What are you talking about? I don't know magically what you're speaking of. Okay.
Oh yeah, Phil, you can't see it, dude, because you know, live chat. Yes, I'm being held ransom now for ransom. I can't find a card.
I've said this a million times. Unless someone speaks in the chat, I can't ban them. If you are somehow scanning the users list of the stream and you find a detractor name, ignore it. Why are you scanning the user list to look for detractor names?
Change it to live chat,
the way YouTube chat works, someone must speak and then you can ban them. If they're not speaking, why does it matter what their name is? Who cares?
He's speaking.
Right?
He's talking. He's right there. He's spamming
with that nonsense. Stop right now. Okay. However, if they speak up, then let me know. Okay.
Oh my god, this is so insane. This is so insane, dude.
Okay, let's continue on.
This is actually... He still doesn't realize top chat is on.
There's nothing there. Nothing there. I'm just cleaning everything out. Okay.
This is insane, dude. Now, he can't see it, Tensai, because he doesn't have live chat.
Thank you guys for being a good audience. And we continue on now with the Ultra member submissions. Remember, please support the stream in some way. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, tips, appreciated. I'm trying to hit the tier 1 tips goal on once a day, every day this week. So we're very close right now. We're only $9 away. It would be great if you could contribute in some way. Thank you guys.
Yeah, he's smart.
Okay.
He's smart, pros.
Alrighty, everybody. Continuing on with DSP versus the internet, episode 30 for September 10th, 2023. We are still in Ultra member submissions. Let's continue. What's next?
Hey, man. Tracy. Yo.
No, I'm pretty sure he just really doesn't have live chat on. And he's done that before, that's why. Like, and I totally forgot. I'm like 98% sure that's why.
You know what this is?
Amanda!
This is a clip where he finds his wife cheating on him.
Not in my house.
Fuck you, Michael. Go away.
I'm paying that turd $150 an hour to fuck my wife in my own bed?
Michael,
Five guys?
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. She said you had an arrangement. You and I are gonna have an arrangement. I'm gonna arrange your fucking funeral. I'm really sorry, bro. I'll comp the session. I promise. You are dead, man.
Oh,
Fuck, dead. Come here. Ah! Fuck, man.
Hey, you! Stop it!
What's up, man? Get out of my way.
Michael, calm down.
Oh, that's Franklin.
Nothing happened. It was a
I
misunderstanding.
don't know why I even watch it.
A brick in my bed.
You bullshitting me.
It wasn't like that.
You in?
Fuck it, I'm in. Let's roll. Let's get this motherfucker.
Just don't kill him!
Let's roll. Let's get this motherfucker. Oh my god, this is 9 minutes long. The whole mission, they're characters from Fire Emblem 3 houses.
Yeah, this guy's derailing his whole stream, dude.
Oh my god,
and Phil doesn't even realize it.
Oh, this is when they pull down the house. Oh.
I'm thinking you were working on more than just her backhand. Mandy's backhand has come a long way, bro. But sometimes it's gotta get worse to get better. Yeah, well, maybe I should come up there and practice my backhand. On your face! Oh, Bud, your negative energy is seriously bringing me down. Oh, I hope it is, Bud. We hooked up, man. You come into my house, take my money, and nail my wife? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna stick up my hand and say that was uncool, Bud. My bad.
All right. It's exactly the same as GTA 5. Like, there's no difference, right?
Oh, I'm not gonna make
It's just
this,
that they
dude.
put a skin over the characters. Yeah. It's literally everything identical from GTA 5. See that? Oh, look at this.
I know who you are. I know where you live. Who are you? I'm Franklin. License. Now, Franklin,
This is so stupid. So if you played Fire Emblem Three Houses, these are all characters from the game. There was the leader of the three houses there, and then you have, this is one of the teachers and everything. I get it, but at the same time, it's not funny to me. Like, just because you skinned characters from another game into the game doesn't mean it's that interesting. It would have been something if, like, it was original content with new voiceovers or something, but it's literally the exact same game just with skins. So, I mean, is it interesting to see a character from a different franchise in this one? Yeah, but for like 2 seconds, right? So, and by the way, if you don't know Fire Emblem Three Houses, this, you wouldn't even understand the reference. So, all right, let's continue. The world's most expensive vending machines. Okay. The Fountain of Wealth. Look at this thing. Crazy ass fountain. Make a wish at the Fountain of Wealth. Singapore is the most expensive city in the world. Really?
I agree with Phil all the time. I just don't agree with the way he says things.
It's not surprising to find the most expensive vending machines here. What do they sell? That's the shitty Prime Energy drink. It's the most expensive? Why is it? How expensive is it? $13 a can.
It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
$13. God damn. That's ridiculous. Who would fucking buy that? You piss in a can
for a Prime
and pay $10, right?
Drinking that Logan Paul piss.
Insane. 13. How much is this American dollars?
Drinking that KSI juice.
$15 for this. $20. $25.
Bro, it's probably Phil. It's probably you said Singapore.
$30.
That's like whatever.
$40.
That's not American currency,
dude. Who
dude.
would pay that for an energy drink? And it's the shitty Logan Paul energy drink. Oh my god.
That's not American dollars, right? Is it?
Why would you buy it? No. You're part of the problem. Let's watch a different vending machine.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm not gonna watch you drink this shit. It's terrible.
Pretty sure that's not like 40 American dollars. I don't think anybody would pay 40 American dollars for a Prime.
Pure gold? You could actually buy real gold.
Dollars? Really?
Oh
that's
my
crazy.
god! Look. You can buy real gold bars.
Yeah, I know. I've seen those things. They're like it's like a it's like a gimmick, but it is real gold, I think, right?
And silver bars as well. Gold and silver bars.
Buy one. It's an investment, Phil.
I want the one of a father getting kissed by his daughter, or the mother being kissed by her son. The cheapest one weighs 2 grams. It's 318 Singaporean dollars. Jesus, $650.
Singaporean dollars? What's a Singaporean dollar?
So you bought it. You're actually buying this. Oh my god.
Charges of the game.
See how this thing comes out. How does a gold bar come out of a vending machine and not get damaged? Isn't it gonna bang around? Hopefully it's in like bubble wrap or something. It was too expensive. My card got rejected. You didn't have the money. You can't buy it. What are you doing?
He's too poor, Phil. What the hell?
Denied.
He's clogging up He's clogging up the gold machine for like rich people, dude. He needs to get out of the way.
All right. So how does the gold come out? This is interesting. Look at the guy there. Spend all your money on this gold coin, stupid. Look at this, it blinks blue. So wait, that's it? That's seriously it? Oh my god. $479. $480 for this stupid gold
$1,300. $1,300 on Hogan's that don't exist. Thousands and thousands, tens of thousands
God, it's tiny.
of dollars to Vince McMahon
dude, it's like
dude.
Microscopic. Are you kidding me? Look at that. Yo, it's so small. $480. Oh my god. Wow. So if it's pure gold, it could be melted down and used for something. But it really is, it's just a collectible. By the way, that's the fountain it's supposed to be, huh? Oh, okay. Merlion Park. So it's an actual fountain at a famous park. Okay. So this is the most expensive vending machine in the world. You can buy a car. The building is the vending machine. Look. Oh my god.
Oh, I was about to say, oh my god. Oh my god.
I mean, who on earth would do this?
Oh my god.
You can't
I
test
died in the
drive
game.
the car before you
Damn.
get it, right? You can't even see the car. All you can see is through the glass. Who would do that? So they're going to show you the car. Obviously, they're not going to buy the car. So it's a rotating... Yeah, look.
They better buy the car, dude.
This is a hell of a system. Would I buy a car from a vending machine? Of course not. I mean, even if I was filthy rich, don't you want to see the car, feel the car, test drive the car before you buy the car? Why would you want to just get a car out of a machine, right?
Because nobody wants to...
That's stupid.
People hate going to the car dealerships now, dude. They'd rather just buy the shit online or have it dropped off, you know? That's how it is now, dude. Come on. Personally, I don't have a car, and I probably won't have a car for a long time, but...
I just don't get it at all, honestly.
I love not having
right?
a car now, dude. It's like the best thing ever, dude.
Someone says there's one in Las Vegas. Is that true? I would believe that there'd be one in Las Vegas. Battleduck says, and these are luxury cars, not average consumer cars. Exactly right. A luxury car. Do you not want to see it? Do you not want to test drive it? Do you not want to have that experience before you drop that amount of money? Why would you want to buy it out of a machine? That's wild.
Bro, they already... Dude, if they're rich, they probably already driven in that car, bro. They probably already know what it feels
car
like.
Is that? I don't even know.
You know? Probably already... He's probably like, yo, I just want to go top one
looking.
for my boy, you know?
Romeo 4C Coupe 1.8.
He doesn't give a fuck, dude, how it feels, dude.
Whatever the hell that even means. $197,000 USD.
That's nothing to like a billionaire.
So all you get to do is see it. They're not gonna let them touch it.
That'd be like a wedding present,
you
bro.
can't even test drive it. You're just told, you know, you buy it or not. It goes
Or like
back
a guest.
In. That's it.
Come on, Phil.
Huh. That's wild, man. Is that it? Oh, that's it. That's wild. All right. The Prime drinks, first of all, insanely overpriced. Why anyone would buy that? You got to be an idiot to spend that much money on an energy drink. It's the same as any other fucking energy drink. There's no reason to be paying that much money.
Don't you understand that rich people don't care,
bar,
dude?
Out of all the things we just saw, the gold bar makes the most sense.
They don't give a fuck, bro.
Gold can be melted down. It can be sold on whole for a value for what it is, for its raw resource. I'm sure you probably paid a premium to have it molded into that design, right? So if anything, that's more like a collector's item. You got it during your vacation to Singapore. This is just fucking stupid. This is
no reasonable person is going to spend $50 on a Prime, dude.
A vending machine car. I'm sorry. Like, I can't imagine someone in their right mind doing that.
I mean, the only people that are doing that is like people that literally don't give a fuck about money.
What is this? Fruit of the Loom. Okay.
Fruit of the Loom is an American clothing manufacturer most well known for selling underwear.
Right,
Most
I remember
people
those ads.
recognize the brand for their colorful logo, which has nothing to do with underwear. In the middle is a big red apple, surrounded by 3 different colored grapes and dark green leaves.
I remember this. When I was a kid, I used to wear Fruit of the Loom tighty whities. Like actual, like, what do they call them? Not underpants, but, you know, full-on underpants. Yeah, I used to wear those when I was a kid.
To official sources, that's all there is
I think
to
most,
the Fruit of the Loom.
So here's all the different versions of the logo.
Most kids did
over
wear
the
those.
years.
I mean, I don't know.
It actually doesn't change that much. If you take a look, it's pretty much stayed the same.
Why are you
It's
telling
that
us
apple
that?
with grapes around it. They added some leaves. It looks like they had leaves. They took them away. Then they added them again. Right? So the colors have changed, but it's pretty much been the same logo the entirety of the time. Yeah, it has been. Okay.
Logo, but many people will claim that this version is missing something.
No, isn't
One of the strangest topics of obscure online lore is the discrepancy over whether the Fruit of the Loom logo ever contained a cornucopia.
Isn't there a logo for something else that has the cornucopia behind it? And people are confusing the two? I think there's a logo without all that fruit, but it's like an apple with a cornucopia, right? Is that not correct? That there is an actual logo that has that, but it's not Fruit of the Loom.
It's an example of the Mandela effect, a phenomenon where many people's memories do not match up with
Phil,
reality.
it's the Mandela effect,
Many
dude.
examples of the Mandela effect can
Look,
be
there's
chalked
you.
up to common misconceptions. The often cited Berenstain Bears is most likely misremembered due to how common the suffix "steen" is in proper names.
Right.
People misspell Looney Tunes because of how they're used to spelling cartoon.
That's right, and it was actually, see, people don't know Looney Tunes actually used to be called Merry Melodies. And what it was supposed to be, there was music with an animation. Then later on, they just became an animation itself, and therefore the music wasn't part of it anymore. So that's when it went from Merry Melodies to Looney Tunes, but it retained the spelling of tune, like a tune of a song. So that
Sounds like Derek, dude.
This one, Fruit Loops and
Yo,
Fruit
is
Loops.
wait, is Phil
So I guess
is
Fruit
Phil
Loops
Derek,
was always
dude?
OO. I don't think I've ever even noticed that. I never
Is
noticed
Phil-
that at all.
is Phil
People
actually
misspell
Derek?
Fruit Loops because of how they're used
I just
to
realized
spelling
that
fruit.
Phil sounds a lot like
A
Derek.
lot of these erroneous memories are created out of a company stylizing a certain word in a
Stuff
logo.
was always
and our
with the one F. Yeah, stuff always had one F. Yeah, I remember that.
brains auto-correcting it to a more conventional version. Anyone who has ever studied for a history exam can tell you that we can't always count on our memory. We utilize a combination of schemas and heuristics to efficiently process information. These cognitive techniques give us speed at the cost of accuracy. They allow us to read scrambled words like these,
Yeah, look at
but
that.
sometimes they cause us to miss information hiding in plain sight.
I love Paris in the springtime. Look at that. Oh, that's neat, actually, because I read it fast and I didn't see that. Yep.
On my Dale Earnhardt video, I missed this typo despite reviewing
Speedway.
it nearly 100 times in editing. Sometimes
can't
our
see the-
minds play tricks on us and we see things that aren't really there.
You can't see the vape smoke because of
This
the
the construct.
the walls. Like,
Most psychologists believe that memory is
a
a
light color.
reconstructive process. We recall information not through identical snapshots of events, but by piecing together a scene through a series of key details. Reconstruction prevents memories from being 100% faithful to reality.
Dale.
No one can pay attention to all the minutiae
Oh,
of an
rest in
event.
peace, Dale
So
Gribble,
beyond a
dude.
certain point of specificity, certain details will be
Rest in
left
peace.
out, rendering our memories forever incomplete. In addition to this, reconstruction may be
Actual accident, misremembered accident. In 1974, Elizabeth Loftus and John Palmer asked people to watch a video of a minor car accident. The participants were then asked how fast were the cars going when they hit each other. Those who were asked when the cars smashed into each other reported higher speeds and remembered broken glass that wasn't there. Wow, interesting. This is fascinating, actually.
influenced by several other cognitive processes, resulting in distortions. Sometimes
Yeah, people be making
may
shit up, dude,
reconstruct
for
a
real.
single memory out of multiple separate but
I swear to
similar
God.
events. This is likely the reason behind some people remembering the mythical Sinbad genie movie Shazam.
I don't remember that at all. I don't remember there being a Sinbad genie movie. I know though that Shazam was the Shaq, Shaquille O'Neal. I don't remember a Sinbad movie at all.
In 1996,
Sinbad
Shaq
was not-
starred in a movie
that was not
called
Shaquille
Cousin,
O'Neal, dude.
2
Sinbad was a
years
different
after
thing.
A Sinbad TV airing in which he dressed like a genie. The lost Sinbad movie was
So
simply
what?
the result of people conflating these similar events. There was no Jiffy peanut butter, only
There was
Jif,
Jif.
and Skippy.
And Skippy,
When
yes,
recalling
yes.
information, we tend to either miss details or mix up details with something else very similar. What is far more unusual is recalling
Jiffy?
a unique
What the
detail
fuck is
that
Jiffy, dude?
supposedly never existed. The Fruit of the Loom discrepancy implies that numerous people are falsely inserting an extraneous object into their recollection of the logo. This isn't the same as people misremembering a monocle on the Monopoly Man. Caricatures of wealthy aristocrats are often depicted with a top hat and monocle, so it's entirely plausible
Right,
that
Mr.
people
Peanut.
would project the image of a monocle onto their memories of Mr. Monopoly. Ultimately, the error is nothing more than adding a small circle and line to a monochromatic drawing. With the Fruit of the Loom logo, people are supposedly mistaken in envisioning a distinct brown object unlike any...
See, I swear I remember seeing a logo, but I don't remember all that fruit. Like, I remember a logo with fruit in a cornucopia, but it wasn't Fruit of the Loom at all.
I think I just remember the fruit.
It was something else, a different logo from a different product entirely. And maybe like he's saying, maybe people are misremembering both and thinking they're the same logo. Because I remember a cornucopia, but it definitely wasn't Fruit of the Loom.
Anything else in the frame. A cornucopia, also known as a horn of plenty, is not exactly a common object. Wordcount.org ranks the term...
We think about it around Thanksgiving, because it actually is a symbol from Thanksgiving. Maybe it was a product that people use around Thanksgiving that I'm thinking of.
Cornucopia around the 42,000th most common word in the English language.
Well, if your messages aren't coming up, then you're banned.
Most of you watching, it's a word that only crosses your mind maybe once per year.
Right.
Even on the rare occasion that someone does encounter the term, its most common present-day use is the figurative sense, meaning abundance.
Okay, hold on. So looking at those pictures there, yes, it was a pumpkin. It wasn't an apple, it was a pumpkin. That's exactly right. That's the logo everyone remembers right there on the left-hand side. And that looks just like Fruit of the Loom. So there you go. What it is around Thanksgiving, you see that kind of picture all the time. But it's a pumpkin, not an apple. So that's what everyone's crossing in their brains right there. There's your answer. We just solved it. All right, so we don't have to watch the rest of the video. There's another 11 minutes, but we already figured it out. What's he talking about for the next 11 minutes? I mean, the first search result right there answered the question. There it is. There's another 11 minutes in here. What does he talk about? Capri Sun? What about Capri Sun? There's fruit on Capri Sun. Why is he still going? There's nothing else to say. Look, Frank Wise, Flute of the Loom. There's nothing else to do. We already solved it. We can go to the next video. All right, let's go to the next video.
Well, I have just one more. This has to do with the Ford Pinto. I'm not sure if you're aware of the recent revelations that have come out about the production of that car. Ford produced it knowing full well that in any rear-end collision, the gas tank would blow up because they had failed to install a $13 plastic block in front of the gas tank. And Ford estimated in an internal memo that that would cost about 200 lives a year. And they estimated further that the cost of each life would be $200,000. They multiplied and they found that the cost of installing those blocks in each of the cars would be more than the cost of saving those 200 lives. And over the past 7 years, the car has been produced and over 1,000 lives have been lost. It seems to me that Ford did what would be the right thing according to your policy. And yet that seems to me to be very wrong.
Well,
Milton Friedman puts a young Michael Moore in his place. So this is Michael Moore, the documentarian. Interesting. I did not know that's who this is. Michael Moore always covered conspiracies like this. Remember his Bowling for Columbine, where it covered how the guns manufacturers basically were responsible for Columbine's school massacre in the late 90s. That was his theory in the movie. He also did Fahrenheit 9/11, covering how 9/11 happened and stuff like that. In the case of the Ford Pinto, this was a car, a meme before a meme, okay? Where basically the meme was Pintos were known for blowing up. If you crash into a Ford Pinto, the gas tank was exposed and the car would blow into flame, engulf into flames. And many people died because simple car accidents that shouldn't have been dangerous became fatal car accidents when their cars engulfed in flames. So he's stating he did all this research, and this is what's going on with the Ford Pinto.
Yeah, you're banned
and I guess
then.
whoever this guy is, Milton Friedman, he's saying that his philosophy of, I guess, finance or business would have been in line with what Ford did. So let's see how Milton Friedman responds.
Let me ask you, let's suppose it would have cost $1 billion per person. Should Ford have put them in nonetheless? You see, you're really only, you know that you're really only arguing about price. You're not arguing about principle. No. Because you cannot, nobody can take the principle. Nobody can accept the principle that an infinite value should be put on an individual life. Because in order to get the money involved, in order to get the resources involved, it's not money. In order to get the resources, they have to come from somewhere. And you want the policy which maximizes the situation overall. You cannot accept a situation that 1 million people should starve in order to provide one person with a car that is completely safe.
That's absolutely right.
Right, and
Advantages
therefore you're
have-
not arguing anything about principle. You're just arguing whether Ford used $200,000 was the right number or not.
No, I'm not arguing
Suppose
that
it were
at all.
$200 million.
No.
Suppose it were $200 million. What should Ford have done?
$200 million for what?
Suppose it would have cost $200 million per life saved. Should Ford still have spent that $200 million?
You mean per...
That's not the question.
So basically what this Milton Friedman says, listen, I'm someone who's assessing risk per value, a financial value or whatever. Well, Michael Moore he's completely the opposite. Well, every life is precious, therefore every life should be protected. So in reality, is there a happy medium here? Where the medium is, at what point do you say we will lose profits in order to protect lives and it's still viable to do so? Maybe that's the problem. You've got one person on one side completely pro money, pro business, pro formula. You got one person on the other side completely on the opposite. Well, we're in a situation where all those lives should just be protected. And that's what the guy's arguing. He's like, well, what if it cost them $200 million to save these lives? Was it worth it then? Right? At what point? How do you quantify the life? Because you're saying a life is infinitely in value, but that would put every single business out of business, right? It's true. You can't 100% eliminate risk. That's true too. But Michael Moore's point was it was only $13 a car to fix this. So in reality, they both have a point, but neither of them are really correct, because in life it's not black and white. It's where do we settle on the compromise in the middle, right? And in this case, they're both kind of unbending. No, I'm staunchly business. I'm staunchly save the life. You have to find that middle. The moment you get into a car, you're risking your life. Everyone knows this, correct? It's not safe to drive a car. Everyone knows that. So you're taking that risk. Now, is the risk worth it to get where you're going? How safe should the car be? Where's the compromise? At what point does the responsibility of the driver end and the responsibility of the automobile manufacturer begin? These are all questions that need to be considered and factored into the situation. It's not simply, oh, the business did the calculation and they're okay, or it makes sense because the life should be protected. There's got to be the compromise in there somewhere, right? So, yeah, the question, I don't know the ins and outs of the entire situation. I don't have enough information about this particular situation to say what was the right and wrong choice in my opinion. I don't know what would have cost too much or whatever. I don't know what the cost was. So, but I'm just telling you my take. Seems like both guys on both sides here are kind of in the wrong because they're both on their own side of the fence rather than looking from the middle. You see? All right, one more video, then we'll split
Always the middle. Always the middle from Phil.
Top secret online Ken Tech from Sajam Clips. 1 day ago.
Yoink.
That Hail Mary.
All right. Hold on. Well, how does it feel?
What happened? I don't get it. I think I completely missed the point of the clip.
Right? Yeah, don't even try it. It goes over. It's over your head, dude.
Does anyone know what that was?
It's top secret for a reason, dude.
I guess I would need a better point of reference. I don't understand what that clip was supposed to be. It didn't really explain anything, right? Well, if we can get more of elaboration later, maybe I am confused. I'll watch one more because this is only a minute.
Yo, did that dude ever get banned? The Mussolini guy?
Okay, where that's at?
Is he still spamming?
What you mean?
Oh, no, he's still spamming? No! No! As soon as I said that. As soon as I said that, dude.
at? Your phone?
Why you asking where my shit at? Don't worry about where my shit at.
You just asked me where McDonald's at. What the
I know,
fuck
but I'm asking you, so you need to figure this out. Hurry up, I'm on the time limit. I gotta go.
What the fuck?
I'm not about to look nowhere. What is this, a little vape? What is that?
The fuck you touching my shit for? Hold on,
Cause I can't. Where the nearest McDonald's at? Move.
I'm gonna show you what the fuck.
Where's the nearest McDonald's at?
Is you trying to
Yo.
get smacked? What's up? You trying to get smacked? What's up? Is you trying to get smacked?
She got a knife.
We talking about honey snakes. We talking about honey snakes. Calm down.
Okay.
Damn.
This is fake ass video, dude. Why are we watching this fake ass shit, dude? Come on, there's some fake ass TikTok shit.
What the fuck was that?
Come on, Phil. Dude,
What
I
are
thought
we
were
watching?
this shit no
What
more,
was
dude.
that? That's a 12 million view video. What the fuck was that?
That's what you got to do to make money.
Was
dude.
it a
Come on.
prank? I don't even know what it was.
You're not
All
smart
right,
enough
can
to
you do
make
us
money.
all a favor? I mean,
You're
honestly,
not smart
do us all a
enough.
favor. Don't send me trash. What the fuck
You're
was
not
that? I
smart-
don't even
what do you
know
mean
I watched.
trash? That's 12 million
Was that
views.
real life? Was that a prank?
That's
was
trash,
that
dude?
staged? Was it supposed to mean
Can you
something?
Can you argue? Can
it was
you
a
argue
waste
with
of my
12
time.
million
I don't know
people,
what the
bro?
fuck I just saw, right? It
Billy.
wasn't funny. It wasn't entertaining. It had no point. What
You
was
can't make money like that. You can't get views like that, dude.
12 million views. Well, go watch it. Not on my channel, because I don't know what the fuck that was. That was a waste of everyone's time.
He's so
What that
salty.
was.
It's 12
All right.
million views.
Continuing on.
He's so
Wow.
mad.
Thank you all for watching DSP versus the Internet. I'll see you in the next part. Hopefully we'll make
I
sense
love
of it
it.
after
I
that.
love
What in
it.
the holy hell, man? Ugh. Okay. Folks, I believe we do have some shout-outs, okay?
Where
let's
are
see
tips
here.
at? 41. Where's 1 minute, man?
I got a
Easy
$9
rate.
tip.
Did he tip?
Someone says you can buy half of a Prime drink from Singapore now with this. Wow. Well, thank you very much. To whoever just did that tip, I appreciate that very much.
Half of a Prime.
$5 tip. And I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, no, it was a
Actually,
$9
no, it
tip.
was-
So that gets us to $50. So that means we have hit our
No,
tier
the
one
primes
tips
were
goal for the day. Thank
the
you for
prime
that.
was 40, bro. The primes were 40.
And that gets the Gunner glasses.
That's
Okay,
not
so
half.
thank you. All
It's
right.
a third.
So we're halfway through the show. I think we have one more Ultra member clip, and then we actually get to the standard member submissions, okay? Oh, these are actually quite clean. I don't have to clean them for a change. Cool. Okay. Thank you all for supporting the show. If you are enjoying, please support in, however you can, whether it be a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, or a tip. I would appreciate that. We were trying to hit 125 members by the end of today. We got one. So in the next 90 minutes, it would be great to get some more members if we can, okay?
Bro, you just got a shit ton of members, like literally, like yesterday and today. You've been getting You got members
Okay.
earlier, dude. You did 20. All right, so he's at like.
All right, are we ready?
30.
All right, let's continue. Here we
Damn.
go. Alrighty, everyone. We're continuing on with DSP versus the Internet, episode 30 for the 10th of September, 2023. I believe we have one more Ultra member submission, and then we can get to the standard member submissions in that randomized playlist. So let's see what's next.
Can we go back to a couple of terms for a moment? Revolution. And you're really saying our modern world has been shaped by a series of revolutions, but there are essentially two types, plus a new one now emerging. How do we understand revolution if it's not something we've thought about? I mean, I think most citizens living comfortably are very confused by what's happening. Any number of books describing this movement or that movement and how ugly it is and how we're being silenced
what
and
happened?
everything's free speech is under attack. But just
The audio died. You heard that, right? The audio died out? I don't know why that happened. Now it came back. That was weird.
pat us out a little bit on what you mean by revolution.
I didn't catch
No,
that,
that's
though.
important because terms like revolution or progressive, they're relative. Who says so and what do they mean? So you take, say, the American Revolution, the high point was Yorktown when the British and the Hessian troops surrendered to George Washington. And famously, legend has it, that they marched out and played the ballad, "The World Turned Upside Down." Now that came from the 17th century and the English Revolution, and it was actually a Christian and a theological term. And the idea then was very simply, God creates order, humans create disorder, so God works in the disordered world. Revolution is turning the world the right way up. And that idea was actually behind both the English Revolution, which failed, historians call it the lost cause, and the American Revolution, which succeeded. But of course, if you move on beyond those, the French and the Russian and the Chinese Revolution are quite different. They were anti-Christian.
Yo, Tony Hawk is in Phil's chat, dude.
And
That's
have a
crazy.
very different definition of revolution.
Tony Hawk said serpent's embrace. I don't know what that means, though.
That the definition of revolution was dependent on religious involvement? Maybe not. He's saying that the English and American revolutions were one thing and these others were not because they were secular and had nothing to do with Christianity. All right. I don't know. Let's see what he has to say.
Just use the term.
What
but
the
be
fuck
able to
is
say what
this,
they
dude?
mean by it, because that's so significant. There's a choice.
Dude,
in
what's wrong with you, Phil?
between two revolutions.
What's wrong with you, dog?
Would it be fair to say then that I think you call the English and the American Revolution the
This is
sign
peak content.
revolution?
This
and
is
I'll
peak.
ask you to unpack that in a moment. But they were, in essence, they were designed to try and create societies which focused on what was right. I don't mean by that rights. I mean by what was right. The others, even well-intentioned, as many people behind the French Revolution must have been, overthrowing tyranny, looking for a better way of life. But unfortunately, they were focused on power. Would that be a fair thing to say?
No, absolutely.
So he's saying in some revolutions, they're trying to overthrow things that they feel are morally wrong per their own feelings of what morality is. In other revolutions, they're overthrowing it purely for reasons of power. But that doesn't make sense to me.
This is what
the French Revolution.
This is what his
don't you
channel
think
is
the
going to be
people
eventually, dude.
who were being oppressed by the government.
It's just going to be this content
felt
right
like
here.
that was a wrong situation.
This is all he's
Maybe
gonna
there
do,
was no
dude.
religious backing to it, and they weren't. Oh well,
Big
God
ups,
would have
Ghost.
said or Jesus would have said this is the right thing. But still,
Big ups,
don't
everybody.
you think that they felt all about like they had been mistreated, and this was a situation where the right thing to do was that the people who were mistreated don't get mistreated anymore by overthrowing the oppressive
biggest
power.
of the ups.
I mean, you can argue the American Revolution maybe had something to do with some religious stuff, but I don't think that was the whole reason behind it at all. I think it was a power thing. I don't agree with what they're saying here at all. I think they're seeing it from a religious perspective. It almost sounds to me like these are two guys who are religious guys.
You're talking about the
and so
Revolutionary
they're only seeing
War?
it from the religious standpoint, but I don't think that's the case at all. I think all these revolutions are power struggles. And you can justify it one way or another, saying that it has to do with religion, but I don't think that's the truth of the matter. That could be a factor of it, but that's not the real reason, right? I'll listen to a little more, but I think this is flawed.
When I call it the Sinai Revolution, a lot of people think today, freedom, tolerance, where do these ideas come from? The Enlightenment. That's actually a myth. The wars of religion gave a revulsion against many expressions of religion in Europe. But the 17th century was called by historians the biblical century. Because through the 16th century Reformation, there'd been a rediscovery of the Bible. So if you go back to 380, when the Emperor Theodosius...
Okay, so what he's saying is the whole idea of people being treated fairly,
Come
and all
on.
that comes from the Bible.
It's
That's
so
what he's saying.
boring.
Wrong. We've already talked about this on this show, all right? And other things
Wait,
that I've done as
wrong?
well. If you look
Wait,
at
what?
religions in general, okay?
Oh,
in
Phil's gonna
general,
tell us.
just studying world religions, and this is covering a lot of different religions. We're talking, the Muslim religion, the Hindu religion, all these different ones we could talk
The
about.
Muslim
okay?
religion.
They all have core tenets that are important. And some of the core tenets are things like thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, treat others how you want to be treated. Almost all religions have the same core tenets. There's a few exceptions, but almost all the major organized religions have these tenets as part of their belief systems. It didn't come from Christianity, it didn't come from this one or come from that one. They all have almost the same basis of what they believe is morally right and wrong. Okay? Where the arguments and disagreements come is the semantics. Who was the religious figure? Who is God? How do you actually practice those moral codes? You see? So when you get these stodgy white gentlemen who obviously they must be Christians, right? And they're oh yes, oh well, the whole idea of morality comes from the biblical sources of blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. No. Your ideas of morality come from biblical sources, but other people's ideas of morality don't come from the Bible, and that doesn't mean that their code of morality is right and wrong. It doesn't mean that when your people revolted in the past, that you were based in the Sinai Revolution and it was good, but others that did it wasn't as good because they didn't rely on the Bible. That's ridiculous. It's fucking nonsensical. There's no factual basis for the shit that they're saying. At all. It's bullshit. Don't believe their bullshit. Because this whole thing just goes down to I'm better than you. My revolution was better than yours. My morals are better than yours. It's nonsense. Okay? And I think that's it for Ultra Member Submissions. It is, because we just went into a freedom, faith, and forgiveness talk. All right? Okay. Guys, it is now time to go for the common member submissions.
Wow.
So let's go ahead and...
those were Ultra members?
Over there.
Oh, wow. Oh, let's see how the quality changes
playlist. Now. Oh, God. Now look at all these things I'm going to get. I'm going to get all these recommendations now based on the videos.
The Twin Towers? No, dude.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh,
okay.
No, why did you ever think this was a good idea, dude?
Here we are. So, open submissions. Shuffle.
He's scared, dude.
Let's see what comes in first here.
He's terrified.
Here we go.
The first thing you see is the Twin Towers on fire.
Oh my God, the first video is Wonder Waffle. Oh my God, this one's got history to it. Okay? So for those who don't know, this is ancient. This was probably 2009. This was at the height of Street Fighter 4. This was vanilla Street Fighter 4. If you can believe it, when Street Fighter 4 came out, online ranked play allowed you to edit all the settings. You could edit damage, you could edit the time limit of the rounds, you could edit how many rounds. It was so broken. Like, it shouldn't have ever been allowed. It should have been ranked play as a standard number of fights, a standard time limit. All those are set criteria. For some odd reason, Capcom didn't think about that when they released vanilla Street Fighter 4. So you had people who went online and they purposefully were creating laggy situations, and then they would have the most atrocious settings to get away with a win, and then they would do like clout videos about it. All right? It was very quickly fixed because
clout videos
in the original patch, like the first time they patched the game and updated it, they changed it to make it standard settings. People couldn't get away with that shit anymore. All right? But in this situation, this was someone who was a Ken player who literally would just create lag on their stream, or not their stream, there was no streams back then, but when they played, they would create lag on purpose. And then they would mash Dragon Punch. And it was so laggy, you couldn't react to it. You would literally get hit in the face every time. Yeah. And they would do it over and over. Ken was so bad, so brokenly bad online with the lag in original Street Fighter 4, you could just do Dragon Punch endlessly. And someone couldn't even, like, punish the Dragon Punch. They just keep doing it, as you'll see. So that's what this is. This is the infamous from 2009 video of this person double perfecting me, just mashing Dragon Punches in lag. So. Oh, this is not that? Oh, someone says this is a completely different clip. All right, never mind. Let's see what this is then. I thought that's what this was.
Wow.
That's not the Ken player. Okay.
So you said all that shit for no reason. Wow, great. Thanks, Phil.
See how he does.
So I'm a Gokin against a Bison. Okay, never mind. What's this one?
Wow.
Wait a minute. You said I double perfect DSP. I just hit him. What are you talking about?
Fuck you.
So I was wrong. Who was the other person then? It wasn't Wonder Waffle? Who was the other? Who was the Ken player then?
Bro, watch the clip. Watch the goddamn clip.
14 years, the Mandela effect. I thought Wonder Waffle was the double perfecting Ken. It's not? No. Okay, I'm being told that was Black Hawk Down.
Oh my god.
Never mind, let's watch this. I don't even know what this is then.
You probably say the N-word, dude.
He's horrible.
He's horrible.
He is terrible.
He's terrible. Wow.
Absolutely awful.
Talking shit to the guy. Wow.
Online play.
That's what you do.
Wow. What's weird about this is, why is it 4:3 at this point? I absolutely had a widescreen camera. So this guy ripped my content, made it 4:3, and then re-uploaded it.
So what? Who cares? It looks better.
Can't do anything. I was pressing buttons. I was actually trying to throw, so I didn't get a tech and I didn't get a fucking throw. I got nothing. The entire round was because I couldn't fucking do any moves online. Wow, dude.
Sound like a baby,
one
dude.
legitimate hit.
You sound the same, exactly the same today, dude.
Can't block.
He's worse. He's worse today.
Back. Look at this. I can't do anything. I'm not doing
Oh my
anything.
god.
I'm getting hit.
You take a look at his hits, they're not even good hits
Oh
either.
my god.
They're not even good hits that he's
Nothing
hitting me
half that
with.
time and still got hit. I was holding back to block. He's jumping. I try to fucking do
Yeah, he's
nothing.
exactly.
Does
He's like
stuff.
worse,
Double
dude.
perfect. This is online play. This is what you want to see. This is amazing.
It sounds
level of
like, yeah, it
quality.
sounds
This
like the
is
same
online
thing.
play.
Dude.
Now, it's funny how the first
Sounds
round I
pretty
figured
much the
this out,
same.
All of a sudden, the second and third rounds, none of my moves happen or work. No blocking, no special attacks. Notice that, right? How that's funny? That's called cheating. And that's what everyone does online, which is why you shouldn't fucking play online.
That's called
You're
cheating.
asking for me to do it, so
That's
I gotta
sad,
do what
bro.
my fans want. So
It's not funny.
hope you enjoyed this real shit-fest session I had tonight.
There you go. What's funny about that is, okay, that's all me acting. It is. Like, it was, I would do that.
What?
to get
That's
a
how you
reaction
act
from the
now.
viewers. They loved it. That's why when I
Shut
played
the
Street
fuck
Fighter
up, bro.
14 plus years ago,
Dude, I can't,
no
bro.
lie. So that was what, 2 minutes, right? So I would do a
You
session
dead ass, bro.
that was 30 or 40 matches. Each match was its own video. That video, when I uploaded it, would be like, no exaggeration, 5,000 to 10,000 views. I'm not kidding. So in one night of me playing Street Fighter 4, acting like that, would get me hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of views on YouTube. And so it continued, right? Like, I would always act like that whenever I play Street Fighter. My shit doesn't stink. The person didn't earn any hits. You know what I mean? Now, today, when I play Street Fighter 6, there's a lot of nonsense online.
No.
At the same time, though, I give credit where credit is due. And I'll admit when I make mistakes. I'll admit, man, I'm dropping stuff. It's different. The problem is that people look at that stuff from the past and they look at it as if, like, it was something that was ultra serious. It wasn't. Okay? It wasn't. You know, me, if I were playing today, I'd be like, man, my moves just aren't coming out. Look, he's hitting me randomly with a bunch of stuff. It's not like he's mistiming or he's counter hitting me.
I have
he's just literally
hours.
doing solid after solid hit. And why can't I do anything about it? I can't even block,
Countless hours.
Right? But I certainly
Uploaded.
wouldn't be saying
Footage.
you know, over the top
Streams.
things like I did back then.
Documented.
But people look at that. Oh,
Right
you see,
now.
he was always a horrible person. It's like you didn't get it. There was a reason why people watched my fighting game stuff back.
It's
then.
all,
You know what I mean?
dude.
Because
We've
of that
all
kind
seen
of
it.
Situation.
How can
People
you say
liked
that?
content? They enjoyed that. Seeing the guy who's never said that his shit stank, right? And I was flawless, and everything was always a problem online, right? It was fun. It was a fun time, honestly.
What? Hey, everyone in the chat's calling him out.
Okay. So I don't know what this is. Turning a TV dinner into gourmet.
I forgot to film an intro, so TV dinner gourmet, what are your thoughts so far?
Disgusting, but I would do my very, very best, which I will. This is going to be a gourmet meal.
Okay.
What's your first reaction to the TV dinner?
I love this challenge.
Bro,
son.
he's way
Always
worse
love
now
food.
than he ever
Give me
was.
This kind of stuff, I want to turn this like gourmet. First step. TV dinner, son. You know,
Disgusting lies,
I don't
dude.
know, like, do people actually have enough to eat, eating something like that? Is it enough for people to have a meal like this? Looks like a children's dinner. Children. That's like a children's dinner. Potato. Down.
Oh my god. Instant potato.
First step. Spread. You know, this texture, if I don't do that, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. You will see, children.
Nasty
Would you
instant
say this is
potatoes.
even worse for you than fast food, probably?
You know what? I don't know yet because I will yet to find out. Oven on. Tray. Parchment paper. Boom. Goes
So he's
in the
gonna
oven.
bake that.
200. Try this out. Time to take out potatoes. Oh, look at that. Now we are looking for this. Nice and crispy.
Look at that.
Golden brown. Beautiful.
Smells pretty good, actually.
Smell like potato chips. How people can eat this? What is this? I'm trying to understand.
Brownie.
This is be pudding or
What do you mean,
something?
a brownie?
Like you put it in the microwave, it turns into a brownie.
Oh my
Oh,
god. People
it's the
actually eat
brownie
this as a meal?
batter.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not going to waste time, son. I have to make this a little bit more pop. I'm not gonna use the pudding. I mean, that is disgusting, okay?
You know, when you used to be at work, Mom used to make me these sometimes. I'd ask for them.
Oh, you mean Mom made it for you before? And you liked it?
Yeah.
Anyway, thank God you don't have extra fingers in your back of your head. Next step, potatoes dry.
Anyway, shit.
Kind of slide it in. This should be quite easy to slide it in. Crumble.
Yeah, look, you made potato crumble.
This is potato from the mashed potato. Put it in the blender. Like a tomato, look at that. This goes in here. I love the texture. Baking powder. I'm putting salt, flour, cornmeal, a little bit of nutmeg. Stir, stir, stir. This have two components. 2 eggs, melted butter, honey, vegetable oil.
Oh my God, so many ingredients.
That's the sound of richness. You see that little drip? It's almost like we are doing oil car change. Ginger grated down. Stir, stir, stir. Very well. If you don't have the rhythm, you're gonna damage your body all these years. It's like cutting, you know? Every time when you cut, it's like a train track. You don't cut it like that. I have this corn and chop it up.
Frozen corn?
Actually, it tastes pretty good. Chop it up.
Yeah, the truth is the corn in those meals isn't that bad. It's just typical frozen corn. And typical sweet frozen corn isn't bad. I've actually, in that meal, my favorite thing would be the corn. Seriously, because the corn probably doesn't taste that bad. Pretty sweet.
Why can't I just get the helper? Why am I punishing myself? Still want to refine it a little bit. Just a little bit. The techniques, you know what it is? Rhythm. Corn.
What are you making?
I'm making cornbread. Stir, stir, stir.
Homemade cornbread. Oh, wow.
Remember, you know, working in the kitchen. My body moved and my hand actually, I was being lazy. So I was just like, the chef think I was very busy. Now I got some molds. Just drop it in.
Little cornbreads. Cool.
Making sure I take all
What
this
do you do
out
with that?
And making sure.
That's just.
Is it barbecue, this sauce called?
Yeah, barbecue.
It's supposed to be barbecue. So what this is, that's supposed to be like pork ribs. Like you ever had a McRib at McDonald's? It's exactly the same thing. What it is they took not real pork rib meat, but all the pieces you don't want, all the undesirables that fall off or whatever, and they process it and they form it into shaping. It looks like a pork rib, but it's not. It's a fake patty of processed runoffs, basically. And then they douse it in barbecue sauce and claim that it's pork ribs when it's not. It's really not. So what's he gonna do with that?
Okay, this is really not a barbecue sauce. I'm gonna use this orange, kind of give a little bit acidity.
Good.
A little bit of fruitiness. You know what the purpose of this is? Like rinsing out all the flavor, but keeping all the flavor into this sauce too.
It looks so gross now.
You know what? It looks like dog food.
It does.
Have to say.
It looks like
oh
dog
my God! They actually, you know, technically.
Oh, dude,
they
Cobra.
ground this beef, this
Oh,
pork
dude,
and
last
turn
night
into
Cobra
little rib.
ate a whole
Those
can
are
of cat
actually
food on stream,
That's
dude.
right.
Oh, it was
It's fake
disgusting,
patty. It's
dude.
not real. They molded it to look like that.
Your brown sugar
With the
here,
fork, dude.
now
He
I'm
ate a
gonna
whole
make
can of
street.
cat food
You know that
with the
term,
fork.
It means you're making.
Dude, it was
to
disgusting.
Clarify the sauce and turn it into a glaze. Now I have to mix this egg yolk with this rib. Marinated.
I forgot about that.
Not caramelizing. I want to see bubble. You know what bubble means when you cook sugar?
Goddamn.
Children, listen. This is something you want to learn. The bigger bubble, it means the sugar content is richer and more stickier. Now the bubble is getting a little bit bigger. And there's some small ones.
Yeah, it was
but I want
nasty,
bigger
dude.
bubbles.
But
Gotta
he
top
liked
up
it,
with
dude.
Just a little bit of cider
He ended up
vinegar.
liking it.
Yin and yang, sweet.
He was like, I like the fishy
Getting
taste.
bigger. Sugar, golden brown.
I was like, dude, this guy's on another level, dude.
Offsetting the flavors. Wow. Sour together.
You see this? You will see the magic when it starts boiling. Potato starch. Mix, mix, mix. Very well.
He's breading
Create a
them.
batter. You know, this is like a sweet and sour pork. You know, cornstarch, potato starch, and egg yolk. That's how it makes it crispy. And that makes it the fat it create because of yolk. Actually create a batter. Perfect. Now the sauce is starting to clear out. You see this? The one makes it cloudy is the bubble. So we clear out the bubble. You see the bottom part of that? of the bubble is all clear. So this is a perfect glaze.
And it wasn't just, it wasn't a 3-ounce can. It was a straight up 6-ounce can, dude.
First one go down. Get it going. Get it. Put it in.
6-ouncer.
So he's frying up, battered and fried the pork.
This is what I'm looking for.
Pate.
See, where the little bubble?
Glaze.
That's where the
It's
thinness
pate
is.
style.
Then you turn it into little threads. Sugar, water, you cook it down. Yummy.
Wow, this is crazy.
Sauce is ready. Finishing. Just a little bit of sesame oil. Actually, sesame oil tastes really nicely with barbecue
Yeah, that's why we
sauce.
tune into
Try
Cobra
it.
to see that crazy shit, you know?
All the pork ribs going down.
Well, that's why I tune into Cobra.
Oh, yeah. Cornbread coming
I mean,
out.
who else is eating cat food on stream, dude?
Look at those beauties.
Name
Melted butter,
another streamer, bro.
Very important. A little burnt butter, you know?
Who else?
A little bit of burnt butter. Yeah, very buttery. Look at that.
Come on. Come on, now. This is peak content.
So hot.
So he's got little cornbread cups that he made out of the potato
generation. I
and the
suck it up.
corn.
No, I shouldn't say that.
And then he has...
Mm.
Yeah, look at that. Whoa.
Just a little drizzle of
Look
this.
at that.
Sweet, buttery.
Cobra has good content. You just have to.
Wow.
You gotta cut through. You gotta cut through the fat. You know.
Last step.
There's a lot of fat.
Refinement,
Trust me.
strain it. Make your
There's a
sauce
lot.
nice and silky. Drizzle, drizzle, drizzle.
Yeah, it's more. Well, it's definitely more original. Yeah.
What's the first?
How does it taste?
Well, I would eat. Well, yeah, I would cut a little
I don't know if
piece
it's
of
more.
the rib.
Yeah, it's more
and a little
meaningful.
cornbread,
Yeah, anything is more
and a
meaningful
little
than
bit
Phil's
of,
content.
You know, the salad of sauce.
Salad of sauce?
The
No, no,
salad
I mean
of sauce.
You know, very important, right? Did you put a little bit orange sass in there?
The sauce is amazing.
Isn't it, yeah? I really felt I did a really nice job on the sauce because you know why? This dish without a sauce tastes really freaking awful.
Dude, he loves food,
really
bro.
helps also the corn cake.
Give him some
on the
food and he's
buttery
set,
side.
bro.
Kind of give that richness. Let me try.
You're saying all this before you even tried it?
Well, I just know because I can taste it while I'm cooking.
He did. I mean, basically, he did his absolute best with anything he could do with that awful ingredients. You know. I will watch one more, then we'll split the part here.
Oh, he said Derek is a PDF file. Damn.
Oh boy, TikTok compilations. It's Gordon Ramsay. We'll watch some of this.
Yo.
We're not gonna watch all of it. We'll watch a little bit of it. All right, let's go forward here.
Seasoned, smart, nice. Seasoned with a sweat rub. Bacon roses. What's happened to you, man? Applewood. Applewood, okay, good flavor in there.
What's going on?
Right now, you're spinning
TikTok.
around.
They're saying skip it. It's TikTok.
But what are you going to do with all that meat now? That's the filet mignon. No. Potato icing.
What the hell?
For God's sake,
What
man.
the hell?
What the hell are you doing? Making a cake out of a steak. Wedding cake.
Oh my God, he's dying.
That should be served at a divorce proceedings, you donut.
Wow.
What's happened to you, kid? Seriously? Ice cold mash. Everyone gets a slice. A slice of crap.
Wow. He made a cake out of meat.
Steak cage? Oh, come on. Seriously? You keep animals in a cage? What are you doing?
So I had to season those first.
You season it first? A cage?
Got my steak.
Not the steak? No.
A steak cage?
You should season it first before you put it in a cage. Oh my God, it looks like my grandma's hip replacement. What are you doing? No, come on.
Yo, Phil has one of those for his balls, dude.
Seriously, come on, man. Stop playing
Pat tightens it a quarter turn every night.
What the frick?
Get your temperature probe in there.
You don't poke it first.
Why? I don't even understand. What was the point of putting the steak in the cage? What does it do? I have no idea.
Gordon Ramsay's famous scrambled
Yep,
eggs.
that's right. 65 million hits on YouTube for this incredible scrambled eggs. Don't screw it up.
You need a knob of butter.
Okay, a teaspoon. Smart. Come on, ready? Get on with it.
We're gonna go with 2 tablespoons.
Too much butter.
Nah.
On and off the heat. Don't overstir it. You'll break it up.
Back on the heat.
Take your time.
It'll start to scramble.
Yep.
Take it off the
Don't
heat while it's
over
still
whip it.
liquidy. Add creme fraiche
Season
or sour
now.
cream.
Gently on the creme
Then the
fraiche.
salt and pepper.
Oh,
Before
come
all
on.
the comments come after me
What are you
saying
doing?
This is raw, I promise you it's not.
Gently.
Top with the scrambled eggs.
Is it gently?
Don't spread it.
Scrambled eggs. Moment
Come
of
on.
truth.
Truthfully, you're such a knob.
Oh, you're such a knob. Didn't he say that guy had gotten 75 million views on the video making the Gordon Ramsay eggs. That's what he said, right? I'll watch one more, then we'll split the part here.
That's all Phil cares about.
Rib cap. Come on, big boy. That's my favorite cut. Salt it. Salt it.
All Phil cares
Oh my
about
God!
is,
Like an episode of Narcos.
he made more money than me.
Yeah, episode of Narcos.
What are you doing?
It's Coke.
Now pepper. For goodness sake. Should be lightly seasoned. Left outside of the fridge for at least 20 minutes before it goes in the pan.
Tablespoon of butter.
No, it's going to burn. Oh my God, look, the butter's burned.
Yo,
The butter's burned.
That's not searing.
respond to or react to Cobra food hacks, dude. Come on, dude.
That's called a scorch, you donut.
He always skips the
Scorch the
Cobra
steak.
food
Not a
hacks.
sear. Gently when you pick it up with the tongs. Aromatic,
I don't know what he's
garlic,
scared of,
onion,
dude. Why is he
rosemary.
scared of Cobra?
It's all burned. You just ruined a rib cap. What a donut.
That was it. What a donut.
Dude, this is so long, dude.
All
What
right,
the
guys.
fuck? Come on.
Thank you for watching DSP versus the Internet. It feels like this week we are like turboing through the show. Doesn't it feel that way? We're 2 hours in. It feels like we just started, right? Talking about the Accelerator Turbo Plus. Anyway, thanks for watching. That's 4 parts down, 2 more to go. And we are into the open nominations here from the standard members. Thank you to everyone who nominated. Thanks to everyone supporting the stream today. And I'll see you in part 5. All right. All right. Really does feel like the show's blowing by, right? Seriously. All right, really fast. I have to pee, and then we're going to come back. I think we only have like one Q&A video or Q&A question, so that should not take a lot of time. And we should have a full hour of videos to react to. I just got to really quickly use the bathroom. I'll be right back. The other thing that's very alarming is that I need that money. I need that money. Real talk.
Most hated man. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, and I have to play games for a living. And I have to play games for a living. They're trying to claim I'm a pedophile now. Blame me for fame. Blame me for fame. I'm no longer playing any kind of computer game. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve.
All right, guys. Continuing on, you notice the idiots only want to try to troll when I'm not here. Of course. They're big, brave people of the internet, right? Of course. Anyway. That being said, let's continue. So what I want to do is I want to bring up the Q&A questions. Okay.
500-pound man that has nothing to live for.
I don't think we have that many. I think we have very few.
Begging? She's gonna beg?
Okay.
Nah, Mussolini's still there, boy. You still can't see.
All right, ready?
It's been the whole stream, dude.
I don't need that yet. I'll put that on when we get back to the videos. Okay, here we go, guys. Okay, everyone. Welcome back to the DSP versus the Internet for September 10th, 2023.
The whole
30th
stream.
episode.
Bill
At the beginning of
supports
part 5 every
extreme
week, I answer some Q&A questions.
racism, dude.
Okay? Let's see what
It's
people
fucked
have
up,
in
dude.
store today. These are quick answers. It's like lightning
He
round answers.
harbors.
So,
He harbors them,
the
dude.
only question I have is... No, actually, this is only question set A. Thanks for the opportunity to ask. Oh, because they were the first person who had asked the question.
Phil
at
loves
this point.
racism, dude.
What were your thoughts on the GTA parody video that was part of Ultra Submission?
Yeah,
Would you be
that's
okay
true,
reacting
Neckmaster.
to more?
That's
The
true.
dude who made them is an animator for Thai Media who does it as a hobby. You mean the video of Fire Emblem 3 Houses characters in GTA? I didn't get it. I don't even understand why that was funny. For a second, you're like, oh, okay, it's another character in a game they don't belong in. But it's the same dialogue, the same exact situation, the same gameplay, the same voice acting. Everything's the same. Simply superimposing a different character's body in a game they don't belong in isn't necessarily entertaining to me, just being honest. I didn't get it. I didn't know if it was supposed to be funny or something. Like, I've played Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I knew who the characters were. It still didn't really matter to me. I was like, meh. So I would say, unless there's a way to fully mod it to make it look unique or interesting, I'm not too interested in those. Just being honest, okay? Okay. On one more question. Last week you said the ability to choose between chocolate and vanilla using your free will begs this question. A question begging fallacy means you assume in the premise the conclusion you're trying to demonstrate. How exactly can you choose? Was it done for a reason? If so, then it was determined and not free. Was it done for no reason? Then it was random and not free. As you stated, free will is having choices. This doesn't work. Having choice doesn't mean you're free to make these choices. How many more weeks must we answer the same question? This is now, what, the third time you've asked questions about free will, and every single time I've answered to you that what you're surmising, okay, is that the only way there could truly be free will is that there is some omnipotent creature out there that has complete freedoms of everything in life, in existence, right? Like, for example, I'll give you an example right now. Do I have the free will to breathe right now? Okay? Well, you can argue, well, I choose to continue living, so I breathe. Now, if I stopped breathing entirely right now, okay, would I actually knock myself out by not breathing? Or would my body force me to breathe, right? Because it wants to stay alive. So this is what I mean. The fallacy of your argument that there's no free will is assuming that the only way that free will can exist is through complete and utter freedom. It's not true. There's always going to be things in life that you can't control. You're not omnipotent. You're not omniscient. You don't have complete freedom to do whatever you want in your life ever. All right? Does that mean you don't have free will? No, you have the right to choose things within the confines of your restricted existence. Right now, if you presented to me a stack of cheese, a stack of chocolate, and a piece of meat, I would look at the three, and I would actively choose one, and I would eat it. Now that's free will, because I have the right within the confines of the experiment to choose any one of the three things that are sitting in front of me, okay? That's free will. I choose which one I like better or whatever. I'll eat that one. But you might say, oh, but no, because it wasn't truly free because of this restricting characteristic. No one cares, okay? It's called semantics. You can, with minutia, you can argue your viewpoint in any viewpoint in life. Really. Just by going into semantics or minutia, you can try to argue any point in life. Nobody cares. Because intelligent humans understand at any point in life, you're not free to do whatever you want. You always have restrictive characteristics on a decision. But you have choice allowed in those restrictions. Do you understand? So there is free will. It's just free will within the confines of a realistic existence. All right? Maybe you're an esoteric person. You think you're smart because you think big-brained, but it's not free will because you see you had this confine and this restriction. No one cares. Really, anyone who's intelligent doesn't care about that shit. I'm serious. We've so dismissed the big brain argument because it doesn't matter because you'll never have that. So what's the point of worrying about it? Do you understand what I'm saying? So you can sit there and argue all day there's no free will. Good for you. You can sit there in your corner and tell yourself there's no free will all day. All us humans over here like to have intelligent discourse. We'll talk about what we can do with our free time. Okay? Thanks. So please stop submitting the same question every week. At this point, I think I've
us humans, bro.
Okay. Okay.
Me and my fellow humans over here.
So now it is time to continue on.
Right, guys?
reacting to videos, which is the premise of the show, correct? All right.
Hello, fellow humans.
Let's see what other videos we'll be watching. Here we go. Derek, I'll see you later. Thanks. Okay, here we go. Ready? Oh, by the way, King Be Cruel had re-upped their membership for 5 months. They better play my videos, Phil, or else. I don't even know what videos are yours. We'll see what happens. Let's go.
Just like you don't even have to even like put together, you know, like.
Oh, this shit was
crazy,
funny.
You know, like it's crazy, you know, like it's kind of insane. You know,
Dude, I laughed at this shit, dude.
I mean, what am I even looking at?
I thought this shit was funny.
You know, like, it's absolutely wild.
Just the shit he says when he's like mumbling.
Look at this. This is totally an insane XQC burn by Meat Canyon. Remember we had watched this
insane
a Meat Canyon
dude,
burn
why
against
does Phil
Mr.
have to ruin
Beast
everything, dude?
a few months ago. Here's his
Dude,
burn against
goddamn it,
XQC's
dude.
React content.
Dude, you just, dude.
Here we go.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Why don't we just take some here and leave? You could spot us at any time.
If we're gonna do this, we should do it right. There's more valuable items further down.
Oh my god.
There they are.
I don't think we should be doing this. What?
Yo, I guess Phil's not getting claimed today, I guess. That's crazy. I wonder why.
And their family's future for generations to come. You won't even notice it being gone. Look how much he already has.
Oops.
Bro, he's literally the worst person to watch anything with.
Come on, let's go.
The worst person to watch a movie with, dude.
Someone's trying to steal my treasure. I mean,
Big ups, Dante.
It's crazy, but you know,
You can't stop babbling.
You can't stop babbling? Really?
Look at his attached to the chair permanently.
What about you,
Here he
Phil?
goes. Oh yeah! Eat the face. Yummy.
Dude, oh my god, bro, shut up,
I got
bro.
reviews, chat. Like I need them for YouTube vlogs, chat. You know, because people who miss the streams, like, you know what I mean, chat. Like it's crazy, chat. Like I
So he replaced his eyeball with hers.
It's one of these things where it's mine now, chat. Like not that.
I look at him still talking to the chat. You hear the Charles crazy chat. He doesn't even address a single person in his chat. They're just chat to him. I love that. Just chat. You know what I'm saying? Chat. Chat. I love it.
Need them, chat, but I do that to do, chat. You know, like it is what it is.
Eating all their eyes.
I know that there's one more person in here, chat. Like, wow.
Why does she have the biggest one? Why is there a big eyeball on top of it?
You could come into my treasure vault and get away with the chat. Wow, it's great. I know there's one more person There's nowhere to run, chat. There's nowhere to run. So don't even try running, because you won't even be able to get past me, chat. You will pay for what you have done. I don't even need this gold, chat, but it's mine. Now give me your eyes. I will take your eyes. Just like your friends, I would take your friends' eyes. I would take your eyes again. I will do it again, chat. You will join them soon enough.
He's called them chat. He calls them
To
chat.
stay with me, and I. This is crazy, chat. If I could just find the views, chat, I could. Then maybe I could find it.
Wow.
Where to go, chat?
Oh, he's juicing.
Isn't this based on a story of an actual physical creature who had all these eyes and stuff? I think it is. I think it's a riff on an actual
That was my
real
favorite
story,
part.
right? I think so.
That was my favorite part, dude.
Wow, chat, this is. I got the YouTube vlogs, chat. Like, I have to even put it in the YouTube vlogs, maybe. Ribbit chat.
YouTube frogs.
So what was funny about
Pepe?
that, right?
Too many Pepes, dude.
At the end, you see what actually happened there, right? In the end, it makes him look like a pathetic figure. Like, even though he's filthy rich, he's just stuck there in the chair, can't leave, always looking with the same eyes.
I knew we were going to get this at the end, dude.
Like, he's a pathetic creature. Even though he's filthy rich for what he does, he's just a waste. And she's just like,
wow,
fuck
that's
this, I'm out of
fucked
here.
up,
I don't even have
dude.
to waste my time with this.
Damn.
Wow.
He'll really put XQC in his place, dude.
It's pretty crazy. She's heard him.
What a pathetic creature,
I mean, this is all based
dude.
off of the
What a
discourse
pathetic creature, Phil.
that XQC apparently is a bad content creator, because 99% of the content he puts out, he's just sitting there reacting to other people's content. He doesn't actually create unique content for himself.
What?
And therefore,
Dude,
he basically
you know
is rich
what?
because he watches other people's creative works.
This is a
And lot of
React
people
show.
like
You know
'cause
that,
sometimes
right?
he'll just sit there with someone else's work playing and not even say a word, or say 1 or 2 words an hour and get paid thousands of dollars for it. It's like, yeah, because people are stupid. They watch things just for being popular, not because it's entertaining or of value. It's because they're morons. I mean, that's what's happened with YouTube, with Twitch, with all of this. People watch things because it has the most views, not because it's of value. There's tons of things out there of value no one watch. You know? People are just stupid. I mean, they follow the crowd. So, there you go. All right, let's continue. The Florida WB pulls over a man he knows has no license. Please report in the description. Okay?
He ain't got a driver's license.
Don't do this, please.
I got to.
Man, goddamn, Michael. Please.
I got to.
No, listen to me.
No.
Please, just listen
Sheriff
to me.
sent me.
The sheriff?
Sheriff, captain. I mean, they've seen you driving. We got to get you.
Listen, son. I'm telling you, I'm just trying to tell you something. Listen, if you listen to me. The person that was driving this truck just jumped out of the fucking over there on goddamn Lake Morality, and goddamn, I had no other way to get it here, buddy. I swear to God, I'm not going to drive it no more. I promise you.
No, I got to.
God damn, Michael, please.
31 to 28. Can you 51 this way?
That's crazy, bro.
It's going to be West 2nd Street.
I'm saying, ask Brad to come here. I just passed it.
You just passed him?
Yeah, on CC7. No, he didn't. I swear to God, he didn't. Michael, I just swear to God, if you listen to me, bro, I swear to God.
I'm about to right now, Sheriff. He's stating someone jumped out behind the wheel.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get my truck home. That's it.
But,
bro, I swear to God,
bro. You can't get a driver's license in the state of Florida, dude. That's how bad it is.
No, I can, too. I got a hardship.
Felony?
No, listen to me. I can get a hardship, bro. That's what I'm saying.
You got an ID card?
No, I don't.
I don't get it. What's he saying?
No, they jumped out and I had to get my... The some bitch was in the middle of the road, bro. Swear to God, listen, I had to get it out of the road, bro. I mean, what was I supposed to do? Leaving the road waiting for traffic to hit?
Let Kevin or someone with a license pull it off.
Nobody...
This is the worst excuse. Oh, what was I going to do? It broke down in the middle of the road. But you have no license. Get someone with a license to drive it. Call a tow truck. What are you talking about? Really? Like, what on earth are you speaking? Nothing he says makes sense. He's trying to get out of a ticket for driving without a license, and he has
Well, he can't afford a tow truck, bro.
Rational thing to say, right? Like, what are you talking about?
You know how that goes.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Come on.
Listen to me. I never would.
When'd y'all get these oysters?
He had a slow stream, dude. He doesn't have the money to pay right now. He's got to beg some more online and shit or something. I don't know.
Nothing to do with that, bro. Listen to me. Me and my dog went and cast net, and I got some other right here.
He just needs some more time to eBay,
I'm
dude.
you right now, I could not leave that truck in the middle of the road for a safety hazard. I know this. I can't let you. Okay, if your mama comes around the corner and hits that fucking boat or truck, I'm gonna feel like a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying?
I get it, but man, you still can't drive, bro. Pull it off the road and wait till someone has a valid license.
Yo.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. We don't have to watch it no more. I mean, he's a moron. All he had to, his excuse is, oh, I had to get out of the road. Yeah, you could have. You could have just put it to the side of the road. You didn't have to drive it on the road. You could have just put it to the side and called a tow truck.
Well, at least skip ahead, dude, and see what happens.
You have no right to drive the car, you know? Anyway, let's continue. He fights him. Well, let's go forward a little.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Skip ahead. Like, what do you? Like, why do you think it's so long, dude?
He does?
Kevin, you stay out of this.
Yo, you skipped the whole fight, dude. What are you doing, bro? Yo, you suck, bro. Oh, you actually suck, dude.
I'm telling you the truth.
Nobody jumped out.
He tries to run. What a fucking idiot.
Oh, look at him go.
What a fucking
Let him
idiot.
go.
He tried to run.
Billy Badass.
Where did he think he was gonna go? He's on
He didn't
camera
fight
the whole
him.
time too. Like,
He didn't fight him at all, dude. He just ran. He wasn't even fast, dude.
what a moron.
He was slow as dirt. What the hell?
He said it again. I had to get the truck out of the road. That's it. Yeah, what a fucking idiot. All right. That was really stupid.
Yeah, I agree with Phil on that one. That was really
Lazy
stupid.
Game Reviews again. He said make some good videos. He made some good food videos, and I like that video of the PC from the 2000s.
Ruled the PC world. Or did they? Actually, if you know where to look, there was quite a bit going on in terms of experimentation and technological shots in the dark. So let's take a look at a bunch of computers that stand out to me for their weirdness in regards to overall look, usability,
Look at the prices of
and
computers back then,
alike.
by the way. You see that, right?
First up,
they were that expensive in the 90s. They were like $2,000 to $3,000 for a good computer.
Is the Packard Bell Corner PC. Now, this is one of those machines that looks pretty cool at first, but then makes no sense when you think about it.
What is it?
Known informally as the corner computer, you'd think these machines from 1995 were meant to fit snugly in the corner of a room, until you realize that plugging in the cords in the back prevents that. Then there's also the matter of the drive bays being in weird, inconvenient locations, meaning that you couldn't set it up in any kind of confined space like a normal front-facing case design. The compact Presaria...
That's so weird. What is the desire, or what is the massive demand for a PC to be crammed into a corner like that? I mean, maybe 1 out of 10, 1 out of 20 people have that situation. Why would you manufacture that? It doesn't even make sense, right?
3020. Compaq had a grand old time designing unique all-in-one PCs in the 90s, and the 3020 is one of the more bizarre. It's basically a desktop crammed into a slim vertical case with an adjustable TFT LCD display built in, as well as a 4-disc CD changer, integrated speakers, floppy drive, and even a wireless mouse.
So their goal was they were trying to cram the entire PC into one thing. Apple succeeded at this later, remember the iMacs where everything was together? But this is Compaq's attempt to do it with a regular PC, and it looks weird.
Well, you bet. So much so that the number of units sold is minuscule, and hardly anyone has heard of the thing.
Wow.
Apple's 20th anniversary Mac. Released in 1997 to mark Apple Computer's 20th birthday, the TAM is a machine that, fair or not, frequently makes it onto lists of the worst Apple products ever. Detractors only see an ugly slab with a subwoofer off to the side that looks like a trash can, and hardly anyone bought it at first due to the launch price of $7,500. Nevertheless, once the price was slashed, it earned a cult following, having laid the groundwork for the all-in-one iMac designs still used today. Mattel's
Am I high,
Hot Wheels
dude, or
and
am I
Barbie
hearing shit?
These PCs from 1999.
I remember seeing ads for these and actually seeing them in stores. That they looked like kids' toys, but they were actually PCs.
Were an unmitigated disaster. Not only were they overpriced, repainted versions of this generic Onyx PC design, but a manufacturing defect caused mass hardware failings, resulting in countless returns. It got to be so bad that the manufacturer,
I've never heard anybody use that term really, besides Phil.
with thousands of orders going
and like
unfulfilled
in this
and people never getting their money back. The Amiga Technologies Walker. After Commodore's demise in 1994, the ESCOM Corporation took up the reins of the Amiga line of computers in 1995. One of their first orders of business was to update the aging A1200 computer, and this took the form of the Amiga Walker. But the case that the Walker used was almost universally disliked, being compared to a vacuum cleaner or Doctor Who's dog K9. Only 2 were ever constructed, and the machine never left the prototype stage. With ESCOM and Amiga.
They only had a prototype of it. Weird.
Technologies going bankrupt less than a year later. The Sega Terra Drive by IBM. Sold
It's a
only
Sega
in Japan
computer?
beginning
Oh, wow.
in 1991, the Terra Drive was manufactured by IBM in partnership with Sega.
Huh.
Not only is it fully IBM PC compatible, but it features built-in Sega Mega Drive hardware as well. All your Sega controllers and games could be played alongside your DOS games.
Oh my
And
god,
even worked
that's
as a
interesting.
Sega
Yo,
It's a
that's
Sega
sick,
Genesis
dude.
/ Mega Drive plus a computer in one. What the heck?
Bro, that's actually sick.
Hardware development
Imagine
kit
getting that when it
making
came
for
out.
a killer combo. Amstrad also did a similar thing with the Mega PC in various
What?
PAL regions,
another
but the
one.
Terra Drive remains the one more sought after by collectors.
Yeah, because look at this. It's like it looks like a Genesis, right, or a Mega
That's
Drive. 'cause
insane.
It's color scheme. Huh.
A gateway destination. Companies like Commodore, Apple, and Compaq had already experimented with PC
It's
TV
hideous.
combos at the
Yeah, I
time,
want that
but
shit, dude.
it's
Damn.
hideous.
Dude, those things are probably pricey, dude.
What the fuck?
Like a real one.
Intergate Technology were one of the first to jump on the Internet of Things
that.
bandwagon with the Internet Fridge. This was a Pentium 2 based PC running Linux, outfitted with a modem and a ton of sensors, all jammed into a refrigerator. Controlled either by touch or by voice, the idea was that it would keep track of your food, shopping list, and recipes. It may not have caught on back then, but perhaps
I
the
doubt
day
anyone
of
bought
the
that in the
Internet
90s.
Fridge is still to come.
I was just gonna say today they actually have shit like that. They actually have it like fully integrated, but the technology was not there in the 90s. All right, well I wanna keep going just because this is a good video, but I like Lazy Game Reviews. I like his stuff, but I want to keep moving for the sake of trying to hit as many videos as possible. Let's see what the next one is.
Just look at the fear in Frankie's eyes going into this fight. I would be scared too, because look at the size of NDO Champ. Taking a look now at the slow motion replay. Right hook misses. Then look at this. Boom. NDO Champ connects hard with the knee to the chest. Frankie gets pinned up against the cage, and I have never seen this
What?
before.
This ain't
Listen to
real.
that crowd roar. NDO
No,
Champ
that's not real
somehow
stage.
manages
There's
to
no
lift
way that's
Frankie
real.
above his head and throw him halfway across the smart cage.
That is 100% staged. Oh my god.
Is over.
There's absolutely no way that would have been real. Good luck trying to get someone to lift them up like that. That's ridiculous. Completely staged.
But some are keen to take the budding relationship to the next level and are getting a little too familiar.
So basically they put, oh my god, it's a robot.
One seems to want to babysit
monkey
her.
robot in with the lemur monkeys. To see how they would react, huh? Oh, guess what? Already, this has been claimed. I'm not shitting you. We watched that for what, a second? It's already been claimed. That was like 5 seconds done. Holy shit. I've never seen something get claimed that fast before. Yeah, warning. We detected, video. Yeah, wow. Well, sorry guys, I tried. I guess we're going to watch some of my hilarious moments of 2011. Did we already watch some of this? I feel like we watched some of this already. Maybe not. Let's see.
That's cool. That's dope, RP.
Save point here.
That's dope.
My first Dark Souls
PS2, that's sick.
run.
Are you shitting me?
The... It was a controller slam.
Right on this guy's ass, too. Oh my god, did you see that bullshit? Did you see that ridiculous bullshit? I was passing him, and all of a sudden, I explode. Fuck this bullshit. What the fuck? That was nonsense. I had the race, and he fucking pushes me, and my car instantly explodes. Because it's a piece of garbage. It's horrible.
Oh god,
it's
this.
hilarious. Look at this.
Oh, I made a short of this.
Planet.
Oh, you mean
I made
the
it.
balls, dude.
I made a short of this. Look. Hey, watch. He's gonna scissor him.
God.
Scissor him. Scissor
Street
him.
Fighter.
Oh my god, we're scissoring! Oh, we're scissoring! Oh my god! Oh, this is disgusting. He's fucking me. Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, Phil.
Amazing content.
oh my god!
Oh, he's fucking him.
This is pin unlocked
A
community
fish just
ouch.
jumped on my chest.
There's a fucking
this is some
fish.
sick S&M shit. Yeah.
Ew!
What is
Tongue.
happening here?
Some sick S&M shit, dude.
Shut the fuck up.
I love that short, dude.
Wow.
I was like, I've never seen anybody play this before.
Remember, I missed the exit. Son of a bitch.
I love when he's like, oh, he's fucking me. He's fucking me. Phil, come on. This type of humor can still fly, dude. See, it's
Kirby, a Kirby game.
You won't get banned.
Exploded. He did massive damage.
I don't even remember this one. I did co-op Kirby game with John. I don't remember this.
It still flies, Phil.
Ooh, it's one of the Alice Madness games.
Excellent. Edge of a ledge? No, why would I grab the ledge? Why would I do that? Why would I want to grab the ledge? Okay, I fall and instantly die. On the platform completely, I fall off the platform and instantly die. Yes. Oh, instant death. I pressed jump and couldn't jump. Instant death. Oh, nothing I can do. Instant death.
Oh my god, you're backwards into the lava that time.
Wow. 3, 2,
oh my god.
1. Destroy. Ah, yes, my friends. This is how we cut the meat for the dinner. Oh, yes, with a field of zombies. Would you like some, my friend? I'm going to give you some, my friend. Yeah.
Italian.
Come to me. What the fuck is this? Jägertagbuchsleichen?
Oh god, FIFA. I don't remember playing FIFA. It's so old.
This?
FIFA 12.
Blah blah blah. What the fuck is this?
There is a song.
Fuck on my schlad. This menu takes too long to fucking load. Jesus Christ, I can't even go through the menus. Look at this.
You've lost your connection to the servers.
Sing doesn't card. Ja, guten Tag. What is this? What? Is it a complete simulation? Why the fuck can't I play? What's happening here? Stop the simulation.
This is boring. The FIFA stuff's really boring.
Because you randomly die to random guys who are way too powerful.
Oh god, who even knows what guns this is?
As soon as I activate it, he goes into a flurry combo.
Look at this.
Come on, this is fucking bullshit. This shit fucking sucks ass. Get the fuck off me, man. I want to use my moves.
What is this shitty game? Look at this.
I use my power-up move. It's
his moves aren't coming out, dude.
Because he goes into a flurry of attacks and fucking... Look at this bullshit.
His moves aren't coming out,
this
dude.
This guy fucking sucks. Why you put a fucking regular boxer in an MMA game? What are you, an asshole? It's fucking terrible.
What?
Alright, that's enough of that. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen.
I want to see more,
We're
dude.
down to the nitty-gritty. The final part of DSP versus the Internet awaits us. What will happen in the final part? I don't know. We're about to find out. But thank you all for
I want to
watching.
see more of that, dude.
And if you come back, part 6, we shall see
put a regular boxer in an MMA game?
as submitted by the members this week. See you then. Peace out.
Oh, no.
Excuse me.
Oh, God.
Alex, thanks for the super chat. There's no chance I'm reading your message because it's more about the free will that I don't care about. We already talked about it at length a million times. I don't care at all. So thanks for the super chat, and please stop bringing it up because I'm just going to respond every single time like that moving forward. I swear to God, you're like a broken record. Okay.
Billy's a supporter.
All right, you guys ready for the finale? Let's do it. Let's jump in. Thank you guys for being a supportive audience, and let's continue with DSP versus the Internet. Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. It's time for the final part of DSP versus the Internet, episode 30 for September 10th, 2023. I hope you've enjoyed the show so far. Let's see what is left for us to watch. We got an interesting one, I think.
But first, coffee. Also be expecting a whole new setup tour very soon.
So I tried to stream on Kick and I was shocked. This guy's name is Big E. Okay.
Personally spent 5 or 6 years building a brand over on Twitch and actually went full-time on Twitch in 2018. Now in 2017, 2018, and 2019,
oh, they're trying to get him to move to Kick, dude.
Changes for its
they're trying to get him to move to Kick,
opportunities to help go full-time. And then around 2019, 2020, they just stopped doing it. That is why I, towards the end of 2020, decided to make the move from Twitch to YouTube. I was tired of complaining about the dumb shit that the website was doing, and I wanted something new. I wanted more for my community.
I wonder what it is that he says they got rid of around 2020, because he left and he went to YouTube. I'm curious. Keep in mind, I never had any of that stuff. Like, if he's talking about sponsorship opportunities and stuff, I never had them. So I wonder if that's what he means, if they dried up or whatever.
And more potential for growth. And Twitch just wasn't offering that. The only way you could grow on Twitch and still can grow to this day is by bringing people from Twitch to Twitch. It's like, why would I do all of the work? So we moved to YouTube when we built an amazing community over here. 68,000 subscribers on this channel, and then 42,000 subscribers on my streaming gaming channel. What does your YouTube have anything to do with Kick? It actually doesn't. I just wanted to explain the full story so that way you had a little bit of a background of where I came from.
Fair enough.
Fast forward to 2022, 2023, and a lot of other streamers are tired of Twitch. Towards the end of 2022, they came out with a bombshell letting everybody know that, hey, we're actually going to cut down from 70 to 30 for some premium users on Twitch, and everybody's going to start being 50-50 on Twitch. Meaning, even if you make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year on Twitch, they're gonna take half your revenue. And finally, people have had enough. So a streamer by the name of Trainwreck and a gambling site decided to make a whole new Twitch 2.0, aka Kick. Kick is essentially just a website with a lot of money funding behind it for streamers that are tired of Twitch. Now, it's getting a lot of heat because one of the big primary investors is a gambling site, and morally, a lot of people don't like that, which I totally get. But if you're about the morals, you shouldn't like Twitch as well, because for the last 5 or so years, gambling has been a huge income for Twitch, including the site that is actually backing Kick right now. They used to work with Twitch all the time. You know, we had to treat ourselves to a little coffee before starting off the stream today. I'm not gonna lie, that's one really positive thing about Kick, at least for me. I'm not trying to sell you on it. I'm not endorsed by them. I literally 2 nights ago was like, I'm gonna test out this site. I've had the most fun streaming and talking to a community that I've had in, honestly, probably
he would definitely lose money.
One thing that I've noticed is that most of the people that are on Kick currently right now seem to be of an older age range. Like yesterday when we had 300 or so viewers, I asked how old is
perfect for you, Phil.
And most of the people said they were in
you don't cater to children.
to mid 30s, even early 40s.
That's perfect.
Perfect. Wait a minute. This is a little weird to me. Okay? So he says he was full-time on Twitch, he went to YouTube, and now he tried Kick. And on Kick, the viewers were of a different age range than his normal. Wait a minute. Where were your normal viewers? It sounds to me like he got a totally different.
Yeah, Phil.
A totally different viewership.
Yeah, most people aren't going to follow you.
Did he tell his viewers, "Hey, I'm going to be on Kick tonight. Come on over and watch me or whatever."
Yeah,
right?
Most people won't
so I'm
follow
a little
you.
confused there.
So you're going to have to build a whole new audience.
Let's continue.
Phil.
Let's keep watching.
Part of me is curious if the more older, mature audience that knows the issues that are actually going on Twitch and actually cares about the creators being mistreated over on Twitch are coming over to Kick for the communities because they genuinely want to see the creator getting paid. Because the huge benefit about Kick is that you get 95% of the revenue you bring in from subs compared to Twitch's 50%. So for example, 100 subs, you get $250 on Twitch. On Kick, you get like $475. It is mind-blowing.
Phil, look at that. Money, baby.
Now I know.
Money, baby.
I know
He's
that's
biting his
obviously gonna make
fingernails.
a lot of people super hesitant.
He's
It doesn't
biting his
honestly make very
fingernails.
much sense. Like, how is the site long-term going to be profitable?
It's tempting, Phil,
Giving its
all that
creators
money.
95% of the revenue, while it currently has no ads on any of its videos and streams, which is completely understandable. It's a very, very confusing site. There's some speculation that because one of the largest investors of the company is an online gambling site, that there's almost unlimited money. So they're essentially throwing away money at this.
Bro, I mean, yeah, but it's not sustainable, right? That's the problem. It's one thing you say, okay, right now, they're doing their absolute best to get as many people to watch on Kick as possible. So there's no ads,
the parade, dude?
And they're paying all the creators tons of money. Great, but what's the sustainability? Because if, for example, right now, if I were to take you guys, right now, he says he has around 300 viewers. I got 282 on this stream. On average, on a gameplay stream, I could vary anywhere from like 200 up to like 1,000. It depends on the game, right? But the question is, if I were to uproot all of you and take you guys over to Kick, okay? So now everyone gets used to seeing me stream on Kick. I'm a Kick streamer now, right? But what happens if in 1 to 2 years that Kick money dries up? All of a sudden, oops, the investor money is gone. And Kick didn't blow up like they had hoped. They didn't bring in enough viewers. Now what happens? Does Kick shut down? Does it become the next Mixer? Now what happens to everyone who built a community over on Kick, right?
Go back to YouTube after that.
Would you be nervous? Wouldn't you be like apprehensive of going? I am. I'll be honest with you guys, because some people have said, why don't you try streaming on Kick, right? It's not that I wouldn't. It's that what's the point of uprooting your audience, your established audience, from a place where they're going to watch you all the time?
Because so you can go back to being the king of hate, dude.
That you don't know if that's going to pan out. I think a lot of people have already gone through this. For example,
you can be the king of hate again, dude.
I spent 5 years building up a community on Twitch, and one day arbitrarily they decide your contract is null and void, no more partnership for you, with no explanation as to why, no justification, and no recourse. So,
come on, Phil.
When you get treated like that, you're like, I don't want to go back, right? I'm never going
15
back.
15 minutes and the stream is over,
dude.
dude.
I can help it, I should say. All right? But now imagine, you know, you go from YouTube to another new business like Kick, and I work my ass off at Kick for another 2 years, and all of a sudden, the investor money's gone. Well, there's no ad revenue to be made, right? Like right now, I'll be honest with you guys. The ad revenue on YouTube is what it is, all right? I don't make a lot of ad revenue on streams. I do make some ad revenue with the on-demand videos. So if I were to uproot my streaming,
he makes like $500 a month off ad revenue.
To Twitch, or excuse me, to Kick, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, honestly. I don't think it would be, okay? And if I'm making 95% of revenue over here on YouTube, I want to say I make like 50 to 60% on a standard membership, and then the higher tiers I make more, okay? So I don't make 95%, no way. Super chats, I want to say, it's I don't remember what the cut is on super chats, but it's definitely, I think it's probably like 50-50 or something like that, okay? There's no way at all that model of them paying 95% for contributions is sustainable. It's just not. The cost of operating the site and everything would cost more than 5% of revenue from, say, subs or memberships or whatever their version of super chats are. It's not feasible. And if they're not making any money on ads, what that means is those investors are burning money right now. So how on earth is that sustainable? And do you really want to bring your viewership that likes you and trusts you over to a new site and say, let's all invest in this, guys. Please contribute through this site to support my streams. What happens if in 2 years they're done? Now you wasted 2 years of your time, right? And now all that viewership that you could have had building up your YouTube presence is gone because they only were watching you on Kick, right? I don't know. I'll watch a little more, but I don't know. It just seems like a huge risk to me, right?
Okay, so while this thing is still very young and there's been a lot of controversy around this website already, I can confirm just a few things. Number one, a lot of people are very, very traumatized from the whole Mixer thing that happened a few years back. A lot of people don't even want to touch Kick because they used to have a community on Mixer, were 100% into that, and then Mixer just randomly shut down, which I totally respect. That's such a scary thing. However, what I really want to invite creators to think about in 2023 is learn from your mistakes. At the end of the day, like, it sucks that Mixer is shut down, and I genuinely feel for you all. But if you had a large community over there, you should have been spreading it to other platforms. That's the biggest issue we've seen over the last 5 years with streamers across any platform, is it's so easy to be hyped that you're building a community on the individual platform while you're live and everybody's having a good time. But what are you doing putting all your eggs in that basket? People still do that on Twitch. Twitch is not untouchable. It could be shut down by Amazon tomorrow. They wouldn't even bat an eye. So because of that fear, because people don't know what's going on with Kick, they don't know if it's actually gonna be long-term, they're afraid to even attempt it. Even though for me, in 2 days, I managed to get the affiliate. I'm about to be verified. I got 1,000 new subscribers on that platform. I got 100 new followers on Twitter. I got 100 new subscribers on YouTube. And we have like 125 paid subscribers on this new site. I personally, as a creator, am making sure I don't set myself up for the previous failure, the mistakes I made over on Twitch when I was getting hundreds of viewers over there, which was just focusing on only Twitch. I'm not 100% sold on this Kick site. I don't know if it will last long term, not mostly due to the payouts and the payments and who's funding it, but mainly because right now it's a little unhinged and a lot of people are watching copyrighted content over there, which is a huge lawsuit waiting to happen. But yeah, I've also heard like some fibbing, some lies, because when it first came out, people were breaking TOS over there and watching like porn on streams, watching nudity. So now everybody thinks that that's all that site is. It's just gambling and porn, which is so ironic because most of those gambling streamers 6 months ago, they were on Twitch, which was completely fine. Or let's just go ahead and sweep under the rug that literally last year, some girl was having sex live on Twitch and only got a 3-day ban. Or how about the countless times that homepages on Twitch were taken over by porn sites? Look, again, I know it sounds like I'm just full on like, hey, Kick, but the reality is I'm not. I don't trust this site. I don't trust Twitch. I don't trust any platform online. I want to use these platforms to grow my brand, to build my community. And that's how you should look at every website. You should never trust these websites and think that they have your best interest in mind. Even over the last couple years with me transitioning from Twitch to YouTube, I've tried to make that abundantly clear. I'm not working with YouTube. I just think that YouTube has the best tools for me to push myself out there. And look at it. We've gained thousands of followers across all platforms because of the growth on our YouTube channels over the last.
All right, so it's interesting, but I mean, I'm glad I just learned things about Kick I never knew because I didn't really know that much about it. But yeah, like, I mean, for everything he's telling me, it sounds like it's a huge risk, right? Like, it does. To me, it sounds like going over there would be a giant risk.
Really, it seems like you just...
You do get used to being over there. You like it. You build a community. It's good. And then they go out of
It seems
business,
like if you want to, like,
right? Or they change
retire off this, you got to, like, save a lot
well,
of
guys,
money.
we're not profitable anymore, so now ads everywhere. All the content's limited, right? I could see that happening. I could. So... I don't know. And in reality, I guess for me, here's the thing that would prevent me from going to Kick is, do they offer the same kind of things I have here on YouTube? One of the major advantages I've had moving from Twitch to YouTube, the quality of the video has dramatically increased. I'm doing 1080p 60 frame video at a very high bit rate. Okay? Way higher than I could do over on Twitch.
Bit rate on fire, dude.
What are the limitations of Kick? If you're telling me I'm going back down to the same limitations I had on Twitch, I would never go to Kick. I would not want to give up the giant gains that I've gotten coming to YouTube from Twitch.
You don't have to, you don't,
So,
you can do both, dude. Like,
all right, that's my take anyway. If you guys have any further information on Kick you'd like to share, if you're
you don't have to pick one,
future,
dude.
let me know.
What's
it's
wrong
probably
with
not
him?
something I would be willing to do unless there's a viable reason to do it, though. Okay? Okay. You can't ban anyone on Kick? Well, then I'm definitely not going over there. All right.
That's not true. That's literally not true.
Over the last couple of years, I mean, with the Great Migration, everybody moving here.
I've literally gotten banned on people. It tells you too when you ban. It tells you when you're
Some
banned.
things still remain the same. This is the all-new pros and
That's
cons
just a
of living
lie,
in San
dude.
Antonio, Texas.
They're just
We're gonna
trolling
get into
him.
everything you need to know about living in this great city.
You're so
Everything
stupid,
that I
bro.
personally love about it from living here my entire life, and some
Now
of
he
the things
believes
that I don't like
that
so
too.
much about it. So
He
let's get
actually
into it.
believes that.
Pro number one, there is a lot to do in San Antonio, as I'm sure you already know. I mean, we're here at the Riverwalk, so this is kind of a big deal. We also have Pearl District, which is just down the road from
Dude, why
here.
would you not be able to ban
downtown
people? That doesn't
area
even
is
make
perfect
sense,
anyway. We're
dude.
gonna
I
get
didn't
into
know
that a
San
little bit
Antonio
later,
had a
but
big
some of the
river
things
to
that
it.
me and my
That's
family
cool.
like to do. I've got a couple kids, my wife. We love to go to SeaWorld.
What?
We love to go to the zoo. We go to Natural Bridge Wildlife Ranch, Natural Bridge Caverns. We go to the museum over off Broadway. Pearl District is a great spot for us to go out to eat. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff like that to do. You also have parks. Seems like every which way you look.
Yeah, the
Bernie
dents,
and New
the
Braunfels
dents
are
love
just, you know,
love that
couple,
bubble,
you know,
dude.
30 minutes drives away, and
They
there's
just
a ton
make
of
a
stuff to do
little.
in both
They
those
make all
places,
these little
especially New
bubbles.
Braunfels with Schlitterbahn and the river and everything else.
I like the river.
I mean, there's
I like that.
There's so many different shopping centers. You got La Cantera, the Rim. You got Big Bass Pro Shops over there. I'm a big outdoorsman guy myself, so I really like to go over there. You also have North Star Mall. You have the Alma Quarry Markets. I mean, there's shops down here at River Center on the Riverwalk itself. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. Con number one is that for a big city being San Antonio, I mean, San Antonio is one of the largest cities in the country. We don't get a whole lot of the other stuff that like the big cities like Dallas and Houston get. We get passed up quite a bit for some of the big, A-list concerts, I would say. We don't have a whole lot of professional sports teams. I mean, we got the San Antonio Spurs, which is awesome. I mean, last night was the NBA draft.
The San Antonio Spurs select Victor Wembanyama.
The NBA draft is outstanding. We had the #1 pick. We got the best prospect in the world. Anyways, we'll go on about that later. But we also have some little minor league teams. I mean, we have San Antonio Missions minor league baseball team. We have XFL. We have, USL soccer
the
league.
XFL,
They're
yes.
pretty good. They won a championship this last year, but nothing in the way of some of these big cities like Houston and Dallas.
The
We're
XFL,
missing a
dude.
lot of stuff whenever it comes to all of that. Pro number two is that San Antonio is in an outstanding location. I mean, not only with it being in Texas, being in kind of central Texas location it's at, we're really close to a lot of different stuff. I mean, we're right on the Texas Hill Country, basically the start of the Texas Hill Country. We're only a couple hours from the beach to get down to like South Padre Island, Port Aransas, Rockport, all those different places. We're an easy drive to Austin. I mean, you don't have to deal with all the weirdness of Austin. I mean, we used to go to Austin all the time growing up, and it's just changed so much now. So we don't really like to spend a whole lot of time there, but if we do like to go, it's nice to be, just 30, 45 minutes away and can drive up there for the day, go out to eat, do whatever we want to do up there, and then come back. We're also in a good spot because being kind of in South Central Texas.
I know, this is like a San Antonio tourism video, right? Affordable housing? Oh, is it very... let's see here. Let's see what he says.
And one of the things that is draws a lot of people here is because of that. I mean, we have over 450 homes that are brand new homes that are under $300,000 right now, which is really hard to get anywhere in the country. Our median price point is $305,000, which is the lowest out of any of the big metros in Texas. And it's one of the lowest out of all the big metros in the entire country, especially with San Antonio being so large. I mean, it's hard to find affordable housing like.
See what's crazy? This is 2 months ago, and I'm listening to what he's saying, and like his median house cost is $350,000. That's crazy, but actually it's not. The real estate in the United States, the prices have sky fucking rocketed in the last 5 to 10 years. Like when I bought this house, it was under $250,000, I believe. Now it's worth over $500,000. My home value has over doubled in the last 9 years. It's pretty insane. All homes in the United States have done that. So that's why the price is so high. Like, oh my God. That's why the home values are so expensive right now, right?
Never any fun, really. Pro number 4 is that San Antonio has a seriously underrated downtown area. I mean, just look at the Riverwalk we're at right here. I mean, there's miles of this Riverwalk down here, tons of shops, tons of restaurants, all kinds of different places to go. Also, one thing about San Antonio to note is that if you can hear this airplane, there's lots of military bases around here. So downtown area includes the Riverwalk, includes all the areas outside of the Riverwalk. You also have the Pearl District, which is outstanding in itself. Then you also have a couple areas near downtown. So you have King William District, you have Southtown Arts District. So all those different places give.
All right, I think we're gonna skip. I watched about half of it, but man, I don't really want to watch too much of it. He did say crime. Oh boy, is crime bad? Let's hear. How bad is crime there?
That a lot of people don't like to talk about is the crime in San Antonio. So San Antonio definitely has higher crime when you look at all the statistics. I mean, most every place that I've looked at is showing San Antonio as having the second highest crime, only behind Houston in Texas. And that's not counting some other smaller cities that have some smaller demographics, but when you look at the big cities. So that's one thing you just got to consider when you're looking at it. I mean, there's definitely lots of areas in town that are going to have some higher crime, but the biggest thing for me is that you do your research, go look up your different crime statistics, look at the crime maps, look at the San Antonio Police Department crime blotter so you can kind of see where all that kind of comes into play. And all that stuff is going to really give you a good feel as far as which area.
All right, let's continue because I want to watch a few more videos before we adjourn.
Yeah, this shit was dented, yo. Big ups, everybody.
And cut. Beautiful. Right, let's keep the camera rolling. We want to do a few more takes. Can we take the key light down a little bit?
I guess we'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, sure, yeah, a little bit more.
Big ups, 1993.
More. And a little bit more. Boom, you got it. All right, back to one and action. Cut, beautiful. That darkness, it really shows the state of the character.
Darkness is
so much depth. Can we kill the backlight?
That's the only light on our main character.
You know what movie I watched
Back to one
recently?
and-
What movie I watched recently that everyone says is great, and I couldn't see half the shit? The Batman. Yeah, the Robert Pattinson Batman.
The Batman?
I couldn't see half the scenes. And I was watching like, why the fuck did everyone say this movie is so good when I can't see it? Like, where?
Oh, yeah, it was
what's
so
going
dark,
on?
dude.
I can't tell. Could someone go on set with a flashlight to show what's going on in that movie? Like, I'm sure the movie was great, except I couldn't see it. I watched the whole thing. Oh, I tried. I don't know why people accept this. I agree with this guy, but we already saw him last week. Let's continue.
You had a dream about DSP? Damn, bro, I'm
This
sorry.
must be one of the world's strangest looking animals. The
Another Life? I wonder if we'll be okay watching this or if this will get claimed too. Let's find out.
Babirusa or deer pig has overgrown teeth that penetrate the roof of its
You
mouth.
should- you should watch-
But
you
what's
should watch
even
the
more
post show.
bizarre is that this couple, Ating and Meidi, have become best friends with this completely wild and potentially dangerous animal. Coco, as it's affectionately named because of his love for coconuts, emerges from the jungle almost every day to visit them in their home in the remote Togian Islands in Indonesia. A former medical doctor, Ating has become a Dr. Doolittle of sorts, adopting all sorts of wild animals, some of whom have wandered into their home. The animals too have become friends. Coco doesn't even mind sharing his lunch with the occasional thief.
Aw, it's funny.
I believe the love is a wave. You can transmit love by through any cross species. I think animals understand that we love them.
Yeah, look at this impediment and everything. Wow. It's supposed to be a wild animal, totally
What we saw next was
domesticated.
unbelievable. The couple singing a lullaby and gently cradling a wild jungle animal.
Oh my
to
god,
sleep.
look at that. Yeah, it's funny. What a softie. What a
And while Coco
softie.
was napping, Ating showed us footage from his hidden cameras. The couple's ability to befriend completely wild animals is mind-boggling, extending even to bats and some monkeys who visit their home from time to time.
The monkey. The monkey.
The chicken is hatching.
Phil, it's the
almost 10
monkey.
days. Look.
And where was this chicken from?
Listen to the monkey squeal, Phil.
From the forest.
But the couple worries that humans are fast destroying the homes of the endangered Babirusa and their other animal friends.
The problem is human being cut the big trees where the source of the food of the forest. So, no, that's not good. And then they're very weak in the law enforcement for the illegal loggers.
As for Coco,
Phil, do that
time is
guy's
over.
accent.
Time for more coconut. That was a cool video. I like that one.
Phil, how's that guy sound?
Oh no, one of
Fam, this new
these.
Final Fantasy 16 trailer slaps so hard.
Dude, I'm hype as fuck. It looks awesome. Put Yoshida in and don't let Nomura touch anything, and we are heading for a golden age for real.
No, and they were completely wrong because Final
Bro,
Fantasy
I'm
16
lagging
sucked. It
so
did not
bad,
sell.
dude. I can't. My
Sure thing,
frame,
Donald.
I have like
Nomura
10
sucked so much
frames right
ass,
now.
No wonder Kingdom Hearts and Advent Children were cap.
Hey guys, sorry, had to take a crap and ran out of diapers. Had to go buy new ones.
Holy fucking shit. You disgust me so much, old man.
Shut up, asshole.
What the
Whatever,
fuck?
man. Just don't fuck up our Final Fantasy tier list
What
with
the
your
hell
lame
is
game
this, dude?
opinions.
Let's try our best to make this one the best, guys. Let's start this tier list chronologically, shall we? Final Fantasy 1, not the best, but it's a pioneer. I say B tier.
Yeah, definitely, we have to respect the game for paving the road for the series.
Oh boy, here comes Grandpa again. Back in my days, video games were actually good. Fuck you, Joe. I respect it, but that trash can cannot be anywhere above C tier. It's not even a classic.
C tier it is. Now Final Fantasy 2.
Lowest tier there is. Which one is ours? D tier. Do not even think.
Hold on a second. The game is not so bad, you fat ass. The mechanics are very original.
Took your time to starting spitting shit right, Sleepy Joe? I think 2 entries is your record without saying your shitty opinion. This game fucks up the whole idea of grinding in an RPG. The mechanics are so creative that they removed all of that shit for the following games. Also, the story is mid as hell.
The game is very fucking bad, Joe. Come on, D tier.
All right, this is boring. And now it's another RPG. Are you serious? We went from that to another RPG.
All right, guys. Be ready. He hits really hard. He does a lot of damage.
Bro, I can't even move. Dude, the lag's so bad.
This would be Final Fantasy X. Isn't the final boss Final Fantasy X just like this?
It could be any of us, so be ready, guys.
I can't move.
It could be any of us. Okay, it was me again. And if he hits you in your chest, it feels like you got punched by a gorilla. Alright guys, he's coming in for another attack. It's most likely going to be one of you guys, so be ready to use protect or evade, okay?
Oh, the mouse is delayed like 3 seconds.
Yes! I mean, hey, just be ready for this attack, man. Brace yourself. It's not that bad. You know, you're going to have a little internal bleeding, cough in your chest. But, you know, it happens to all of us, you know. We're a
Alright, I get it.
This is Kanzi. And he's the smartest ape in the world who can
Bill gets it and he's tired of it,
understand
dude.
spoken English. He even knows how to use a touchscreen, meaning I could teach Kanzi to be the first ape to ever play Minecraft.
Oh, I hate, dude. I clicked on this.
Minecraft.
I clicked on this, dude.
Wow.
Dude, I got clickbaited. I got clickbaited by this shit, dude. I was like, oh, really? I was like, oh, a monkey can play Minecraft? Let me see. I clicked on this shit, dude. Dude, it's not Minecraft, dude. It's a fake Minecraft clone.
The very first time.
Where it's like they give the monkey a treat if it like clicks on the screen.
Is Chris the Cow like a Minecraft YouTuber or something? I don't know. I don't
Dude,
recognize
it's
any.
like,
I don't know any Minecraft
It's
YouTubers.
not actually playing Minecraft,
I guess
dude.
maybe he is. 3.7 million views. He went and he taught a monkey how to play Minecraft.
It doesn't actually play Minecraft. It literally taps on the screen to get a treat. That's it.
The biggest problem we were noticing with Kanzi was if he slid off of the block that he was
Such
trying to
clickbait,
break,
dude.
he would just walk away. Okay, Kanzi.
Look.
So we have
Oh,
to
he's
make
playing
a bigger
Minecraft. Look.
target for him so that he
Look at the
can
monkey
break
play.
The block before he moves on. The first thing that comes to mind is
Yeah, it's really
caving.
playing
So we built
Minecraft,
a
dude.
cave with these giant diamond walls. If Kanzi can break through the wall, then he moves into the.
Well, I'm not a Minecraft YouTuber. I played it many years ago. I find it a good game. I just find this incredibly boring. All right, last video of the day.
Yeah,
Let's
skip
see what
this
it
shit,
is.
dude. Just skip this shit.
Entirely fictional video.
Oh god, dude.
If Trevor Phillips was charged for his crimes in GTA 5, were we not just talking about this as I played GTA 5? I think we did, right? I'm pretty sure we did.
There's enough here for us all to enjoy. I'll remember you. Get 1,000 things every day. How about you make sure this is one of them?
I mean, anytime that he opens fire on anyone, it's mass murder. So, I mean, that's going to be ridiculous.
Can't be many more cops in this. It's still wide open. Move! Come on! Wasn't in the job description.
Luckily, cops are not this stupid in real life. They don't slide their cars in front of you when you're opening fire. Yup, he murders Johnny right at the beginning of his modern plotline. Is it second degree only because he wasn't intending to murder the guy, but he did end up killing him?
Give him a... There's the other.
It's gonna be a long video, right?
Bro, what's the point of this, dude? What's the literal point of watching a video like this, dude? It's just so boring, bro.
He killed the entire biker gang. All the lost and damned that were there. Yo, I remember this.
Yeah, we all played GTA, like, really.
I think he gets
a nice $1,000 fine.
Cool.
Yeah, they could have stopped at like the first like mission. Like it would have been sufficient to like get the point across. Like, oh, plus $1,000 fine. Look at that.
We keep going, but I mean, he has so. I mean, the drug
What the
charges.
fuck is
too.
the point, bro?
I wish if they didn't involve the murders that you control, like if they just looked at the actual crimes he commits in the plot, but not necessarily, oh, every time that you open fire, it's mass murder. You know what I mean? Like if that's the case, literally every single person in GTA 5 would be going to jail for 4,000 years. But if they had more focused on just the things he did in the story or whatever, I would have liked to see that better. So it's kind of a lame video, honestly. Okay. All right, guys. That is it for DSP
I should have
versus
said
the Internet
most.
for this
I
week.
should have said most people.
Thanks to everyone again for supporting my stream. Thanks to everyone who watches the videos on demand after the fact. Thanks to all
That
the
was
members
great,
who submitted
dude.
clips. Next time around, same time, same place. We'll see what you guys want me to watch next week. All right, guys. Thank you all so very much, and I'll see you then.
Big ups, everybody.
Okay.
Big ups, Rocket Man.
We got through it. All right. So.
Oh boy. Steep fight tomorrow? Oh
Thank
shit.
you all for watching. I hope that you guys
Steep
enjoyed the show.
fight.
I'm going to upload now. I'm back tonight, 6:45 p.m. with Starfield over on DSP
right.
Gaming. So head back over to that channel, and hope you'll join me tonight for the Starfield fun. It should be a good time, a good 2 hours
Oh my
of
God,
chill RPG
Starfield?
action on the late
Did he
stream.
ban the troll?
Okay,
I don't
everyone?
know.
Tomorrow, if you're not interested in Starfield, it's Armored Core 6 on the first stream and more Street Fighter 6 ranked with Lily on the late stream, okay? All right, by the way, shout out to the Crunchiest Onion who did do a super chat during the final segment there, and they said, in my opinion, he's completely right regarding Twitch hypocrisy. So many people give it a free pass. It has the same problems as other stream sites. It has worse than other stream sites.
He might have banned him.
Twitch was bad. It was. At first, I thought it was really good. And during the time that I was there,
I don't know.
I just saw more and more things get worse and worse. Unfair treatment.
Maybe he got tired of it.
Nonsense of promoting
Yeah,
trash content
maybe he felt
that no
like,
one
dude,
would
he had
want
the
around them. It was just really
he had
bad.
shit
It just
to
got
do, dude.
progressively worse and worse and worse to the point that they keep me off the site for doing nothing. Literally for doing nothing. So, yeah, fuck Twitch. All right, we're done, guys. I'll see you tonight for Starfield. Peace out.
All right. Big ups, everybody. I will hit you guys tomorrow, I think.
Piggies at the courthouse, get up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards, I'll never pay them off now. Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong, and cat that bitch agrees with me. Finances.
Big ups, everybody.
The IRS, those niggers can suck my balls. PSP, don't pay no debt. Fucking form asset suppression. Trying to get chapter 7. If I get done from perjury, I'll blame it on that asshole. 7. Financial prudence, fucking lame. Tips go straight to gotcha gains. I spend it up. That's why I got 500 grand debt to my name. But I'm still living like I'm rich. I'll take your cheers, subs, and tips. And if you drive a Subaru, I'll straight up fucking take your ditch. He's at the courthouse, get up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards, I'll never pay them off now. Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong, and cat that bitch agrees with me.